right, what's going on, chat? Hope you're all having a good one today. Oh, hope you're all having a good day so far. What's up, chat? How's it going? Hope you're all having a good day. This will be my last stream before NIC. What the fuck? PTCG Live is down. This will be my last stream before PTCG Live. Oh no. Yeah, this will be my last stream before PTCG Live is down. PTCG Live is up for me, but I did get an error warning. We're aware of the possible matchmaking or login issues. They're actively investigating. Man, am I even gonna be able to play PTCG Live today? What the heck? Is it chalked? Is it chalked? Yes, I'm playing now. Okay, it is possible. I mean, I'm here. I guess will I be able to queue up for a game is the question. Yeah, I did want to make some changes to the list. I had some more thoughts on things to try. Just lock the bees and catch a plane. Yo, lock it in the bees. Might be down. I might be down. I want to fit like all of this. Like that. Have you ever had a deck list come to you in a dream? Not that I can remember. I was gonna try cutting the Fez, but I think I want to keep the Meowth. That's kind of broken. That gives me +1. Did you go to lock a deck by a certain time today? No. No locks. Just play games. Okay. I mean, let's see if we can find games. Let's see what happens if I click. First, collect all. Let's get all those goodies. Oh my gosh. Trainer points. We got... I can't find games. Wait, how do you switch to the other queue? Oh, build and battle? Insane. Wait. Do you think I'll be able to play a build and battle one right now? If I click play. I said free. What the fuck? And then it took one of my tokens? Oh, you should immediately into it like that. Okay, inspect deck. Weaponized swords. What were swords before Doublade got their hands on them? Not weapons? Did he? When your opponent's active Pokemon's attack, they can't use the attack. Okay. How good is this one? How good is this deck? Yo, can we get some more Hone? If we pull some squad, we're chilling, right? Kind of mid? Shut up, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, a crushing? Judge? Okay, crushing hammer and judge from this pack. Mine. That's so stupid. Il 20. Lumio City? Consistency? Come on, give me one. How do I not? I should like pull a piece here, right? A Haunted Edge piece? Wait, we're not done. Okay. Dude. Come on. Give me one piece of the line. How do I pull none of the line? A 2 Tarragon. Okay. Why does it say 0? Oh, because I have them in the deck. Index. Sure. Oh, I like this how this library where it just shows you just... Okay, is this good? I want the judge. Gotta have the Crushy. Enhanced Hammer's not good. Doesn't the Tyrantrum deck have the Rocky Fightings though? Oh, but what is the chance I play against the Tyrantrum deck? Am I going to only be playing against other battle decks similar to this battle deck, or how does it go? 1 in 4? It's only the Tyrantrum deck. So someone would have to pull it and I'd have to play against it. Okay, maybe it is kind of low value. No, but I'm only playing against those ones. That's what I'm saying. It's 25% meta share. That's insane value. All right, sure. We'll play. Is there any other starters that would be good in here? What metal Pokemon did I get? Colorless Pokemon did I get? Oh, I got a 1/1 Diggersby. I mean, Earthquake for 140 though? There's a quick clapback. Ooh, I don't know. That might be worth it. Let's get him in there. We also have 2 Dawns, so we can actually like set it up. I didn't get the fossil. Wait, if your opponent's active as a Pokemon EX, this can evolve during your first turn or the turn you play it. What? Wait, was this in the initial translation? I swear this could just evolve fast. Your opponent's active Pokemon has to be an EX? Since when? Am I trolling? Has it been that way? Yeah, what about some kind of like Manectric EX or Luxray EX? Nah, I'm overcooking. I don't have time to go. What does this guy do? That's not very good. Okay, I think that's all the... So I need to cut 5 cards. Is there even 5 bad cards in here? Think of a different Luxray that rotated? No, I'm thinking of that Luxray. I didn't think there had to be an EX in the active. Is this card good? Like, is this going to be a difference maker? Nothing with Call for Family? I don't think so. Not for Metal Energy, at least. Yeah, it's insane. Color Stadium. Well, yeah, sure, but that doesn't tell me if it's good or bad. Man, it feels like there's like nothing to cut from the deck, to be honest. I could take the risk on the Enhanced Hammer cut, I guess. Like, I want all my supporters, right? It's gonna be slow, long games. Is this guy even worth playing? Maybe I just cut the Clef Keys, right? I just need to open up 2 spots. Who wants to attach to a Clef Key anyways? The attachment to the Clef Key is like so bad. I need to open up 2 spots. You can probably cut down on the energy by 1, right? Pop the dinos, no need for E-Hammer, surely? Surely, right? Surely. Do you really want Judge considering the blades go back into your hand after the... Oh, true. Maybe the Judge isn't worth it. I need the E-Hammer? Alright, we'll play the Enhanced Hammer. Can I change up my list after I play a game, or no? Like, once I play my first game, is my deck locked? You can change whenever? Oh, okay, so you can keep changing it. But you don't get new stuff, though, to, like, and build on it, can you? That would be cool if you got, like, a... That'd be cool if you got, like, a pack after each one, and then you could, like, continue to build on the deck. Going first seems good for evolution, but I could be wrong. Evolution plus energy attachment seems good. Oh no, I revealed my crushing hammer. Oh, it's a good thing we kept the enhanced hammer. We're gonna body him. New pack per win/game would be tough. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. It'd be nice. This hand leaves something to be desired, that's for sure. Two retreat cost, dude. What the fuck? They're trolling. They attached active. Oh, what the heck? The petrol? Team Rocket's factory combo? Do they have any recommendations for Pult Nord list for any IC? I can't arrive on something that feels optimal, but I really don't want to play Crushing Hammers. I would look at Jessica Robinson's list from the Turn Special Championships. That's basically what I'd play. If I'm going to play Pult Nord, I would play Pult Hammers, but... Lumio City already coming in clutching up. I think, like, if I was going to recommend a build to play to you, I would say you should play Pult Hammers, but you're actively against Pult Hammers. Oh, I could have attached active, so I could have maybe I messed up then. I could have been swinging with this next turn. Earthquake in. Yeah, literally Jessica's list is like one card off of the Pult Nord list I built the other day. So it's basically what I'd play. I had Shaman in my list, but the Shaman is silly. There shouldn't be a Shaman in there. If we wanted to tech for slow game, we should be playing Rare Candies. So I think the only difference... And I can go look at her. Oh, I was playing Crystal over Unfair Stamp, but it's probably better to play the Unfair Stamp. Yeah, I was playing Crystal over Unfair Stamp, and then something for a Shaman, but I don't remember what. Yeah, I was trying to make the Crystal over the Unfair Stamp work. I had the Moltres, I had the Monkey Dory. Yeah, but that's probably the list. That's the list. If I was going to play Pult Nord NAIC, I'd probably just play that 60. Maybe I would still play the Crystal over the Unfair Stamp. Am I just cooked? This thing is times too weak to fighting. Do I know they have the out? I guess I don't know for sure. Oh, I could E-ham them, but I'm killing my own Hone Edge here. I kind of want to be aggressive. Oh, this looks at the top of the deck. That's so much better than I thought it was. Oh, well. All right, Lumios. I'm gonna hold the E-hammer for now. There's no reason to play it yet. Wait, do they play Judge actually? I thought Waitress was accelerating energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon. I forgot it looked at the top 6. Oh, that's so much better than I thought it was. I mean, obviously he's just bad Crispin, but still. That is way better than I thought. Oh, sick, man. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, 330 HP, yeah. This is super fair and reasonable for everyone involved. Russian Hammer? No. I also got a miss, bro. Where'd this mist come from? So I have to 2-hit this thing. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Keep sitting for the big KO. Bro, I cannot KO this thing. I can't. Can I do 330? Is that even possible? Keep sitting for the big KOs. You're acting like I'm playing Dawn every turn. It's like, yeah, just keep playing Dawn. You know, you'll build up the big hand eventually. All right, we got something. We're just one more Dawn away from one KOing their Pokemon. It's not happening. We're quaking. I did prize a Dawn, so... Oh, I could have E-hammed this Rocky fighting. Nah, that's fine. It's fine to have waited, I think. Oh! I need to not top deck my Aegislash, right? I still don't one-hit it, though. I still don't one-hit it. I can two-hit it, though. You think Zoroark Exodia is viable in an AIC? Yeah, for sure. Definitely the broken BDIF that nobody's playing right now. Look out. It's so funny that they launched this mode for one of the worst pre-release deck lineups in a long time. Is it really that bad? You're gonna get the Aegislash milled? Oh, I forgot about that. What the fuck? They could literally just win right now. This is sketch. This is sketch. I can do 240 this turn. Then I can KO it plus E-hammer off the bench. Okay. Is there a reason to E-ham the bench now? No, right? Show 240 and the next turn ignition. Touch of metal here. How many metals do I have in here? It's 5, right? I think I only have 5, so until I get the Lana Zeta, it wouldn't matter. If they KO this and KO this, I lose anyway, so I may as well attack here. Unless having the extra HP is going to make a difference. Maybe I should go bench this one, attach to this one. What does this thing do for an attack? Oh, Metal Slash is not bad. But I want it to have the extra HP, actually. Okay. I should attach here. Okay. Oh, I'm not dealing 30 damage to my bench Pokemon anymore. For some reason, I thought I was dealing 30 damage to my bench Pokemon. You don't even instantly win? No, but I'd probably be in a pretty good spot, right? So... we're going for. Oh my god. Now I need to top deck Crushing Hammer. I have to top deck Crushing Hammer now, or draw into it somehow. I mean, the problem is we just didn't draw any good supporters early on. Like the Waitress is fine, but it's not good as early as we drew it. And we're getting milled. Good. Maybe the extra HP matters will matter. Oh my gosh, I can't even knock them out right now. I don't even KO this thing right now. I literally do 120 damage. Dude, why does this thing have so much HP? Dude, holy shit. If we had drawn faster, we could have beat them. I just need to draw faster. I drew too slow. They need to give you a pack each, and then you need to play against someone who's like played X amount of things deep. So like the 1-game players play against the 1-game players, the 2-game players against the 2, and they give you a pack each time to like build on your deck further. That could be pretty cool. Add a little bit more depth to it. Or maybe if you lose, you get 2 packs, and if you win, you get 1 pack or something like that. Like 1 pack plus something else that's not to improve your deck. You can make your deck better. I think it'd be like more fun if they did that. If you like, it was like more of a little bit more of a progression. A little bit more of a progression would be cool. Okay, we can work with this. Really crushy. Ooh. Ooh. And the lilies turn 2? Well, I could see myself using the Hilda. Probably not, though. Aggro crushy. You have an idea of what you'll play at NSE? 60 Pokemon TCG cards for sure. I am gonna bring my Magic stuff with me just in case I want to pivot. I'm not gonna bring my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. So Magic. I don't have any Riftbound stuff, but I have a friend who has Riftbound. So playing as Pokemon, but I could see myself going with Magic, not bringing Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't have any Riftbound stuff, but I know a friend who's gonna bring some. So I could end up on Riftbound as well. But like obviously that's like kind of a Hail Mary. I think I saved this hammer. Arcana? No, I don't like that game. Oh, turn 2 knockout? Dub? You fool. Oh, you only get to Lily for 6. Because you don't have 6 prize cards. I thought I was about to get 8 cards. I literally thought I was about to get 8 prize cards. Or 8 cards off the Lily. I was like, damn, Lily in here is... I'm drawing like a... fourth of my deck, or actually more at that point, I guess. Bonked, buddy. Did you not hammered off both energy off the Tyrantrum to make it less HP? Yeah, but then they send up the other Tyrantrum and I lose. Like the game was over. I need to save the energy cards for... I need to save the energy removal for the second thing. What the fuck was that? Wait, was that the thing that... So I've seen people mention it, that it just put me into two games at the same time? Is that what just happened there? It just paired me twice. My opponent had a different name on the first pairing. I've heard people saying that you can get put into the 2 games at the same time. Is that what that just was? Is that weird? Well, yeah, obviously. What? Of course that's weird. I have turn to attack. I don't have the bunny, so I think I do push this. Who's this? Rock Tumble? This is not in the deck, right? They pulled these. What? Landers is juicing for sure. What the fuck is this? Barbaracle? Oh, this is a different deck. Oh, there's 2 fighting decks? Oh, it's the Barbaracle deck. Ooh. This is a pretty good start. Did prize a guy. They can't kill me next turn, right? They hit for 70 next turn? Did I misplay by attaching active? Am I about to get got? It's just gonna be a 50 punch. They do have 1 Premium Power Pro. They have a Premium Power Pro? Oh my gosh. Maybe I should have attached to the bench then. Because that's like devastating. If they have a Premium Power Pro here, I literally just lose. But if they don't, and they kill my active eventually, I'm still fine. Although I don't know, what if they set up too many Screw Knuckles. Oh, they didn't even attack. What the fuck? Okay, if this waitress whiffs, we're in trouble. No, it's gotta be the waitress, right? Oh my gosh. That's so bad. If I Lily there, I lose all the Pokemon. So I'd have to draw into like double. No cut? Oh, I could have cut for 10, yeah. Lily is so much better there for sure. What do you mean? I have to play a Doublade and then I have to draw into energy double out, or I just look at 6 cards and need a fighting energy or metal energy, excuse me. Is this BDIF? Might be. It probably depends on. This only gets basic energy, I assume, right? Probably depends on if I prize any metal energy, but I didn't check my prize cards, so that's probably what it comes down to. I think I might just lose the trade now. Bench, evolve, Lily, have to draw to 2 plus a. Lacey with the carry. Oh my gosh, man. I'm just running out of attacking options. Like, what the heck? $120. This does minus 30, so I technically survive, right? Holy man. Holy. Oh. All right. Do they have a way to enable that? I just kind of want to play this just to like increase my odds here. We have started to be all right. Ah, we got him. Okay, we're making it work. We're making it work. We're moving. We're grooving. We're schmooving. Probably gonna get coaching. Who would you recommend to buy coaching session from? Probably Kieran or Henry Brand. I don't really have like those are like, yeah, Henry Brand or Kieran I think would be my top 2. But like there's some other players out there who are gonna be good as well for sure. I will say I think depending on your skill level, coaching is more important than like Metafy guides and stuff like that. Because you need to like learn how to learn first. Just being overwhelmed with information is like not as valuable as learning how to use the information. So I never really said that before because I never really thought about that hard before. But I would say like getting like some coaching, some direction from coaching is more important than like Metafy guides and stuff like that early on. Oh. You don't need coaching. You need to see motivational videos on YouTube. Yeah. You need motivational TikToks. I don't get to open the packs that I'm. Oh yeah, it just gets added to my pool at the end. Yeah, Kieran and Henry Brand. Off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's a lot of other good ones too. Did double pair you? You had 2 losses? Well, no, I've lost twice, haven't I? Wait, have I lost twice? So I did get double paired. So I did get double paired and then bodied. Yeah, sick, man. Sick. Really cool game you got here. There's a reason no one ever calls a client PTCG dub. All right, let me... I have turn 2 attack here. Maybe I just like chill on that. Did you ever take any coaching, Azul? No. But I grew up in the time of the game before coaches really existed. Everyone just went to League and played together. Everyone just went to League and played Pokemon. Time before time. A time before coaches. It is so funny, like... Yeah, a lot of people like people who get into the game now just have no idea what the game was like back when I started playing. I've been playing since 2009 though, so like it was way different. Things were a lot smaller. You appreciate the prime sub there. M.I. Mike. Appreciate 21 months there. Resale. Also appreciate the 18 months there. Scrub. How someone can pay for coaching for Pokemon? What a hack. This game is for kids from 3 years old. True. Let's take a look. What do we got? Yeah, they did give me an extra L there. Can they really not put all the purple coins together? Why is it giving me 1 card out of... Are these the packs that I opened? New round? Nah. It was fun though. We'll revisit this in the future. They're hiding the Doublade sauce. Oh, I just have to go here and then go ranked. I was debating to get coaching from Piper because I love how she plays and builds her decks. I mean, I think that's a good enough reason to get like a first coaching session with anyone. Yeah, I think it's a good enough reason to get a first coaching session with anyone in Pokemon. Can't you do some like... We do some crazy BS with Disaster Shock actually. Like imagine if we just like paralyze their Kangaskhan or something, I don't know. One prize Manectric is next set, yeah. How'd they mulligan 5 times? How many Pokemon are in that deck? In your opinion, is the best way to prepare for next season? Start playing Pokemon. Like apart from playing all summer long, just play all summer. That is the best way. Yeah, the mulligans are very... and they opened Meowth. Dude, what the fuck? That is actually kind of ultra cringe. Evolve, evolve, evolve. Very good. I figure out like what the heck to discard there, or like if I even wanted to Prism Tower that turn, because I could have waited. I think getting aggressive with it is fine. And now we're just gonna pop off on this next turn. It's gonna be insane. Gonna be insane. I mean, it should be a pretty free matchup, I feel like. So we got that going for us as well. Things to do in the Pokemon TCG to get better at the game for next season besides just playing all summer long. I mean, get better at playing the game. Get better at getting more out of each game of Pokemon you play. It's the same thing as just playing games, but yeah, just get more out of each game you play. Hello, Azul from New Orleans just got here, ready to cook. Best of luck this weekend there, Pikazak. Fighting Ninja could do some damage in this matchup. Oh, true. I didn't think about the Fighting Greninja. Good point, good point, good point, good point. Interesting. That'll make things interesting, yeah. I thought I was just gonna cook them, but honestly, there could be a game here. I want the third eel. Probably right. And I kind of don't play any like neutral middle of the road attacker either. Just a bunch of big boys. Dude, I thought this thing was weak to lightning. Dude, why did I think that thing was weak to lightning? I literally thought that thing was weak to lightning. I was like, alright, I'm gonna knock it out. Why did I think it was weak to lightning? It's got that Luminion, I guess? I don't know. Is the energy? I don't know. Everything else is weak to lightning. Like, yeah, everything else is weak to lightning in their deck, I guess. Well, no, this thing is weak to metal, right? Same difference. That's funny. Okay, it works out. It's kind of cool how we can recycle this one energy. I could have boss KO'd the Frogadier, but oh shit, I'm gonna get one hit KO by this thing now. Oh, my hand is just massive. My hand is just huge. All right, things are getting a little sketchy. It's a little sketchy. It's a little sketch. It's a little sketch. I need my hero's cape, which I don't have, but besides that, cooking. I think that red card can't solve. True, true, true. Cool. Not really, but it's all right. Okay, that's not the big Greninja. That's not the fighting Greninja, though. But they could still have it. They could still have the Fighting Greninja. I'm gonna get 2 prize cards this turn. Oh, could I not just like Big Eel paralyze this? What does that build up to though? How is Big Eel paralyzing this actually doing anything for me? All right, hold up, let me think. Well, until I find my special red card, maybe. Let me just push this and then we'll see what we draw. Oh, they could have Surfing Beach, yeah. Air balloons, Hero's Cape, my special. Ah, fudge. Hero's Cape gets me out of range though. Hero's Cape does get me out of range, so I just need to Hero's Cape this thing. I need Air Balloon and Hero's Cape though. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. All right, we go next. We go next. That's not Air Balloon or Cape. Yeah, that's a lot of nothing. Let's try again. Cape seems so important though. Like the more I play with the more I play the deck, the more situations that come up where I'm like, man, I'm really glad I play the Cape. Have I ever left an eel as a Dynamo? Well, no, I don't want to get Greninja though. Sniped for the ability. Would you have not just boss KO'd Ninja and played the hand down? Oh, I could have, yeah. I could have boss KO'd the Froakie, yeah. Yeah. Did you not have accelerated and then retreated? Then accelerated draw? Oh, I could have, yeah. I think there's a lot of things I could have done, to be honest. We don't talk about those things. Do I have anything? Quick attack would knock this out. What is electric? What does electric do? I don't know what I'm up against here. 30. I mean, knocking that out seems pretty good. What is their main attacker? Is the main attacker Gyarados? One bonk. Army can attack. Oh, but that's also a stage 1, right? Like if I KO the Magikarp, I should be safe for a turn, is what I'm saying. Nary's such a strong supporter. It is very good, yeah. I don't really want to boss this turn, but I could. I mean, once again, if that's our only attacker, I guess I do boss, right? It's not even a question. I just boss. No, I didn't mean to. I meant to put on the Kilowattrel. Yeah, it's supposed to be on the Kilowattrel. How much damage can this deck do? I don't even know what this deck does. Now I can't even freaking draw cards next turn. I guess I can retreat to the Mega Manectric and then cycle it onto the Kilowattrel. I almost threw again. Don't mind me. Gyarados discards the top 7, so it's 70 for each. Oh, okay. I completely forgot what the card did. I remember. Once again, I want my Hero's Cape. Can I get a Hero's Cape on this Mega Manectric, man? Like, what the heck? What do I gotta do for a Hero's Cape around here? Hold up, hold up! Yo, are they cooking? It's about to go down. Salvatore! Duck on top. Yikes. Or should I have discarded double lightning there? No. The cycling of this deck is like actually really cool with like Kilowattrel's Prism, like Kilowattrel Prism Tower shenanigans. Is really, really cool. We still maybe get away with just like a 1/1 Kilowattrel in the deck though. 2/2 might still just be overkill. Because like most games we won't have this extra Kilowattrel set up. Most games will not have the extra Kilowattrel in play. But maybe still should just like play Fez and stuff like that. You can't really... It's hard to argue against Fezandipity. Is it better to go first or second with this list? I've been choosing first. I think against Pult I would want to like attack turn 2 ideally, but not sure. Prism Tower is so good. Unless you ask Chip. Chip says the card's terrible. He said it's one of the worst cards he's ever seen in his 6 million years playing the Pokemon TCG. Massive hater. I'm juicing my opponent with my tower here. You're actually considering this deck for an AC? If I think it's good. I will play any good deck that I want to play for the tournament. But I have to like think the deck is good. If I don't think the deck is good, then I won't play it. Do you think it's good? I don't know. I played like a couple games. Y'all need to chill. Through the day. Do you still do this Reggie thing? No, not in a while. Wasn't Ghost Veil becoming hide and sneak? It's fine. I think Ghost Veil is a cooler name, but I'm lucky. I'm lucky this time around. That was a split palm for a game turn? No. Oh, that's where my Hero Escape was. Depends. It depends if we want to win or waste a turn. You know, it depends. Or it depends if we want to waste a turn. That's what I meant to say. I should just run another one. The problem, I guess, with like playing, if I play like a 3/3 Eel and like a 2/2 Kilowattrel, then I have to start playing Recovery, I feel like. If Dynamos die early or anything like that. Yeah, that comes down to that a lot. Maybe we should just go second. This hand is pitiful. A Lily on the first turn, or even honestly, we could have just Cat for Canary there. Cat for Canary might have been the better play. It's possible. Just finds the whole squad, followed up with a Lily next turn. I'm sure we find something off that. See, I might have to Cat for Canary anyways. Like, am I getting turned one? I guess I have an extra Dynamo to work with. But maybe I just go Cat for Canary and retreat to the cat attached to the cat. Always be better. Jeez. I'm not having as bad of a time as them over there. Turn one petrol. What the heck? Talk about doing nothing. Man in the title ride. Oh, the hops? The Hoppington? Okay, well, they have the Clefairy on the board, which is huge for a boss KO later. Oh no, dude. I'm about to destroy them with Split Bomb, right? They're gonna get cooked. I'm about to destroy them with Electros, right? I just start sniping the bench and I just ignore. They can corner me, I guess. Can they threaten a 2-hit? I can do the heal play. I can heal it too, though. I can like retreat, heal. All right, there's some cheese to happen this game for sure. Let's see what happens. Gonna be an interesting game. Okay, so we're gonna get draw power, electric. Ooh, okay. See, like I prized some prizes, so not a big fan of prizing prize cards here. Do I just sacrifice the cat here is a question, because they can KO my cat here. I almost just want to sack the cat. I think I do just sack the cat. I think it is just a cat sack angle. Oh, 2 energy in my discard pile. Yo, if I had the... No, it wouldn't have worked out of this hand. Oh, it wouldn't have worked. No. If I played the Abra, well, it wouldn't have worked. But if I had played the Abra and I had a way to get the Abra, I could have retreated the cat, retreat to Abra, re-excel to the cat, attach, retreat. Interesting. Oh, I didn't get the Electros. I might whiff the Electros on the next turn, so I should probably just do it like this. Alright. They can have the cat if they want. Giving up the cat. Think that's will be a good play for an AIC? Not in particular, no. Ooh, the double is... I could just go after the Phantom still, though. Yeah, I'm trying to debate how I want... I think I do go for the Electros play, though. I can't board wipe all of them, though, is like the problem. I want to, like, KO everything at once, but we can't do that, obviously. Interesting. I did find a boulder in gym. I haven't been to it yet. I'm probably not going to go to it for a bit. But I'll make my way to it eventually. Okay, so I can split bomb. They're not set up for a corner yet. I mean, I feel like the split bomb is the move. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Like split bomb, bench Phantom, and... Oh, now we got like... Whoo, we got the hero's cape and everything. Sheesh. Should just be another Dynamo grab, I guess. Dynamo to itself. Okay. Let's just go for a split bomb and see what happens. Oh, I guess like if they are gonna splashing dodge, I might not be able to kill this one next turn, so I should hit the active one for sure. They do have a lot of boss left though. They could, between double and boss, they could gust. Maybe I should have hit the Wooloo so that I forced the Wooloo evolve, right? Maybe there was something there. Why not balloon to eel before Lily? Because I might want to balloon this guy. I don't know. Unless you're gonna splash and dodge. Okay. I should have pressured the Wooloo probably. How does this work? If I boss the Snorlax, it turns off, right? They could corner next if they have switch plus everything for corner, but they can't do 250, right? I could check for Canary, I could just wait. I think I'm just gonna wait. I want to get rid of that Wooloo actually more than anything. The Wooloo's kind of scary. I don't want them to be able to gust. With that gusting. I think Mega Greninja with End Zoroark is better. Yes. I think it is better than the alternative. I don't like them having Gust, so I'm gonna take away their Gust. And I'll pressure this one. Are we sold on Rapscan and Beedrill? Yeah, I'm pretty sold. It literally lets you do, it lets you do to Pult what they do to you, basically. Like the only out they have is like they can, as long as you can keep the risky ruins out of play if they even play them, because a lot of builds don't play them. Like you get to do what they do to you, where you both just kind of sit there and build up your boards. If it's against Dusknoir, you have to play a little bit faster, but against all the hammer builds, if they're not generating infinite damage with the thing, you just both get to sit there. It means you don't have to be aggressive. Oh, they play Shaman, dude. I forgot about their Shaman. I was like, all right, I should have played this differently for sure. I completely forgot about their Shaman. That's funny. That's funny. I completely forgot about the Shaman. No, the Shaman is good for them here for sure. The Shaman is cooking. The Shaman is very good for them. I feel like I could have played this game a little bit more straight up and just been fine. Well, I can flip on the Clefairy eventually. Yeah, I can. I'm just going to hold this still because I just don't know how they're fully going to play the game. So I'm just going to hold my Hero's Cape. It is funny how that... I completely forgot they played Shaman. I didn't realize they were like... What's it called? Boss locks up gear. No, I can like wait. I don't have to like be aggressive for that now. It would have been fine. That would have been a fine play, but... Oh, but see, now I can go like KO this plus build up damage on the Clefairy, and I'm cool with that. You gonna play a stadium, right? No, I got 2 Prism Towers. We can bump their stadium eventually. It looks like they're going for the splashing dodge, though. Trying to splash. Play Yen Mega Chestnut. No fire decks will be used at NAIC. I mean, that doesn't... I don't think weakness is the thing holding back Yen Mega Chestnut. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I don't think that's the difference maker you think it is. That's not the one. That's not the one. Why is this thing at 220 on? Oh, they hit me with this guy. I was wondering why I had 220. Alright, I've tried to get super cheesy this game. I mean, we're still cheesing. We're still cheesing. I mean, it's got to be active, right? I don't have a choice. They can Horrifying Revenge for 60... Well, they can do 120, I guess. Oh, they can take a boss knockout. They can take a boss knockout here. Oh, they're punching that, though? Interesting. I did not expect them to punch the Mega Manectric. Weird, 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 weird. I only have 1 boss left. This is getting weird. They have 3 boss left. I can just split bomb. I can just burn the split bomb damage here, I think. I should move this hand along, I think. Do we have that for later? Like us. I don't know if my other boss is in the deck though. No, I wanted that stadium. You rat. No, the ruffian! Dude, the ruffian value, no! Does it matter though? Does it matter? It might not matter, it might not matter. 120. They still can't move the active next turn. Okay, I think we're fine, I think we're fine. The ruffian value is hilarious though. Dude, do I even play air balloon? I think every time I played a game with this, like I've never seen an air balloon. I saw air balloon once. I don't ever get them in play. Champion guy, this card I never use. Second switch? Nah, they don't got it like that. What's the matchmaking issue? I have no clue what the matchmaking issue is. It should just be game, right? I just go KO, KO for 3, and then I get my last prize card. Yo, Mega Electros. Well, Mega Electros kind of carried. I feel like I misplayed by using Mega Electros so aggressively, though, so... I don't know how much credit I actually give to Mega Electros here. I just make sure everything can just move, right? Wow, got him. Would you consider the Dun engine instead of Kilowattrel? No. Dunsparce sucks ass. That card is garbage. Anti-synergy. Chill, Soda. Stop leaking, bro. What the fuck? Oh, they can't even do 100 damage here. Like, their win condition is... I guess they... Okay. They have to get Splashing Dodge heads a lot of turns in a row. But I also have a boss in hand, so they obviously lose, but... They have to Splashing Dodge an unbelievable amount of times. We have the list? No, I don't even know what the 60 cards is. Like, I haven't even looked at the 60 cards. I don't even know what the 60 cards is that I have in front of me. Could be anything, to be honest. We should maybe play more Wallies. I don't know. I still kind of like the idea of the Abra. I'm still an Abra believer. I want to cut a Mega Manectric, but I feel like setting up 2 Mega Manectrics for the Pulp matchup is just so important. I don't know. It's just a Mega Man deck at the end of the day. More Wallies, set up to 2 Mega Men. Go, go, go. I'm gonna go second. I don't know, we could go first again, but going first feels weird. Playing Canary or Lily turn 1 is just so good. I don't know. Like going first with this hand would be like, it's not that bad, but it's not great. Some rockets. Okay. The Wally's definitely important in this matchup. Oh no. Oh no. The king! Not the king! Wally's Compassion could still be important in this one. I mean, I have to assume they're not going to get a knockout next turn, right? Well, I have to assume they're not. If I'm getting Kyurem, I'm cooked. So I can't. I have to play like I'm not going to get Kyurem here. And then I can use. Well, I might have to Riotous Blasting. KO a Kangaskhan in the active. I have my cat. I have my cat for Lily next turn if I need to do that. I don't know, maybe something like this. The possibility of triple eel. It feels like I almost need to draw into like Surfer or Air Balloon to like make this work. I have to really hope they do not take a knockout here. We're hoping for no KO. We maybe I mean, I don't know. I talked about the Shaman. I've talked about the Shaman in here. We maybe should play the Shaman. I don't know. It's possible we should play the Shaman. On a quick attack? I guess I could have, yeah. Put 30 on there. Maybe I can clean it up later. Because the Shaman would be good against this matchup. It'd be good against... I mean, Arbolive is not really a thing that I'm worried about. Obviously, Arbolive would be really bad for us, but I'm not like playing around Arbolive. Yeah, this is looking... This is not looking good. This is not looking good. Looking kind of cooked. I mean, I got there, but like, what cost? At what cost? Harry has to be Ultra Ball and then Surfer, right? Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I can Canary here. I can go attach retreat, and I only need 2 energy on this. Or actually, should I have gone for like a... No, if I attack with Zoroark here, I literally lose to them wiping my eels. Like, I need to have stuff set up in play that I can attack with on follow-up turns. I don't know. I kind of want to play Shaman, man. This is some bullshit. I guess we should play 2-2 Kilo though for how often we like set it up. Like we set up Kilo every game. Shaman is fake. That's what they've been saying. They've been saying Shaman's fake. They've been also playing Slow King, so I don't know how much we trust them, you know? They say Shaman's fake, but they're also playing Slow King, so... Liars? Question mark? 2 Kilo is good in case you prize 1-2. Yeah, exactly. We're setting up like turn 1 every single game, so... Mimikyu is certainly a choice. Yeah, the Mimikyu is like bad, but... Oh boy, we're getting Kierumed. Oh boy, oh brother, oh wow. So exciting. We can still win this game. This game is actually still pretty winnable. I mean, it's gonna be tough. Especially if they play the Brave If they play Brave Bangle, it's probably almost impossible. I'm kind of like hoping they don't. Wait, did they just Cypher and then... Interesting. Oh, what the fuck? That was not the expectation for this turn. Huh. I did not think there was any way my active was dying. Well, now that's like worse. That is so much worse. That is so much worse. Because now they can just cure him to win. Well, I can evolve one of these to the Mega Electros, actually. Oh, we can Mega Electros trap their active here, actually. Hold up. I can go 6-6. To get the energy back, but I'm not going to take a knockout. I can hit him with a special red card, maybe. Okay, hold on. Let me cook. Nobody talk to me. I'm locked in. It's actually not that bad. Electros 3, okay. I can go 6-6. Okay, the Electros, I didn't even have the Electros in here for a little while. Electros is so much better than I thought it was. This card is insane. We keep using it. Oh, they can copy my Disaster Shock. Fucking rat. All right, I have Surfer though. I have Surfer to counter them copying my Disaster Shock. Okay. But then I don't, but it's still so bad because I don't want to go. Well, maybe I do want to go back into it though. Maybe it would be fine. I just realized Mimikyu and Zoroark. Yeah. Now I'm gonna get Kierumed, right? Oh, dude, they just have they play everything, man. Fuck me. All right, we never beat this build of Slow King, okay? Oh my gosh. I'm never playing against this build of Slow. Dude, that is just insane, man. That's just bullshit. I never beat that build of Slow King, okay? Oh my. That is so dumb. Is that a better build of Slow King? Oh yeah, for sure. Back to the gills for the Mega Man? Something like that. Mimikyu, what is Mimikyu doing in there? You use it. It's good against Pult. I mean, it's like, it's not that good. The card is like pretty bad, but you use it to copy Phantom Dive, and you can do it without. You can either use Slowking to copy it, or you can just bench it and go attach Wondrous Patch, bench Clefairy, copy Phantom Dive, KO Duskull, or KO active plus KO Meowth that took a Kyurem hit on the previous turn. So it's like a Mimikyu's for Fear Retreat? No, Mimikyu's not for Fear Retreat. You hate it when you open Mimikyu. Opening the Mimikyu is actually terrible for them. But it is good against Dragapult. Not to the point where it's worth playing, though. I wouldn't recommend it. It's an okay matchup without it anyways. No, yeah, the card's not worth playing. Unless Paltnor got like super popular, maybe. That would be the only reason to consider including it, is if Paltnor got super popular. So you can KO like the follow-up Duskull bench. Because if you get the, like, if you don't get the Kyurem play off against Paltnor, you lost anyways. If you get the Kyurem play off, you can focus down the Duskull or Dusclops and leave a Dracloak alive. But then it's like for the follow-up after that, where it's like you'd questionably want to... Yeah. It's interesting. Like, if Paltnor got popular enough, I could see playing the Mimikyu. Possible. Push it 2 months there. No, let's baby. Maybe they don't play Rocky Fighting. Maybe. Or they don't find it fast enough, right? This is a matchup where we need like some like cheesy Pokemon we can use early game. The problem with my current list is I don't have anything to just use early game against my opponent. I don't have like a neutral thing to attack with in the early game. That is the problem with my current list. Manectric? Yeah, let me use Manectric to KO their Zoroark. I'm sure that'll go great. I think Metagross is better than Annihilate. Yeah, of course. There's currently no reason to play Annihilate in the deck, I don't think. But a metagame could come around where it's worth playing the Annihilate. This is not the metagame, though. Without Tapu Koko EX? Well, I'd probably play the Zoroark. Oh, I'm playing Manectric. Yeah. Molga? No. I just play Metronome Clefable. Is that not just better than Mimikyu? I just explained why the Mimikyu is good. I'm not gonna explain it again. I still need to set this up so I can have some kind of pressure on the board. Process Coco at EX? Yeah, but I don't have like anything neutral I can do in the beginning is what I'm saying. I have no like neutral way to like initiate. Although it looks like it's gonna have to be a Manectric here. Like I don't want to swing with Manectric into a Makuhita. It's like terrible, obviously. But that might be what I have to do. Like my play next turn might literally be Manectric Punch Makuhita. Because I don't play anything. You end Stunfisk? Rayquaza to initiate? No, I'd play the Baby Zoroark, I think. That does. I play the Baby Zoroark, or there's better one prizers to play, I'm pretty sure. We do an Iono Belly Ball deck with Manectric and play like 4 E-switches? No, that'd be terrible. You would just play Iono. We literally have a one-hit KO Pokemon in the Iono deck. Rayquaza in a bad spot, especially you end up... Wait, let me read the... No, but isn't the what is Rayquaza's second attack, though? It has to move from the bench every single time. That's pretty bad. Also, can you find Rayquaza with Canary? What is Rayquaza's not a lightning top? No, the Rayquaza is literally terrible. There's lightning Pokemon that could be played. Honestly, they should burn a switch. Maybe our win condition is Electros. No, our win condition is Electros. I just don't know if it's gonna be enough. Because they just set up second Lucario here. Like, I don't even know what I push here on my turn. It's like, maybe I should have sacrificed a 1-pricer this turn, and then I should have tuck-tailed. Okay, maybe what I should have done here is I should have retreated to an Electric here. And then next turn I tuck-tail. And then I push some other shitter. Like my 4th Dynamo or something. And then the turn after we go Electros Paralysis. That's probably what I should have done here, to be honest. That was probably the play. I need to, like, not give the extra prize card. But even then, I probably still lose. Because, like, they're just going to have so many... These guys are second Lucarios and stuff set up. They're going to be so far in the prize exchange. My friends super word on what to play to NIC to get their points. And here's Azul playing Mega Man, chilling out. Respect. See, like, right here, I'm just cooked. Something's just bad. It just doesn't do what I want it to do. Sunfisk is fine in this deck. Anything that plays Lightning Energy, Sunfisk would be fine in. But it would not achieve what I want it to achieve. Maybe I just Mega Man punch this with Hero's Cape. Okay, and then it forces the Mega Brave. Okay, maybe this is the play. Hold up. Let me cook. Tiny Moes. Fuck. Oh no, hang on, I can still get the eel. Actually, the Lily is better than the Pokegear. Have I attached yet? I've already attached. With energy attachments is bad. See, I'm only doing 120, which doesn't set up a 2-hit, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm still paralyzed next turn, so punch. Single price Raikou is just bad, right? I'd have to read it. We should probably just play. Say it would just be nice to have like some stupid, like, this guy's not good enough. This guy's good, but he's not like the 1-pricer I'm looking for. Would the ideas be to pair spam 2 Lucario and then finish with them off with the other attacker? I don't know. I mean, theoretically, the matchup is terrible. Let me just like rephrase. Like, let me just get that out. This matchup is terrible, but I don't know what the plan is, to be honest. I don't really have a plan here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just kind of, we're winging it. Maybe they whiff fight. If they whiff fighting energy here, honestly, we have a route. If they whiff fighting energy here to knock on my Mega Manectric. I'm trying to force the Mega Brave so they don't have extra attackers on the back line. I mean, they could still KO me with Aura Jab if they get enough things, but they need to find them, of course. Also, 1 Power Glass in here. That's terrible. Very chill, very cool. Wait, hold on. That's 2. They need 3. Is the Iono deck better than Mega Man? Probably not, no. You have any good non-lightning basics that have a universal good attack since eels can accelerate to anything? Do we have any? We have to look in the... I don't know. We have to look in the colors Pokemon, I guess. Bill of Ninja, do you prefer? Zoroark. Wait, did I see... Oh, what the fuck is that, bro? Bullshit. I mean, it's some bullshit is what it is. All right, winnable technically. We close our eyes and believe. want an electric bench space. Maybe I should have to burn this because it's just -1, right? Like Kilowatch will hopefully sees me enough. Okay, we got special red. Surfer shouldn't matter anymore. I keep the air balloon. How many lightnings are in here? Oh, not that many. There's a lot, but it's not a ridiculous amount. I need to keep that for attacher, my manual for next turn. Oops. I throw a Pichu in there. Pichu. Nah, he eats up a bench. We can't lose bench space to bad Pokemon against Pult. That's how you lose to Dragapult. We have to not try and be like Dragapult. We must become our own entity. No, there's no Stunfisk in here. Oh my gosh, can we win? Holy shit. Maybe not. Wallies? Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm fucked. I can't even paralyze next turn. What the fuck, man? Maybe I need to keep the Surfer around. Getting rid of the Surfer might have been a misplay. Surfer? No, I couldn't play that boss actually. Oh, they have a Rocky Fighting on it as well. I didn't even realize they had a Rocky Fighting. Jesus, man. Oh my gosh. Cooked. If we can just trap this like infinitely, right? Theoretically. How many fighting down? Oh, they're only down 2 fighting. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I should have dynamotored once to each of these eels. I misplayed on that. I have to burn my air balloon here, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, I have to hope they can't move this next turn, but the fact that they use Lunar Cycle means they can almost definitely move their active next turn. Oh, I could Surfer now instead. If you had to play Mega Dragonite, would you play Eels or Blaziken? If I had to play Mega Dragon, I'm gonna play. I mean, probably Eels. Sounds way better. Yeah, probably Eels. Dragonite Eels. Mega Electros? That doesn't even sound that bad. Sounds kind of sick. Put some Dawns in there over the Canaries. Infinite Mobility? It's kind of sick. Is it bad enough to top of locals? Anything at top of locals? Asking the question means you're overthinking it. Answer me, how is Zoro Ninja good? I've never seen it. I just like it. I like Zoroark as the draw engine in the deck. I think it's the better draw engine. I think Zoroark's the best draw engine for the deck. Okay, I mean, oh, but now they can put all the energy on the Makuhita, and then I can't trap the Makuhitas anymore. Oh, sure. Anything can be good if you believe it enough. Yeah, sure. All right, let's look at like all neutral. I just need some little fucker that I can use early game. I just need something that can swing. Cramorant? No, discarding my energy is really bad because then they can go boss Electros or Electric. The Cramorant's not good. Ethan Pichu? No, I want something better. I want something that I can Canary for ideally, but something colorless could also be fine. Pichu you can Canary for? Yeah, I don't want the Pichu though. The Voltorb is cool. This one? No. Wait, unless you're talking about a different Voltorb. Let me know. You can filter both. Oh, can I look at colorless as well? True. I can just do this, right? So we can literally look at everything. Oh my, yes. Ideally, I want to be lightning though. I'd rather play the Pichu than that. Ready to ram? Zoroark? Zoroark is a contender, yeah. I am Jesse, yeah. The basic lightning. Choose basic lightning energy cards from your discard pile up to the amount of energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon and attach them to your lightning Pokemon in any way that you'd like. This little guy. The electric rotom that also makes your opponent discard all their items. Oh, that card is garbage. Yo, appreciate the super chat there. Power, best of luck in ASE. Hope you have a good time. Unlock the tournament. Keep being the most winner of all time. Best wishes from Chile. Appreciate it, Power. If all your bench Pokemon have at least one damage counter on them, that's garbage. Spread deck? Look out. Call for the fam? Search your deck for 2 basic energy cards, reveal them, and put them to your hand? Zapping draw? Okay, this is maybe a consideration. I will maybe consider this. Not seriously, though. KO Badoo for free though. True. KO the do for free. Truth. Nope. Active spawn is damage by an attack. Put 3 damage counters on the end. Nope. Dynamic press. Impale EX. No, I don't have a way to find that consistently. First turn, going second. None of his early game attacker, late game damage stuff. It's not a good early game attacker though. It's like super dependent on what their active is. This thing is not terrible, but it has 3 retreat costs. But I guess it attacks for 3 energy. So this thing is like not terrible actually. Your opponent's active is a Pokemon EX or Pokemon V. This attack does 80 more damage. This thing is too much energy. Hitting for 140 for 3 was maybe be enough. Ideally, I want to attack for 2 energy as well, which is where the Zoroark comes into play, I feel like, but... I would rather it be a lightning Pokemon. Let's keep looking. I would go from Ascending Heroes, 1 energy, discard hand, draw 6. Oh, there is that thing, yeah. And then I guess its second attack is what, 130 for 3 or something like that? What about that Snack Sneak? Snack Seek. Dude, ever since Hide and Sneak, bro, I'm on the sneak and everything. That sucks. Appreciate the super chat there. That guy who plays games. Lucario, your one true rival, says you two are destined to battle again. Did I play at Kara last at NIC? Era? From EX? No, we got plenty of hefty hitters. Being heftily, I don't think is a problem. Stunfisk? No, y'all are obsessed with Stunfisk. Y'all have a problem. Y'all should go see a doctor about that. You have at least 4 lightning in place. Attack does. See with that. Alright, so this isn't terrible. This isn't terrible, but I can't, like, turn 2, this is just not going to happen. I'm not going to have 4 lightnings in play turn 2. Skip right past the Pachirisu? Well, I'm pretty sure it's just bad, right? Got Pidovs, Palmots, Pat Rats, Pachirisus. Yeah, this guy sucks. Don't talk to me about that Pachirisu ever again. Like, 120 for 2 is pretty solid. 120 for 2 is pretty solid. Does it have to be a 1-prizer? It could be a 2-prizer, but I prefer a 1-prizer. Oh, what about this guy? Put a Hero's Cape on him? Put another tool on him? Broken. I want it to be a 1-prizer ideally, but if it has to be a 2-prizer, that's okay. And still plenty of cards to look through. I know there's some like Cocos and stuff like that. There's at least the Draw Coco, and there's the Zoroark. You see, guys, this Stunfisk isn't even good. Like, I don't know why you guys want me to play this Stunfisk so bad. Lightning Colorless, 50 damage. Flip 1 of heads. Your opponent's active is now paralyzed. And discard energy from that Pokemon. Like, this is just not a good card. I don't know why you guys want me to play this card so bad. Or so there's the Coco. 60 plus 20 for each of your bench Pokemon. Like, this thing hits reasonably hard. Coco EX, but I think I prefer a 1-prizer. Choose your deck for up to 2 lightning Pokemon, reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. If you have more pressure remaining than your opponent's attack does 90 more damage. I mean, Summon Lightning is like a good early game attack. If we open Dynamo, then we get Summon Lightning turn 2. 90 damage? I mean, this would like... This isn't terrible. I mean, this 2 hits like... or sets up a 2-hit on like a Lucario. This is okay. Summon Lightning is actually honestly the coolest part about this card. Then it's in the active. That thing's okay. This thing's okay because it has fast flight. We don't have a ton of outs to it though, obviously. So both Cocos are okay. Which is 9 months there, TJ. It's just worse than the Cocos, right? So draws like the best way to play Chinchino? No, it's Batang. Nah, no Zekroms. So both Cocos are cool. This one is like more. I feel like this one is the better Coco though, actually. But it hits less. It only hits 90. But maybe that's enough. It KOs Cat. And there's also Zoroark at the very least to look at. 190, discard all. No Zekrom yet. 120. Heads, they're paralyzed. We already have a paralysis attack. So this is the one. For 2 energy, 20 plus 20 damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Like this could be the one maybe. I would prefer to have something that could KO like a Zoroark or a Lunatone though. I want to hit that number, like a Monkey Dory. I want to like be able to consistently KO a Monkey Dory. It'd be nice to be able to KO the active Monkey Dory without my Manectric sometimes. I just want something to like do something, like progress the board state. Oh, am I back at the beginning now? Yeah. Rayquaza from Ascended. Wait, why didn't the... Oh, no, but I want something lightning type because I want to be able to Canary for it. 20. I don't know, maybe the 90 from... What am I looking for again? Tapu Koko. The Summon Lightning is cool, so maybe the 90 from this is like good enough. I see a lot of builds with the Water Cramorant for the same thing. No, the Water Cram is bad. We can't afford to discard our energy. If we want to snipe, we can use Fez. If we want to snipe, we can play Fez and use Fez. I thought you were thinking about early game. I am, yeah. If you're locked only into lightning type, I say Coco. Wait, which Coco though? This one or this one? Prize count? Okay. I actually want to try... I have yet to use this card. Not saying it's bad, but I don't know if I need it. We cycle our deck so much, like... Okay, do I want to be able to beat Slowking? I forget where I ended with that. I want to play Shaman. Surely we don't play Shaman? But maybe. You maybe still want to play the Zoroark as well, though. It's possible we also want Zoroark in here. Let's just play some games. Zoroark's like a good card. So. I play Shaman, but my streets are crawling with kings. Yeah. I mean, there's a decent amount of king on the ladder right now, so... I mean... King me. Wait. Oh, no, it is king. Carmine king? How about that? Is that a spiky energy? Bro. Not the spiky. I think it's just cat for Lily, right? I'm assuming I'm not getting attacked next turn. I think it's a fair assumption. I'm gonna throw this here. That one card is Lily. Yeah, but even with the Lily here, I'm not that scared of getting attacked. Especially with if I want to replace her stadium. Maybe I don't use it, though. Actually, I kind of like my hand. Wait, Canary is just insane, man. What the fuck? Alright, it's pretty cool. Sick, man. That's a really cool play. They could have Prism Tower for 1 and chose not to. Misplay. We're Eelin, baby. Would you play something like Corrin, or is it, or it's overkill? I have no idea what Corrin is. Yeah, I got no clue what Corrin is or does or anything. I wasn't gonna boss there, but I drew the boss, so it's fine to just pass. Boss. Find a boss. So Lucky Man, how did he have boss? I just got it like that. It's built different. Built different, I guess. You like that? Are you playing Spiky Energy instead of Boomerangs and Slow King? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, I have the same question. Like, what the heck's going on there? Opening hand weak. This is a way better go first hand. Holt with fans. All right. Jokes on them. I'm gonna discard all my energy. Ha ha ha. Canary top deck here actually just goes insane. Yeah, I really wish I went first. I really wish I went first. Canary's kind of the only thing that can save us as well over the next 2 turns because I'm about to get item locked. So like playing Lily's not even gonna be that good of a play. Dude, they're playing like some rare... They gotta be playing like some rare candy bullshit if they're playing Deduction Kit. There's no way they aren't playing some BS. The BS has to be ultra high in their deck. I feel like this is the optimal setup in this matchup, but I could be wrong. It's probably Kofu Pult. Yeah, of course. Right. Probably Kofu Pult. The only thing that makes sense, of course. Kofu Pult. If I get Turn to Candy Pulted here, we're just cooked. Told y'all. I told y'all. It's gotta be some bullshit. It's gotta be some bullshit. There's no way this is just normal. The watch roll maybe should have been another Dynamo there. The only possibility there is bullshit. There's no other possibility. I need Canary. Canary or I lose. If I get Canary, I can win this game. If I don't get Canary, I just lose. They also have Crushies in here? They have literally everything else. Canary, top deck, one time. Yeah! I don't hate that. I don't hate to see that. And Surfer for one card. I don't really want to KO the Badoo here though, so. How many energy are in here? Just one. I mean, I'm probably cooked, but. Start too slow. No canary. Maybe I should play the 4th canary though as well. That might be on me a little bit. Not be playing 4 canary. I can't blame the deck too much in this one. Honestly, I should maybe be playing 4 canary, 3 lily. I feel like I've been using the canaries way more. And wanting the canaries way more than I've been wanting the lilies, right? Might be correct. Boss. Okay, it technically isn't over yet because I can paralyze them. I can paralyze them. And I can make it come back through the paralysis. So I'm not going to concede yet. Oh, but I need to... But then I need to like... I need like top deck canary. Then I need to like top deck canary. Gotta play the call ball, man, I'm telling you. Nah, you be aight. I have 1 Pokegear in my deck. I'm not adding Call Bell. I can't afford to draw through this. Oh, now I have to draw through this. This is the type of deck you play double switch? No, this is the type of deck where I ignore chat and just play the game. Oh, got it twisted. But anything I bench my opponent's deck? Double switch? Why would they play double switch? I have to hope they don't have another boss here. Sacrifice a Dynamo. Alright, Dynamo sacrifice. Do I evolve the Electros? Do I evolve the Electros? Let's just say yes. There's a dumb question been lurking for a while, but I've been meaning to ask if the stream music places somewhere. Yeah, I should put command playlist. Why is he playing bad decks instead of practicing for an ASE? You don't know what a good deck looks like. Why are you making that statement? You wouldn't know a good deck if it literally bonked you on the head and fell into your lap. Does it all. So what do you think about the big boy Crustle for an AIC? Big boy? That's a little lad right there. Crustle for an AIC? I think it's fine. I think it's actually like a fine play. I maybe shouldn't have evolved to the Electros yet. I'm getting kind of punished for evolving. Well, not really punished, but evolving is really bad now because I paralyzed it, but then paralyze air balloon retreat. 190, 120 follow-ups not enough. Dude, I swear my opponent's gonna actually, they're playing like they're gonna whip out a switch on me. I swear I'm about to get switched on. I'm about to get switched on. You're gonna have a switch here for sure. I'm scared. I would really like another Dynamo this turn though. What I could do would be an energy's gonna, I'm gonna discard 2 and energy's gonna get bumped. So I have to go like this. This. I mean, if they got double switch, they got me. I don't know what to say. If they got double switch, they got... Oh, I don't even have another eel in the deck. So going for this Dynamo is just like a waste. Gosh darn it. I just prize double eel. Check your prize cards, kids. Yeah, now I'm just like screwed. Now I'm screwed. Play Mega Dragonite. I mean, yeah, it's not a deck that I'm investing time in right now. Maybe after NIC, I'll take a look at Mega Dragonite. I like the idea of the card, but yeah, not until after NIC. If there's any Polus that had switch, is this one? No. Whoa! Alright, they have switch, bro. They definitely fucking have switch. My opponent's about to play a Kieran or something. That is an insane place to put the energy. My opponent definitely has some bullshit. Is it gonna put it down and gotten off the prizes? No, because I can't evolve it before they can attack with Dragapult. Because when I KO the Dragapult, they're gonna attack with Dragapult, which means they could KO the Dynamo off the bench. So benching the Dynamo is probably just bad. Not the deck maybe, but if you figured out what sleeves you're running for an ASC, yeah, probably just magenta mats. You playing around second big eel? Yeah, but if big eel punches their active, they die. Also, I can't evolve the Electros and attack with Big Eel because I literally just run out of energy. No, I don't double sleeve. I mean, I think I still lose this game anyways. I think it's still a lost cause, but we actually have a route now that my opponent moved the energy where they moved it. Just tools Pult. Yeah, I'm bodied. I'm fucked. We haven't seen their ace spec yet. It honestly could be their ace spec honestly could be... Oh no, I could get like special red card here maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I need them to throw it. I mean, they threw last turn, so maybe they can throw again. Anything's possible, right? I would say, is there ace spec treasure trap? Command in the title will tell you what I'm playing at NAIC. Literally right now, there's a command in the title that tells you what I'm playing at NAIC. How would you play Pult this weekend? Probably with Crushing Hammers. I've lost confidence in Poltnor, but Poltnor would be like the secondary. Okay, well, if the special red card's in the deck, now I can get special red card plus knockout and pray. That can be my win con here. Okay, they're not damaging my Mega Manectric. That's also good. That's not good. I'm gonna take away all my draw power as well. Special red card, but I have no... Oh no, but I have the eel still. They're not KOing my eel. I don't know, maybe there's a route here. Maybe there's a route, maybe we've gotten out. Maybe we're just cooked. Also, I'm taking Print Plop. Yo, chill. We don't have space for that. Winner dice for NAIC. Ice for sure. Coins are cringe. While I attach a watchful for draw? No, what? Then I can't play the game. I just lose. I mean, I probably lose anyways, but I literally won't be able to attack for turn. Oh, they went for the split. So they're giving me options here, dude. They're giving me so many options. They're giving me so many outs back into this game. I mean, it probably won't matter. But they are also giving me outs back into this game. I guess I should have pushed electric there. Dude, if I win this game, criminal. They have one Monkey Dory receiver still in place, so they could have two Monkey Dory. I mean, I think I just ditched these. Grab Cat for the follow-up. My win con is knock out the active. Pray they don't set up another Dragon Ball. If they set up another Dragon Ball, I literally just lose. I mean, if they have a Psychic Energy plus Boss, I lose. I lose like so many things. KO active. Then this thing could KO the cat. Okay. I guess I shouldn't have taken Meowth because I had Boss in hand, so if they special red card me, then I'd want to draw into the Meowth. So I guess that was a misplay. I should have Ultra Balled for the Tapu Koko. Why not Polnar when you can have the fan? Because I don't think that makes up for having crushing hammers in your deck. So I might be cooking too much with this one, but in Polion EX and Quad Piplup might swing the Quad Bidoof matchup. Nah, you're definitely overcooking. Going too far, you gotta lock in. Well, they can just have Fire Energy Boss as well. Psychic Energy Boss, Fire Energy Boss. Yeah, Handheld Fan does not make up for playing Crushing Hammers and possibly Handheld Fanning your deck. Also, you could play... Actually, I would probably rather play Pult Crushing before I played, like... Well, I guess you could play Pult Nor with Handheld, but I think Pult Nor with Crushing would probably be just better. I don't know. Does the Fire Energy plus 10 damage with Monkey Dory win? Yeah, also, yeah. Pult Fire Energy wins the game. They have a lot of win conditions. I was saying they have a lot of win. They can Phantom Dive. Yeah, Phantom Dive wins the game. They have a lot of win conditions. Magic actually said he was considering Fan. Yeah, the Fan is good, for sure. Never lucky. Let me go up to 4 Canary. The Canary seems like too big of a deal. Maybe I just cut the Pokegear. Maybe the Pokegear is just a scam. I should just be 4th Canary. Gotta cater more to the Pult matchup. Switch in the deck? No, I got Air Balloons and Surfers. Which is just, I think Switch is just bad Surfer. You think about playing with Carmine Explorer and Tapu Koko for our... Dude, I responded to your question, Ponto. I said no, it just sounds bad. Canary does everything we need the deck to do. It just sounds like you play. It sounds like you're hoping to draw into what Carmine draws you into. Gambling for no. Oh my gosh. Trevenant, huh? How did I tackle? All right, so they have Shaman. So I think I could just like straight up fight him with Mega Man. To be honest, I think I could just fight him with Mega Man. Well, I could force the Shaman into play to make things awkward for them. That's also part of it. I can force a Shaman. What's my dream car? Oh, they don't get a turn 1 cheese KO, which is nice. I could turn to attack with Mega Manectric, so I guess it's just attached to the bench and then pass. Dream car. Does it go in first or go in second deck? I actually just don't know. I actually don't know. I've been choosing second most recently. But yeah, maybe go second. Going first feels pretty weak, to be honest. I'd say it's a go second. I would say it's a go second deck, but Joltik for energy from deck. I actually don't hate the idea of something like a Joltik. Is there not a better Pokemon though to accelerate lighting into play? Is Joltik really the best? There's literally a command in the title. Fun fact, that'll tell you what I'm playing at the tournament. Command in the title, chat. Command in the title. Come on, lock in, lock in. You can do this. Command in the title. It tells you what I'm playing. Oh, Electros next turn kind of sucks. I would like to Electros them to force the Shaman. Then the Shaman becomes like a KO I can do to make their prize cards weird. Think you're better than Surfer? No, I think drawing cards is more valuable, probably. Ooh, wait, did they get heads or tails? Heads? No! Dude, I got the air balloon. I could attack! Ah. Annoying. One, two, three. Get Eel, Manectric, I guess. That is so unfortunate. Still attack, so basic mons can't attack you. I guess I could have, yeah. I could have still attacked there, I guess, to stop. Because then they can't splashing dodge, so then they have to evolve. And they can't threaten corner either. So the most they could do would be like 90, which still puts them in a 3-hit range, right? So yeah, actually, maybe attacking with Manectric there was still correct. Giving them the prize card does kind of suck. I don't really want to give them a prize card here, but now I'm giving them a prize card. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think I should have just attacked there for sure. Definitely. I'm picking on Jose Lopez's list. Oh, well, they're bossing it. Okay, sure. All right, I guess like... I'm down with that. My opponent burning a boss there, I am 100% cool with. 100% cool with them burning a boss. I think it's probably a mistake from them, but let them rock. Let them rock. Jose's list? I mean, it's probably the best way to play the deck, right? I think it's probably the best way to play the deck. Oh, I should have... I want to get this energy off the Coco. I should have pushed Coco there. I didn't realize how much I'd missed having this energy in the discard pile. And now I just whiffed energy, dude. I mean, I wouldn't be able to attack, but I could have retreated. No, I could have attacked, though. Oh, my gosh. Because then I could have retreated, put it on the Kilowatt Roll, used the Kilowatt Roll. Fuck me, man. That's so bad. I want this thing to take a hit, though, so I think I'm just going to pass like this. Oh, sure, cut the Ruffian, but besides... Well, actually, Ruffian could make sense depending on the metagame. I don't think for the metagame that it was played in Ruffian made sense. Yeah, definitely punished. I should have fucking retreated this, and then I could have accelerated the energy here, played an Ultra Ball or two, and then drawn an energy off this, and then flash right knockout. Gosh darn it! I don't know why Ruffian is in there, but on Twitter, Jose said it ended up being a good luck charm more than anything. Yeah. Yeah, cut the Ruffian, and then add it in depending on the metagame. But it actually probably shouldn't even be a Ruffian. It should be a Tool Scrapper or Enhanced Hammer. Because you can Petrol for those. Petrol for Ruffian is so slow. Did they get off that Lily, right? They got a Night Stretcher. What is going on? Oh, they're down 2 boss. Dude, they're just like not playing the game. Like, what? I actually maybe want to... Well, now is when I want to start playing the Wallies. Should be able to cycle the deck pretty aggressively here. They KO'd a Dynamo. See, I don't really want to lose this Dynamo and then they go chase an Eel. Wait, I want to attack with Electros here though, right? I want to go 60-60. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Stay with me, chat. We're locking in here. I'm gonna excel here. Evolve here. Play this here. Flashing draw. Draw into an energy. Lily is worthless in this deck. 2 Canary and 2 Explorer's Guidance is better. Alright, buddy. Right now, it is better to attack with Tapu Koko, isn't it? No, because I want to try and get my Wally's value. Like, I have Wally in my hand right now. I'll just Wally. I have a Wally play set up. I may as well just play through the Wally play. All my deck lists are in my deck list, Johns. You can go check them all out there. What did I just say? All my decks are in my deck list? All of my decks are in my Discord. I don't know what I said, but it's not what I meant. All of my decks are in my deck list. Best of luck finding them. All of my decks are in my Discord. Oh, did I just troll again? I have to Wally the energy back to the hand. Oh my gosh. I needed to Wally and then Prism Tower away the lightning that I Wally back to my hand. Ah! Let's Am I feeling like I can just pass here? Or no, hit him for 120 and not die? I'm not dying. They don't got it. They don't got it. I have 0 lightning in my discard pile. I got 9 lightning energy. Honestly, it might be 9 lightning energy left in a 20 card deck. It is possible. There could be 9 lightning energy. Oh, wait, no, wait. 3. 8. There could be 8 lightning energy still in the deck right there. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're back. We're back. Locked in like never before. Bang. Got him. Bang. Bang. Let's Let's go! That's what we should have done last turn, but this is still pretty chill. We got him right where we want him. Right where we want him. They about to drop Shaman? Yeah, but I want them to drop the Shaman. That's like the part of the point of this. So that way I can KO Shaman, they don't get an attack for a turn. I hope they Shaman. I mean, I feel like I should cycle a little bit here. At this point, maybe I give up on the Kilowattrel. And the Surfer. I mean, we got to get through the deck eventually, right? Like, eventually we'll see good cards. They exist, technically, potentially, I think, in the deck. I'm not 100% sure, though. They might not be there. I also could have 5 Lightning Energy prize, to be honest. That's where my Lightning Energy could be. I could literally just have 5 prize. It is possible. Aha, there it is. I mean, we knew it was coming out eventually, right? We knew it was going to happen. So now on this turn, I go boss KO the Shaman with a Mega Manectric. With this one, I think. All my deck lists are in my Discord. All my deck lists are in my Discord. Go push the 4 months there. Marsupial. Is we'll look at NAIC. When you get back, you should consider adding chat commands for questions that come up a lot. I think it might help. Yeah, sure. Yep. I don't need the extra eel. Color sleeves. Magenta for the weekend. I have to harder treat this. That's fine though. I have the air balloon, so it'll be okay. Oh, I could get corner. Do I have a Surfer left? They could go like for. I do have 1 Surfer left, so I can get out of like a corner, some corner BS. You push you the 10 months there. Drillnar. Taking Mega Man to NIC confirmed. Confirmed. Locked in. Yeah, man, they're really sweating this. They're really sweating the Electros here. Why not just air balloon there? Because I'd rather just have the flexibility of the air balloon later. Like, I don't know, they could like boss this up or something weird. Also, the energy in the discard pile doesn't hurt because I have no energy in my discard pile as well. So, it feels a little bit better to run it like this. Is this a snoreless build they're playing? No, they just don't have it in play. They definitely play it. Definitely play it. Alright, we're gonna be here for a while. They splashing dodge. I flash ray. They splashing dodge. Oh. I flash ray. What deck do you think is gonna win Worlds? A good deck. Probably a PokemonTCG deck as well. I know Hearthstone's like all the rave right now, but I think by the time Worlds comes around, Hearthstone will have died down a little bit where there won't be that many people playing Hearthstone at Worlds anymore. So it'll almost definitely be a Pokemon deck. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of a dark horse. And Magic, of course, is always a contender. Magic is literally always a contender, but I think a lot of people think a Hearthstone deck's going to win Worlds this year, but I think Pokemon will come back around by the time August, like Pitch Black is like a new set. It'll shake things up for Pokemon, make it a contender again. Wooloo! What? I'm trusting our Lorcana? Nah, not as of late for sure. I think as of late it's kind of fallen off. Wait, what did I KO last turn? Oh, did I not KO anything? Are they hoping I can't attack, knock this out? Oh, okay, I see where they're going with this. I see what's up here. Energy, surely. Yeah, okay. Like, it's got to be energy. All right, this game took forever. Oh my gosh. No. But we have game on board. Would I ever consider playing Pokemon Pocket? I mean, I played it in the past before, but I'm just not interested in getting back into it anytime soon. If they come out with some kind of competitive circuit for it, I would consider it, but there's nothing going on as far as that goes, so. Dead game. What the heck? Dude. Speaking of Mega Manectric, I was brainstorming it a little bit with Tim pre-Melbourne, but I completely forgot about Canary. If I had remembered Canary, I probably would have put more time and effort into Mega Manectric pre-Melbourne. Because me and Tim talked about it. Not like super seriously, but like we floated the idea. I completely forgot about Canary as an inclusion. I was trying to like figure out how you'd actually set up and play the deck consistently, but Canary is obviously the answer. But it's not like it was a secret either. I just forgot the card existed. Prism Tower is so good. Prism Tower is a pretty nice boost, though. I'm not gonna lie. The Prism Towers are kind of insane. The flow. You and Tim both forgot Canary? Wait, what do you mean Tim also forgot Canary? Are you practicing what you're playing? Who's Tim? Timothy Chalamet. Are you practicing what you're playing to NAIC today? Don't worry about the command. The command title will tell you what I'm playing for the tournament. Command the title. Lock in. I don't even need to do that. How does this deck beat Pult? One hit KO them. Set up 2 Mega Manectrics with a lot of energy and start punching stuff. What do you think about the concept of a Mega Man plus Magneton plus Acerola? I did give some thought to that. I don't know. Maybe the deck has flow. I feel like the deck's got no flow, but with Canaries, maybe you'd be able to set it up and play the game. You just could play like Canaries, Lilies, Mega Manectric. You lose all the one prize stuff. You would lose to a lot of stuff. You would lose to a lot of one prize stuff. Like, I don't even know what you'd beat. Yeah, I don't even know what you'd beat. I'd have to like I'm gonna write that deck down to try, but I'm not gonna try it before NAIC. Was it Magneton? Was it Magneton what? Magneton Mega Man? Magneton Mega Man. Okay. Yeah, so I mean the deck would be like 4/4 Mega Manectric, 3/3 Magneton, and you'd like pop 1 to 2 Magnetons depending on the matchup in the situation. Play Prism Towers, a lot of lightning energy. Ultra Balls, 4 Canary, 4 Lily. And then like obviously a bunch of like Pokegears and Acer Rolls and stuff like that. I'll just go second, see what happens. Shit. Oh, gosh, a fighting deck. Come on. Okay. I did tech for this. I have the Coco in the deck for this situation specifically. We'll have a little bit more play in this matchup through the Coco. Because now I can, like, use Coco early game. How much does this hit for again? This hits for 330. So if they attack with this next turn, it kind of depends on what they attack with next turn, right? It does depend a little bit. Because I could just, like, punch this for 10 and then KO with a Manectric on the next turn. I think I'm just gonna go for like this air balloon active. Hatch here. Cat for Lily. I didn't even check for the Coco in the deck, to be honest. Okay, options for next turn. We'll see what happens. I mean, this being in play is obviously terrible, but here we are. You would be discussing in this deck? It'd be okay. You'd have to get like a Mega Manectric online still, and then Mew in the active with 3 energy. It's still like a lot to get, but it would be like something that's possible technically, I guess. And give us some kind of play into situations. Or obviously in a lot of situations right now, our play is very, very limited. It's not good. We'll just run the Manectric from next set. Probably, yeah. I don't see why you wouldn't play that guy as well. Seems like a good inclusion. Oh. Sure. See, I don't even know how I should handle this, though. I would tuck tail if I could, but I can't tuck tail. I could evolve the active. Yeah, tucking tail would be really good here. Then you just set this up to die to an Electros later, maybe. Okay, I don't know. So I gotta grab this. There's only one lightning in here, right? Yeah. I kind of feel like I have to evolve this and hope it doesn't go poorly. I mean, I could go Flash Ray the active. It's just not very good. We'll see, man. I don't know. There's some potential here for sure. I could tuck tail next turn, theoretically. I really just want to boss punch this, though. Like, a boss punch it with Thunder Jolt. Or actually, I'm Boss Paralyzer with this would be better, but that's like a little too hopeful probably. But I mean, if I get there, I'm down. Tough scenes. Zoroark for an IC? I'm definitely thinking about it. Okay. Can't even tuck tail here. Check the game log to see if they disconnected. Oh, did they? It said they didn't take an action, so they disconnected, right? Or does that mean they disconnected, or does that mean they maybe didn't disconnect? What does it mean? I'm like locked in over here. We don't even need to be. Think it'd be crazy to test a one of Salvatore and Paul with Neo Upper or Crystal? Yeah, that's terrible. That's just terrible, yeah. Not good. So the punching trap is the play here. We can just like punch him with anything though. I could like punch him with Thunderjaw. I guess maybe I don't want them to retreat, but did he say Neo and Crystal? He was talking about like having one of those as the ace spec. He wasn't saying playing both in the deck. They're saying if there's one of those in the deck. All right, we're gonna put the Mega Man down for now. I'm gonna switch over to Zoroark. Featureless kills everything on TCG Live. I do like it with the thing for sure. The Ravska. The more I think about it, the more the Ravska makes sense. Because the Ravska is also good against like slot boxes and they can't torrential pump you early. Now you're kind of convincing me of the deck. Ravska B? This deck did feel really good yesterday when we were running it. Chill. Rapskabito? Did just get my B's in the mail. I'm ready to go. Alright, Zoroark it is. Well, to play with next. I need to make some changes to this build though. Can you put Rapska in your video? Oh, I thought you were talking about the Rapska. Yeah, no, Rapska's the new edition. Times have changed. We've moved on. The problem with B is the Zam matchup. Yeah, B can't beat everything unless you're Pult. Only Pult can beat everything. Everything else has to have to try and have a good Pult matchup and then lose to some other stuff. Thoughts on Selby and Beedrill? It's just mid. It's too awkward. Unless you're playing like 4 of them and then that's just like weird. Trying to scoop up Zoro? We are trying to scoop up Zoro, yeah. Are we watching the Charles Grudge match? When is it? What's the matchup? Never understood why Pepper plays scoop up in the deck. I guess because she wasn't playing Reshiram. No, it's just to fix the bench. There's nothing to do with not playing Reshiram. Playing Scoop Up Cyclone makes the Reshiram better. The reason to play the Scoop Up Cyclone is because Zoroark likes being able to fix its bench. Yeah, it likes being able to fix its bench. Alt Nor first ball place again, best of 7 at half past. Best of 7? Wait, who is it? It's Charles versus who? Are we playing Tome as well? No, the Tomes are gonna get cut. Yeah, I'm gonna work on this build here in a second. VO9OC on Twitter. One Raptor 2-2. 1-1. Bye. Listen to the Discord. Oh, I didn't realize who VO9OC is. Wait, Bronzong, what is it? Bronzong got way better, didn't it? Because you can power at him. But they can still monkey door you. What do you do? Or they can fez your ass. Is Jam Tower School or Tool Scrapper either a viable tech now with all these tools reliant decks running around? I mean, name like a single tool reliant deck. I can't name a single tool reliant deck. In Jamming Tower is better in Paul. Tool Scrapper could be better in other decks. Name 10 books. Zoro? No, Zoro's not that tool reliant. You're gonna full flex with 4 first partner Piplups? Of course, of course. Trev? Okay, Trev, a not meta deck that is like 1% of the meta game. It is a tool reliant deck. I will say that deck does rely on tools. I don't think we're taking for a mid 1% meta deck though. Next. If I tried the Zacian Zoro deck, it kind of works. Oh, with like the Felipe? I have not, no. I have not given it a shot. I can see it being kind of cool though. Your bench is like, wait, what is the? Yeah, I could see it being kind of cool. You get aggressive early KOs, but relying on Felipe. Right, I asked about the transformation tome here. You said it was bad. Okay, I did say it was bad, Tommy. Do you want to know? Do you know my current opinion on Tome and Zoroark? To be fair, I do not. Okay. Let's regain here. Let's lock in a little bit, okay? 2 Zoroark, 2 Zacian, Snorlax is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 1 flex bench space still. Ooh. Insta Strike early game aggression. Got me thinking, to be honest. And just double Zoro, Snorlax, Latias, and Zacian usually. Oh, Latias would be our last bench space. Sure. I mean, I'd want to build it without Latias, but I guess no. Latias isn't even that good, to be honest. Actually, no, because you need to play air balloons anyways for your Zoroark. So Latias is bad. Well, maybe you play it so you can get aggressive with the Insta Strike, but sure, yeah. I guess I don't hate the. I'll write that down to try when we get back from NAIC. Obsession Zoro. Sure. Very cool, very cool. Latias helps early game. Yeah, I can see playing 1 Latias, but then you don't bench it all the time. Just bench it sometimes. Appreciate the 2 months there, Alex. Wouldn't this be terrible in Zoroark with needing bench space? It's a completely different deck. All right, chat. I'll be right back. All right. Austin's into the money match right now. Oh, he's playing against a Hydra Apple. Hydra Apple's not part of the money match, is it? Where am I at right now? I wanted 2 red cards, so that's where I'm stuck now. Man, there's just like no room in this Zoroark deck, man. Room does not exist in this deck. Oh shit, let's go. Free spot. Let's go. Let's go. The elusive. Oh wait, I'm playing 2 ace specs. I have an extra spot. I only have 1 night stretcher in here, but maybe that's fine. Oh, but I wanted to play test without Fez. No, I think Fez is correct. Why not Zoroark and 1 red card? Because Zoroark is good against Alakazam, red card's good against everything. I wanted Ace Rolo. Man, I thought I'd have more room in this deck than I do. Do you really use Meowth and Tatsu? I mean, technically no. We try no Meowth and just Tatsu. I'm down for that. 1 black belt? Oh, I could go down to 1 black belt? I could go down to 1 black belt, yeah. I think 4 boss is necessary, yeah. You could maybe get away with 3. You could maybe get away with 3. Like, it's like boss is how you want to start your trade into like Pulse. You want to like boss KO something off the bench, stuff like that. There's a lot of value in the boss. If you're cutting Meowth, you could probably also cut Ultras. I want to go to 0 Ultra Ball. Ultras aren't just for the cat. They're also for finding Zoroarks, right? Or is better with Meowth over Pheasant? You can literally just play both. Nothing is stopping you from playing both. I gotta play School Up Cyclone. I dare them to Phantom Dive my Fez. I dare them to Phantom Dive my Fez. Let's see how it goes for them. Lower count, not 0. Oh, okay. Lower, yeah. Please Phantom Dive my Fez. Do it. Just do it. Books are bad. They're not great. Books are not great. I'm not a huge fan of the books. They're cool. A little too gimmicky. Uh-oh. This can't be a good matchup, right? Like, I'm gonna get bodied. I'm getting nuked. I'll be cooked. What's so good about them diving your Fez? I'm gonna School Up Cyclone and back up into my hand. Yikes. Tatsu to the... Wait! How do I have 2 Tatsu Giri? What the fuck? Somebody said 2 Tatsu? And I thought they meant I should play 2 Tatsu. I was like, no, that's terrible. What do you mean? I have 2 Tatsu Giri. Oh, I don't have the Meowth. I didn't put the Meowth back in. I put another Tatsu back in the deck. What the fuck? Yo, 2 Tatsu is criminal. Double Tots? It's pretty cool. It's pretty good. That's insane. Yeah, when you said 2 Tatsu, I thought you were saying like, yo, play 2 Tatsu. I was like, that's terrible. And honestly, that is terrible. I didn't know what you meant though. I was unaware of what you were speaking, you know what I'm saying? How can I, dude? I don't get to punish them pushing Charmeleon into the active. Is this real life? My opponent's out here pushing Charmeleon into the active, and I don't get to punish it. What the heck? No punish. No punish. They just get to do that and feel comfortable doing that. Insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, this is cooked. Customers, hello? AzulGG? AzulGG number 2 had the supporter. True. Wrong Tatsu. Wrong Tatsu. This is still very winnable. We're just in I don't know. Very winnable. Yeah, very winnable. Can't even play this. Dude. I mean, come on. Come on. No Ultra Ball, no Zoroark, bro. Bag it. Oh, let's get the second Tatsu out of here. Put the Meowth back in. And I got some other thoughts though. One more thought. We're less reliant on Meowth. A little bit less on the Ultra Ball. Third Seer now. Ultra Balls are pretty mediocre in the deck. They're good to help us play the game through the cap, but let's try this. See what happens. Yeah, shout out to my opponent, Dill Pickle, the one and only. Is my lone Rua about to get bopped? No. Every game of the Pokemon TCG I play is testing for an AIC. We're constantly in training. And if you're not, you're throwing. If every game of the Pokemon TCG you play is not in preparation for the next tournament you play in, the fuck's the point? Good. I guess Boss is the weakest card in my hand. I would like to be aggressive here. Yes, chat, stay out of it. All right, my bad. You're right. You're right. I shouldn't have intruded on yours and chat's private conversation. That's fair. Double Rui. What are the things I'm going to want to trade first? One of the Monkey Dories. And probably Itchy. Both those are like higher value, higher quality cards moving forward. If they somehow KO my Zoroark this turn, I'm going to lose my shit. There's no way they KO the Zoroark this turn, though. I feel like running to LGM for a turn and hiding behind that. Which is unfortunate. Well, do they have a 2-card hand? I don't care what they have. There's no way. There's just no way. My Zoroark's not dying. I would lose my shit. Is it even possible? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know. Like, technically, I guess. Ooh, they're cooking over there, though. Be careful. Lost Gate of Dunsparce is probably my best play. Giving the Octave is obviously fine. I got it like that, I guess. I don't know. Fellas? This is the type of situation where I would consider throwing out a Watchtower aggressively. Yeah, it's greater than Fez. I literally have both in my deck. Listen, if you can't comprehend playing both in your deck, if that's too much for you to handle, that's fine. You can play Meowth without Fez. I have the Meowth in my deck. I also have the Fezandipity because I can comprehend both cards in my deck. I can know when to put the Meowth in play and use it. But on the flip side, I can also know when to utilize the Fezandipity as well. We can do both. We got both in here. We can make them both work. We can make it both happen. If that's not for you, that's fine. I'm not saying you have to do what I do. Big brain, huge brain. I'd be down to not play Fez, honestly, if we are only trying to beat Dragapult. But I'm trying to beat Slop box, so I don't think it's possible to beat Slop without Fez. We need the extra draw power. We need it. We need it. Oh, we should just get fucking bodied. If you had Tome, you could turn the Meowth into a Fez, though. I can currently do that with my Scoop Cyclone. I have the power. Chill with that. Chill with that. Wait, why are they benching this? They're running to the rat? Pathetic. All right, someone tells me Ace Rolls Mischief is not going to be very good this game. All right, something tells me I'm not going to need 2 Monkey Doors. I honestly, my cat for boss here. KOing this Sedenia is so bad. Oh, I can't play it. Sorry, we got the boss anyways. Doesn't matter. We got it, baby. Oh, that's annoying. I'm not going to be able to use my scoop this game. Did they ever do some bullshit to me? I'm like unaware of. I don't think so. Just load up the next guy. I get the Tatsugiri involved. Tell me find boss or I may as well, right? I don't see a way my opponent can abuse me putting Tatsugiri in place. So I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just running. We're doing it. So do you think Suo Cyclone can pick up my massive ego? No. That shit's huge. Remember Watchtower? Yeah. Would you rather Stamp Card and Judge and Paul Hammers? Stamp Card. What would you play? Stamp Card and Judge and Paul Hammers? And Paul Hammers, probably just Stamp Judge. Alt Nor, probably Stamp Red Card, maybe Judge. Like all three. I don't think I would play the red card in Pulled Hammers. I'm actually not 100% though. I definitely wouldn't be convinced on it or committed to it or anything like that. Watchtower isn't good here. Oh yeah, like I'm not gonna put Watchtower in play right there. Yeah. You think we'll see more Judge at NAIC? More Judge? I mean, in Pulse, yes. Not besides Pult though. Like some Pulse will play it, not all Pulse. Tool Scrapper for the Genesect? No. I'm never teching for Genesect. It's just kind of unfortunate that it was there. Go Tatsu with the save again. Dude, Tatsu has saved me a ridiculous. Tatsu's in. He's in. Welcome to the team, Tatsu. Aw, shit. Don't they just like hit 280 damage? How do I win this matchup? Can I win this matchup? Maybe the better question is, can I win the matchup? Not how. You get one more shot, Tatsu, all right? You get one more shot, buddy. Like, this matchup has to be terrible, right? Because I hit 280. They just hit flat 280. If they didn't hit flat 280, it would be, like, winnable, but... All my lists are always in my Discord, Bolton. Any list you see me play with on stream will be in my Discord. You don't have to wait for like a YouTube release or anything like that. Always in the Discord. You need a scam with Clutch. Yeah, that could be a win condition, right? Okay. If we're going to win this matchup, it's here. It's now. Come on. Tatsu, please. Oh. I think I go for the Cyrano here. That seems fine. I think the mochis more than the do you like the mochis more than the helmets? I don't really have that strong of an opinion, to be honest. Yeah, I like the idea of the Petch if we're playing Tatsu is one of the things. So if we're playing Petch, then we should play mochis. You could still play a split or something like that. But yeah, if we're gonna play the Tatsu, I like the idea of the Petch run basically. Because I'm playing Less Ends Castle, so I need, like, if I'm doing the Watchtower thing, I have 2 Watchtowers in here currently. If I'm gonna do the Watchtower thing like I currently have, then we need other mobility in the deck. That's more of the reason why I have it than anything. They have to retreat this, right? And then I'm gonna boss KO it. Do they have? I mean, that kind of makes me think that they have candy in their hand. I don't feel safe. They definitely have candy, right? I'm scared. I'm scared. Gets Fez. Fuck. I mean, I guess if they have it, they have it. There's nothing I can do about it. I can show off their Meowth, but that's just off my Meowth. I mean, my Meowth here is pretty mediocre. I'll just swing. Dude, why wouldn't they retreat there? They must have Rare Candy in hand. Oh, these Cyranos, man. Isn't the Acerola good here? No, Acerola only works against EX Pokemon. Mochi Shred? Oh, true. What the fuck? I trolled. I didn't even see the play. Yeah, I could have dropped a Mochi on it and shredded. Shout chat, shout chat. Chat knows. I don't. You meta change for the better or worse since you last won the NAIC? Last NAIC I played in, it's gone. That's a long time ago. There's been lots of ups and downs since then. Yeah, I forgot I was poisoned. Definitely should have gone for the Shreddy KO. I should get a Zorua and a Dark Energy here. We're chilling. Actually, honestly, just a Dark Energy here would be fine, but... Actually, that was like a really big mistake on my part. That could like hella punish me here. Well, I could double Dark Retreat, double PP up, but that'd be really bad to do unless I get an attachment on a Zorua. Okay. That is really bad. That is a pretty big mistake I am now getting punished for. Fuck. I don't have a dark in here, right? Oh no. Dude, that is a huge mistake I am now getting punished for. Oh my gosh. Manual retreat double PP up? I mean, I can. It's just so bad because then they can like spawn trap my energy for the rest of the game. They can spawn trap my energy. So I KO the active or did I KO the Fez then? I think I KO the Fez, right? That'll be boss KO Fez. Because then if they want to bring it, if they want to be able to play the game through Fez again, then I just always win eventually. It also takes away the draw for them to actually draw to the out of the play that I'm talking about. They have their candies left as well at this point. I should have Mochi to bench Zorua there actually, just in case they red card, because they can red card me this turn. But I harbor true Zoroark. I didn't have a choice. Had to do it. This is better than Zorua Pechup Pass. Actually, Zorua Pechup Boss Fez Pass was the better play. Yeah. That was the better play, yeah. Fuck. That was the better play, and I'm getting full punish for it. For not doing that. Zorua up. Yeah, to make up for my misplay, that was the play. That would have got me out of it. Fudge! Now we're in big trouble. Fuck, they're gonna put boss in their hand as well. Then bench Zorua, PP's up, Patch. There's no, all right, chat. There was 0 energy in my discard pile. There was 0 energy in my discard pile. And they got the... Oh, no, they discarded boss. Oh, we might be fine. They discarded boss. Oh, they could go boss and then... Oh, shoot. I still just lose. I lose if they don't KO my active this turn. Being punished for my mistakes. What the heck? What is that? Interesting. I mean, they secret box away a boss, which makes you think that they have to have a boss in their hand right now. Okay, okay. I actually have a play here. A little convoluted. I need like Lily, I feel like. They boxed their last 3 away. Oh, did they really? They might just not have boss. Okay, they might just not have boss here. Yeah, I need like Lily here. But in case they have boss. Okay, cool. There's a convoluted play I can do. If they have boss, I probably just lose, right? So I almost have to play like there is no boss. Like boss doesn't exist. Can't even get it out of this hand anyways. Alright, just pass prey. Guess we'll take a look at on Slop box training ball with Noctowl. Not today. Is red card and stretch are that important? No, looking back on it, not really. No, I should have ultra balled them away. In the moment, I thought they were higher value than they ended up being. Fuck. Concede. Dude, I can't believe I lost this game. That's so bad. I threw so bad. I threw so bad. Yeah, we should not have lost that there. I just need to attach the Mochi and then outrage KO or shred, and then I just win. If I just shred KO'd, we always just win there. Actually, I don't know if that's true because they still got me with the special red card. But I would have had a higher chance of winning. They still got me with the special red card though, and I would have had to like recover and KO. Could just stretch it for Zoroark before Lily, no? I wanted to be able to do a play where I wanted to like patch up Zorua to generate a damage in play. So I could go Monkey Dory, Zorua, Mochi, Boss, KO, Victini to get a prize card without leaving a 2 prize card on my active if they went Boss, KO, Patch. But I didn't draw into the play off of the Lily. That's why I kept it. That's why I held it there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah, if you want me to sign a card, I can sign a card. Am I getting board wiped? Another time where Tatsugiri hit. I'm playing Tatsugiri. There's no way I'm not going to play Tatsugiri in this deck. The amount of opening hands I've had that literally would just be dead hands without Tatsugiri is so high. Between Zoroark yesterday and today. It's actually just insane. How do people play this deck without Tatsugiri? That's my question now. I don't get how people play it without Tatsu. I'm just him. Really? Tempted. But it's gonna be the one they snipe if they attack for turn. All they need is this and this, so it's not even worth it, right? Can't be worth it. The sushi guy is the GOAT. He kind of is, though. Kind of goated sushi guy. Have you heard the gospel of 1-1 Dunsparce? I have, yeah. Doesn't take up a bench space like the sushi. I mean, I have Scoop Up Cyclone, so. But that would let us. I mean, but then we need 2 Pokemon search cards to get there. We need the Poffin to get the Tatsu and the Pokepad to get the Dunsparce on the follow up. And I want to play Watchtower. It just conflicts with more of our deck. I'm trying to be the one who Watchtowers. Alright, I got you, Horsey. Oh, it's all bats and Starmie? Oh, this is like a free matchup. What the heck? I thought there'd be a little bit more to their deck, but yeah, they're gonna get cooked. My opponent is Dunzo for sure. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for them. We got a lot of stuff we can do. I like the idea of the Duns versus Unfair Stamp. We're playing Zoroark, like, I don't know. I think there is value in Dunsparce, but what do I do here? I don't want another easy 2-prize knockout on my board. We're chilling. I don't want a dead bench space or an easy 1-prize knockout on my board. Not worth it. There's no tomes in this list. You're watchtowering me? That's my thing. 330? So I need Black Belt and Mochi, right? Yeah, Black Belt and Mochi. Oh, I should send up this one. This one should have the air balloon. No, maybe this one is. Oh. Whoa! Got him! I really wanted a PP up here so I could set up Monkey Dory, but whatever. Maybe we could cut a boss. Maybe a boss is cuttable. Probably not. Boss is probably not cuttable, but it could be cuttable. It's just a really good supporter to fill the gap in like every single matchup. It's like the thing. It's like literally good. There's not like a matchup that is bad in. Should I take the NAIC? Alakazam Doublade? Or Mega Greninja Glaceon EX? Definitely Mega Greninja Glaceon EX. It was better than Boxer Unfair and Zoro? I don't know. I think the ceiling is higher, but the... That's not true. The ceiling in Unfair Stamp is like super high. I take it back. Now that we have a special red card, we have Hand Disruption. So do we need to play Unfair Stamp is the question. That's what I would say. That's the question. Yeah, there might be a spot. There might be a room to cut boss. But if I cut it, I would probably put second Black Belt's training back in the deck, to be honest. That'd probably be my adjustment. So, I don't know. Oh, we'll do the turn results. We'll do a turn break. Oh my gosh, what is that? A cape? What are we doing? Can't do that. Are you strong on 2 monkeys? No, but if I cut a monkey, it'd be... I only have 1 Night Stretcher in here currently. So if I cut a monkey, it'd be for second Night Stretcher. But I am considering it. Alright, alright. We did have game next turn by KO Meowth, Monkey Dory, KO Badoo. There's 2 Zekroms, no Reshi. Acerola? I currently have Acerola in here. Cape over Scoop Up? No, I don't think Cape's very good. Isn't Zoroark too risky to play at NAC? There are many grass decks. Yeah, but a lot of the grass decks are, I think, fine matchups. All the Slop stuff, I think, is fine for Zoroark. I think Zoroark's matchup against Slop is like 50-50. I could be proven wrong, but Hydrapple's bad because Hydrapple's huge, so it requires a black belt training combo to KO. Hydrapple's a bad matchup, and then so is it's just Hydrapple. Oh, Hydrapple and Bees. Bees seems like really, really tough. I don't know how we keep up. KOing like one-hit KOing multiple Bees in a row is like it's like not possible. Trying to beat Beedrill is insane. We could maybe beat Beedrill if we played like Gravity Mountain plus 2 Black Belts training or something like that. Was an example of the situation where you use Ace Roll and Zoro. You go up against Teal Mask and they take the first 2 prize cards like Slop, and they get the first 2 either with Torrential Pump or by going Boss KO Zoroark off the bench. Then you can go Zoroark Knockout to Zoroark Knockout red card. Or Zoroark Acerola on that turn, my bad. Zoroark red card Acerola. Watchtower ideally. I mean, Watchtower red card could beat a lot of bad B players. I don't know. I don't even know if that's true. If they set up 3 Bs in play, it's so hard to just win from that situation. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. That's like... Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, Hail Mary Watchtower maybe gets there. Not very often, though. That's a pretty terrible matchup. Maybe if we played Yveltal in here, If we played Yveltal in here, then maybe there's a route. Because we can go like Yveltal. Because like Beedrill is really bad against Retreat Lock. Nobody plays switch cards. So if they bench Fez or Meowth to play the game, then we have an out, I guess. I'm never against the Yveltal. Yveltal's always a cool... Yveltal's always a cool inclusion. Would you ever revisit Steven's Metagross? Yeah, at some point. I will theoretically revisit every deck at some point eventually. Asking the question is pointless because the answer is always just going to be yes, potentially. But there's never a concrete answer of when or if. I'm not against playing any deck and theoretically we'll play every deck in the future at some point. I feel like if you're on Petch Monkey, might as well make room for one Yveltal. Yeah. It's worse without Darmanitan, though. The card is like so much worse without Darmanitan. It's like obviously a good card still, but it's like fine. It's an okay card. It's aight. Yveltal's aight. So we're on our way to NOLA and sitting on the train crossing. Over under 4.5 minutes. Over. Emerson Zoro? No. Garbage. One stretcher seems pretty sketchy if they know you only have one. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal, I don't think. We might need to go up to 2, but... we just got the monkey for it, I think. And do this. I mean, Yveltal seems like the win condition against Festival and Zam. No, Zam's win condition is literally we have double red card, double rock tower. That's our win condition against Zam. It doesn't do anything. This thing, or I don't even have it in the deck. Yveltal does 0 against Festival Lead. Does literally 0. Absolutely nothing. Useless against Festival Lead. Against Zam also, if you don't have Darmanitan, there's nothing they don't have to bench anything that you're going to be able to trap. It's also like useless against Zam. It's only if they bench Fez does it have value. Is having Tatsu and Meowth not too much? I don't know. If what is too much? You can't just the question doesn't make sense. You have to explain to me what is too much because I don't think it's too much because I have both in my deck. What is too much? How do you come to the determination on what is too much? So versus Palt, this build is focused on OKO and Dragapult and the scoop with the 20 damage instead of the Darmanitan and the Dreepies. You don't ever bend, even in the Darmanitan build, you don't set up Darmanitan against Dragapult. You play it the same way you play this one. You're talking scam against Fez with 2 card and 3 stadium. It's still pretty bad. Yeah, it's not worth trying to beat it. They have multiple switch cards and they play more stadiums than us. Have you tried Gengar version with Zoroark? No. Oh, like VMAX? Yeah, a long time ago. It's been a while. You know what deck I haven't tried though? Speaking of Gengar, this guy. What do we think? Pretty broken, right? Pretty insane card right there. Look, at there be any sauce to make Mega Camera Up EX decent? Any sauce to make Mega Camera Up EX decent? Probably not. No, I don't think so. We could also play 2 air balloon over the Ends Castle. To be honest, we don't have to play the 1 castle, 1 air balloon is also fine. I like the idea of being able to bump their watchtower though, or my own watchtower, and then use Meowth. So that's the only thing I'm thinking about. Is just having an out for that. Lopunny and Zoro, not good. The card is super awkward, and a lot of slop decks play Passimian or the other one. It also just doesn't match up that well into the deck because their initial attack is either Torrential Pump for 2 or Kangaskhan Punch. So you would need Venery Lopunny and you have to be able to boss that turn around the Kangaskhan to like do anything. It's just I just don't think it's good. This deck does take the Crustle L, yes. L to the crust. Yeah, a lot of them are playing crust or Koraidon stuff. Lopunny for Crustle. Oh, I guess it like pairs up well into Crustle. That's fair. Yeah, you get a Crustle out as well. Sure, sure, sure. I'm not trying to tech for Crustle though. Teching for Crustle seems like a waste right now. So like then the only reason to play the Lopunny is for Slop, like Teal Mask Slop, whatever that means. Or Rocket's Mewtwo, sure. It's good against Rocket's Mewtwo. 2 Monkey, you can beat Crustle? No, you will not beat a good Munkidori player. Or, what's it called? You will not beat a good Crustle player. A good Crustle player will beat you. There is 2 Mochi in here, yes. Tool Scrapper helps remove the cave from Crustle. Just shouldn't matter. There's like no way to beat a good Crustle player. Good Crustle players are not beatable, I don't think. Tier list time? Yeah, let's do a tier list. Well, let's do turn recap first, and then we'll tier list after that. Turn recap into tier list. This Crustle matchup we shouldn't expect to face, despite its recent success. Yes. The deck is like a okay play. Like if a Crustle makes top 8, it wouldn't be a surprise, but it's going to be like a 2% meta deck. It's a 2% meta deck that's an okay play. Like there's no reason to tech for the deck. I need to zoom this in. I think I need to, there, like right there. Oh, perfect. Just don't sleep Crustle for NAIC like a man. Exactly. Double spiking on a Crust is GG. Yeah, the Crustle player has so much play to like beat you. The cape is annoying. Like there's just so much. There's so much. Sam has 0 answer against a Crustle that plays Team Rocket's Kang and Articuno, right? No, you can play Crushing Hammers. You could play like Revisit Bees. I already did the other day. You can play like 2 or 3 Crushing Hammers and special Enhanced Hammer. Oh yeah. Be honest, playing versus an unsleeved Crust on NAC is pretty damn scary. The unsleeved Crust? Hey, mainlining Hops from now on, what do you think? I mean, if you want to do it, why go for it. Mainlining? All right, here we go. Turin Special Championships recap. First Chaos Rising tournament outside of Japan, of course. Japan did have a Chaos Rising or tournament in the Chaos Rising format. Of course, before we're not gonna look at that many deck lists here, so I'm gonna look for some shouts from chat. I'll probably go down to like, see, I'm just gonna skip all. I'm literally gonna skip every single Dragapult deck. Actually, I'm gonna maybe fully rely on chat here to look at deck lists. We'll scan through it and like pick out deck lists that look cool, I guess, and then I'll get some shouts from chat because, yeah, I'm not clicking on Pult 31 and then going to Pult 33 here. Not gonna be doing that. But let's take a look at metagame to begin with, of course. Grand Pairing on. Almost 30% Dragapult, 29%. Still pretty close, obviously. Probably going to be similar moving forward, around 30% Dragapult. And then Ogerpon, Meganium, Hydrapple, and the Arboliva build, 7% under that. Zam, 5%. Mega Lucario, 5%. Raging Ball. Rocket's Honchkrow sticking around at that 4%. Actually, that's kind of surprising to me, to be honest. Slowking also 4%, which makes sense. There was a little bit of hype of Slowking going to the tournament, and they have everything else there. I mean, it's like it's hard to look at percentages. Only the first couple, like only like the second one actually really matters, to be honest. It's curious to know what is like the second and third most played decks, because then after that, it just kind of doesn't matter. The win rate here for Alakazam and Lucario both suffering. Although I think Alakazam naturally got worse, despite the Karis build being discovered. The Karis build unfortunately got discovered like late in the format. I think if the Karis build had been discovered early in the format, then we could have seen a lot more success from Alakazam. But the Karis build being discovered so late in the format hurt its potential success. And by the time it kind of got mainstream, Watchtower counts were increasing, and Special Red Card is now in the Chaos Rising format. So both those things really hurt the Zam. So not surprised to see it have a lower win percentage overall. Let's take a look at the conversion percentages. Those are the next most interesting number to look at. Usually we see like some kind of 100%, but yeah. Mega Diancie at 40%, not relevant, not relevant. The first kind of relevant number here is Crustle, but Crustle's number conversion rate isn't very relevant. It always has a super high conversion rate. The question is, will one or two of them go deep? And the answer for this tournament was no, none of them went deep. And Zoroark actually had a really good conversion rate. Actually, this has been a while since I think we've seen Zoroark do anything. Interesting. Yeah, Zoroark had a really, really good conversion rate. See how did they do in the tournament overall? There's one in cut, and then it kind of drops off pretty heavily from there. But what if you day 2 showings? Oh no, not quite. Nicoline didn't even get top cut. Nicoline was right outside of top cut. So solid conversion rate, but it didn't translate into that much success in phase number 2. Vesselite also a solid conversion rate, but I mean, no surprise, Vesselite did not also make top cut. It has, yeah, kind of like one player up there, top 32, and then it falls off pretty heavily after that. So lead Slowking, also decent conversion rate there. And of course, this one had a little bit more success. They went pretty deep. But once again, it was kind of just like one person. There's like an outlier. Brett in here, of course, got second. And then, you know, the next highest placing one is once again a top 64 finish. Dragapult, of course, is going to be a whole different story. Great conversion rate. And then take a look at it. You know, there's 3 in cut, some in 16, some in 32. But obviously, like, such a highly played deck is going to be a little bit different. Basic box. Not even a single one in top 16 there. And then from there, nothing crazy to look at. Actually, we can look at the bad conversion rates. That's actually always one of my funnest things. One of my favorite things to do. Okie dokie, 13 players, 0. Same thing with the Marnie's Grimmsnarl, 13 players, 0 in phase 2. That's what happens when Mike is on the desk and not playing Grimmsnarl in the tournament. Ooh, the Cynthia's Garchomp, bro, no. 53 Cynthia's Garchomp players, 1 squeaked in. Same thing with Team Rocket's Mewtwo, 67, only 3 phase 2. And Mega Lopunny both all struggling there. Mega Lucario had a really tough time as well. 10% conversion rate. That is not good. That is really bad. Mega Greninja, I'm going to give a little bit of a pass here. Very underdeveloped archetype. A lot of people playing it a lot of different ways. The best way to play this deck really hasn't been discovered yet. So there's obviously a lot more to figure out with Mega Greninja. So Mega Greninja gets a little bit of a pass here despite having a bad conversion rate. Beedrill had a tough time as well. That's kind of sad. I'm not going to give the same excuse to Beedrill because there's not that much you can do with Beedrill, but I feel like no one's playing Rabsca. And personally, I think Rabsca is the way. I also think Max Rod is the way, but it looks like everyone's on the unfair stamp train. So, I mean, when people are going to play bad listen, if people are playing good Beedrill lists, possibilities are limitless, okay? If people pick up... Dude, does no one believe in Max Rod, bro? Is it just me? Am I the only one who's a Max Rod enjoyer? We got Enriching Energies out here, unfair stamps for days. Bro, we got to stop trying to be like Dragapult, man. We got to stop trying to be like Dragapult. Max Rod makes too much sense. Nobody owns Max Rod? True, true. I'm gonna keep pushing the Max Rod propaganda until people finally catch on and put it in their Beedrill decks, because it's actually just insane. We're an aggressive deck that needs to respond to hand disruption. Why are we playing Unfair Stamp? What are we doing here? I guess Starmie had a rough time as well. So did Alakazam had a rough time. Not only in the win percentage. I guess win percentage correlates with conversion rate, though, right? There's gonna be a little bit of a correlation there. Or poor win rate causes bad conversion. There's a causation there. There were a couple Max Rods. Oh, was there some people with the Max Rod? Rocket's Haunch. Ogerpon Meganium. Ogerpon Meganium had an okay. It was fine. Like 90% is definitely fine. Same thing with Rocket's Haunch. 17 is like fine. I think the fine range is like between 17 to 19 or something like that. It's somewhere in that range is like that. Okay, that's fine. This is like a good conversion rate. These ones are like okay, I think. Not bad. Could be better. Raging Ball actually had a decent time as well. All right, that's the conversion rate. So take a look at some deck lists. Now, some of these I've already like played with and talked about before, but we'll go over them. Hops Trevenant getting first place. I've got to ask the question a lot about Hops Trevenant. If you haven't heard my breakdown of it before, I think it's a fine deck that might be a good play right now. And I think actually the biggest thing that carries Hops Trevenant is actually its matchup against everything that's not Dragapult. I think this deck is actually good against pretty much everything that's not Dragapult, or most things. Most things that aren't Dragapult, the deck is pretty good against. I think its biggest question mark is how good is its Dragapult matchup actually. I think Pultnor is probably the toughest one to deal with. But you see here, I mean, Jose beat 3 Pultnors on the way to the finals to eventually beat Brennan against the Slowking. So that's the one that I think is most iffy, for sure. Did lose to one of them there. Another big thing with these kind of results, and whenever I say these things, it's never to take away from people's runs. It's always just to add like more context to things. But like Jose knows the Pulp matchup way better than any of his Pulp players knows the Hops Trevenant matchup. So I guarantee the win rate in some of these, his win rate against Pulp probably suffers more if his opponents are more familiar. But that's the advantage you get for playing a more unknown deck, obviously. People are going to be a little bit more familiar with the Hops Trevenant moving forward, though. So that's going to hurt this deck's potential as a play. But yeah, there might be something here for Hops Trevenant. There really might be, because I think the Pulp matchup is solid for sure. I don't know fully where it lies between favored to unfavored. Also depends on the build you're up against. And then, like I said, I think the biggest thing for Hops Trevenant that it has going for it is that it feels like it's favored against everything else, basically. It feels like you're favored against literally every other deck in the format. And I think that's where its biggest strength comes from. So if you're feeling confident in your Pulp matchup, the deck's pretty strong for sure. It did beat Brennan with the Slowking in the finals. And it seems like we also saw a build of Slowking like this make go pretty far. Maybe not make top cut, I actually don't remember, at the Japan Championships. And it seems like people are starting to agree on the best way to play Slowking, which of course is with Kangaskhan and Latias. It's been that way for a while. But it seems like people are trying, and the list was very similar in terms of the attacking lineup. Just keep it simple. Just play the good attackers. The good attackers are Kyurem and Metagross. And we see that's what Brennan did here. Just 2 Kyurem, 2 Metagross. Just keep it simple. Play the best attackers, and then make the deck function around the best attackers as consistently as you possibly can. Of course, Shaman's a really bad... Shaman makes any matchup a really bad matchup, and Jose had the Shaman in the finals, so that was always going to be tough for Brennan to have a chance in that one. Some of the other key standouts here for me, though, is playing the Secret Box, of course. That's kind of the go-to. Is still playing double Switch card, though, despite no Cyclone or Prime Catcher. I really actually like the Surfer. I really like the Surfer-Switch combination. So I think if you're playing Secret Box, you should definitely be playing Surfer-Switch. And then the tool cards I'm a little bit less convinced on here. Is playing the Boomerang Energy build as well with the... over like Power Glasses or something like that. Power Glass would still be a good play, I think. Power Glass is specifically strong up against... what else did Brennan lose to? And we can take a look. Oh, no, he just tied. He tied... Oh, no, he went undefeated, then ID'd twice, then lost. Undefeated to here. ID, win, loss. Yeah, Power Glass is specifically good against hammers. Boomerang Energy is, like, okay against crushing hammers. The problem is it doesn't, like, get it back again. The Lucky Helmet can also be pretty good against the crushing hammer build, though, because what they do is if you get your Boomerang Energy on your Slowking, you attack, you recycle it, and they can't Itchy Pollen or Jet Headbutt you, which they really want to do, but you don't really want to Itchy Pollen or Jet Headbutt into a Lucky Helmet, obviously. But that's what, like, Paul Hammers likes to do. You get your Kyurem play off, take away their board. They go Unfair Stamp, Itchy Pollen, or Unfair Stamp, Jet Headbutt with their final Dracloak. Kind of depends on what you KO'd on their board, whatever, if they have that option. But then you get the Lucky Helmet draw, which they don't want to give you. So then they all of a sudden don't attack you, and then you get to play your items, which can lead to Ultra Ball for Meowth for Surfer, it can lead to playing the Switch, whatever it might be. And obviously, if you get the Kieran play off turn 2 as Slowking, you usually have a couple turns to play with before your opponent really puts the pressure on you as well. And then also did choose to include the Brave Bangle, which can allow Metagross with the Slowking attack to KO Dragapult and Beedrill, and there might be a couple other things it does as well, but I don't actually remember off the top of my head. But Bangle obviously has some uses, but I think the Bangle like overall is like a pretty iffy inclusion. It's like not necessary. Yeah, definitely not necessary to run. It's kind of just if you want to run it or not, or if you think it's right for the metagame. I have to like go through the list of all the situations where it's actually good to like think about if it's warranted, if it's better than just a Power Glass. I feel like but if you play Power Glass, you wouldn't play Lucky Helmet. That's kind of the thing as well. I feel like is like you have to pick between Power Glass and Lucky Helmet. I think you're picking between one of those two because they kind of fill the same role against Dragapult. Against most other matchups, you don't really care about them because the Boomerang energy covers that situation. What about the no boss? I mean, that's just the go-to. Nobody plays boss in Slowking. Boss is kind of just terrible in Slowking. Like, you just can never have time to use it. It just never happens. Oh, yeah, Hydrapple has 330. Good point, good point. Hydrapple has 330, so it's good against Hydrapple. Power Glass is a trap. I disagree. It's good against Pole Hammers. It's good against Pole Hammers. It's as good as Lucky Helmet is against Pole Hammers, I feel like. If you get Lucky Helmet plus a Boomerang energy cooking on a Slowking and you put 2 energy back, like, they are scared for sure. Is counter game valid for early game energy cheating? No, you'd always just play another Wondrous Patch. You want to be the aggressor as Slowking. You're drawing the first prize cards. Yeah, boss is just bad in this deck because you can never use it. It's like impossible to ever be able to use the boss. So like Prime Catcher is good if you're gonna play a Gust Effect, but the question is Prime Catcher better than Seeker Box or Scoop Up Cyclone? That becomes the question. Let me see. Brenning here thinks no. The best thing to go with is just the Seeker Box, which makes sense. Spectre the play moving forward for Shamans? No, Spectre is pointless against Shaman. It doesn't do anything. You'd rather just KO their active or something at that point, or use Kyurem but don't hit the Shaman. Just hit all the EXs that are in play. Would you sign my GG Mata NASC? Yeah, sure. The reason to play Spectrier, I mean, I guess maybe that is a good enough reason to include the Spectrier, I guess. Like, there's other reasons. Spectrier has never been a way to, like, deal with Shaman. It's always been a way to, like, bypass Shaman to, like, KO the Dracloak anyway, or to clean up a Dracloak off the, or Dragapult off the bench if they run it away after you punch it. It's, like, okay. Spectrier is, like, very okay. It's, like, very okay. Very mid-card. Maybe with the Shaman increase we're expecting, it'll be worth it, but I don't think so. Spectrier is not an answer for Shaman, but it was a better answer. Yeah, Badoo would maybe even be better. I maybe agree with that as well, yeah. But also, Pult probably won't be playing Shaman anyways. I mean, it's not just for Pult, though. The decks that you would hope wouldn't include Shaman are stuff like Alakazam and... but if Alakazam has Shaman, you lose. Like, the thing is, Pult's probably not going to play Shaman. The only deck that it's like, if they play Shaman, you would maybe want Spectrier would be Pult. But Pults probably aren't going to switch to Shaman. They are either going to learn how to play the matchup better. That's step 1, is always learn how to play the matchup better. Or 2, they're going to play more Rare Candies, which is also a counter to Slowking. And then you would question whether or not you want Badoo. The decks that Slowking really does not want to pick up Shaman are stuff like Beedrill and Alakazam. And then Spectrier does nothing in those matchups. Like, you using Spectrier to KO their Abra with an energy, they go, okay, cool, Candy Alakazam, put it in the active knockout anyways. So the only situations where Spectre would be good would be decks, and also they could just, if you go after the Shaman, they just recover their Shaman and they don't care either. So it's, yeah, the Spectre is like super mid as an answer to Shaman. Super mid. Not good. Cofagrigus is decent to Shaman. Not really, because you're spending 2 cycles to Cofagrigus twice to KO Shaman. Doesn't Cofagrigus just put 6 damage counters on Shaman? So you have to do it twice, and by then your opponent's gonna have KO 2 Slowkings in your active. And you have KO'd nothing else because they would have evolved it all up at a range, and then you just lose the game. No, Cofagrigus is terrible into Shaman. Your opponent will never care about Cofagrigus. No chance. Yeah, moving forward, I think this 60... I mean, I still really like Prime Catcher and Scoop Up Cyclone. I would probably play Scoop Up Cyclone, but... And then I wouldn't play the tools as well. If I'm not going to play Secret Box, I don't think the tools are worth it, but... I could be convinced that Secret Box is the way to go if I played more with it. But I'm probably not playing Slowking for NASC, so I'm not thinking about it too hard. Yeah, that was Brendan Slowking. Rest of top cut. I mean, we got a couple Pult Chickens here. Has a special red card. It's kind of like the more classic build that we saw at the beginning of post-rotation. Risky Ruins Watchtower. No Area 0 like we saw over in Japan. Another Pult Chicken here. Area 0 Under Depths. Team Rocket's Watchtower. Special red card. This one does have the Area 0 Under Depths, but doesn't have the Chin Pow, so you can't aggressively bump it. You just get to go wide. Oh, no Combuskin is crazy, I feel like. Isn't like the point... Am I trolling? Isn't the point of playing Blaziken is to like set it up in the mirror match against the Pult Hammers? Like that's one of the big points. Like if you just get item locked out of getting to your Blaziken and they KO your Torchics, like what's the point? Don't you completely lose all the value? Not being able to set this up in mirror match seems like it's not worth playing. Like not being able to get to it. Yeah. Like what are... Like I feel like not being able to get to it in mirror... to have it as a threat more aggressively. I mean, you could just bench double Torchic, and then it's going to be hard for them to KO double Torchic, but... Yeah. Better to take out a Torchic over a Dreepy? I don't think that's true. Yeah, I think it's kind of... Yeah, not having Combuskin is kind of crazy to me, to be honest. Even in other matchups where you want to chain back-to-back Blaziken, having that to make it easier to get into your Blaziken makes sense as well. I don't know about that. They do have Shaman... They cut Combustion for Shaman. Well, no, they definitely cut the Combustion for... I mean, they don't have to... Nothing has to be cut for anything. They play through Rare Candy, though. So, like, you can just cut a Rare Candy for a Combustion, obviously. Nothing needs to be directly cut for anything, though. It's not just because they don't play this, it has to be this, or this to this. It's just... They play through Candy, and no Combustion. Or they just don't play Combustion. It doesn't matter what they put in over it. It's not relevant. It could be anything. They could have added the second Dark Energy, for all we know. I'll look at the final Dragapult here. We'll just look at the top cut Dragapults, but Pult Hammers, Double Watchtower, only 3 Crushing Hammers. All Hammers, man. Yeah, there's not going to be as many interesting deck lists to look at in these tournament recaps because there's just so much Dragapult. But we take a look at the slop here. One is Raging Bolt, basically just the Ian Robb Raging Bolt. And then the interesting Clefairy box deck that Emma Hagen played. All Out Blitzel, I believe, does get the credit for the list. Much more of a Clefairy deck than anything. I have played a little bit with this deck as well, and the deck's fine. It's very much an anti Dragapult deck, obviously, with 4 Clefairies in it. And besides that, it doesn't have that much else going on. You got Torrential Pump. You can Torrential Pump. That is the thing you can do. And then you have a couple other tech attackers in here for the metagame. Moltres for grass decks. And then Koraidon in here as well for Lopunny and other Kangaskhan's. Stuff like that can return KO those Pokemon. So, yeah, cool take on Slop for sure. I played a little bit with the deck, like I said. It's a pretty cool build. It doesn't feel that much different than other Slop decks, though. My favorite build of Slop is still... I think what won the Japan Championships. I think that is like the best way to play Slop is the Japan Championship winning deck. You can maybe even just take that 60 and run it, to be honest. That 60 is like pretty good. Maybe I should play with more with that today. All right, I like that idea. Good idea, chat. All right. Alakazam and cut, and it was just kind of the Karis build. Actually, it might be the Karis exact same 60. Just has a special red card in here over... I don't know. But it's minus something from what Karis played, plus a special red card. LGM. No LGM? Interesting. No LGM is definitely interesting. I'm sure your Pult matchup is still pretty good. I felt like the LGM was like really, really good for like mid-game plays, though. Yeah, no helmet plus the air balloon as well. So two changes from the Karis 60. But nothing too crazy. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the LGM is pretty crazy, actually. That's actually a really interesting cut. I'd love to know why they felt like cutting it was correct. For sure. All right, I'm not going to look at any other Pult decks here, but I think it's worth looking at. We can take a look at the Hydrapples, see if they brought anything cool. Just special red card. Actually, I think both of them literally are just basically Hydrapple plus special red card. Yeah. And then Zoroark here from Nicoline. It is kind of the everything Zoroark build. The only thing that's not in here is Reshiram. I believe this is a take on the build that Hermione played at the last European Major, and the only addition is a special red card. I'm not sure what the change is, but it's just minus something plus special red card here. as the adjustment. But yeah, this is the everything Zoroark deck. Still trying to have everything in here. Darmanitan. No Reshiram. Like I said, Reshiram's the only thing missing. Tool Scrapper. Okay, yeah, no Tool Scrapper plus special red card, it looks like. Monkey Dory, Darmanitan, Yveltal. Trying to make it all function, all work. The only thing that's missing in a build like this, in my opinion, is like having Tatsugiri or having Meowth. But obviously, when you have stuff like Yveltal and Darmanitan, if you're trying to make that stuff work, and always having Petron in play, like Petron is your main mobility card in this list, then you're not going to have as much room for stuff like a Tatsugiri or a Meowth on your bench. Also has no bench fixing cards like Scoop Up Cyclone or Tomes. Obviously, you have no room for that, and you're playing the secret box. All right, chat, this is where I'm going to rely on y'all. Is there any other interesting decks to look at here? I'm looking for interesting builds. There was a... This is actually... this build inspired me to, like, relook at Diancie Dusknoir the other day. It's one of the builds I looked at that inspired me to relook at Diancie Dusknoir. Let's play the 1/1 Bronzong. That does sound considerably obnoxious for Dragapult to deal with. I don't think that's the win condition, though, right? You're not trying to win through the Bronzong. You're just trying to slow them down and then pop a bunch of Dusknoirs, right? Like, that's the play here. You slow, because you can't win with the Bronzong. You don't have Pat Rat, so they can Monkey Dory the damage you're dealing back to your side. You don't have your own Monkey Dory. And then they can Mind Bend you or Cruel Arrow you. But you slow them down, set up some Dusknoirs and Dusclops, pop a couple things, take over the game. Although I think this deck already has... I like the Bronzong feels like it's almost probably better against other stuff like Festival Lead, right? Because, like, you already have a good Dragapult matchup, right? It is so annoying for Zoroark. Oh, it would also be a win condition against Zoroark, true. Yeah, I feel like it's almost stronger in those kind of matchups, right? It's like stronger against stuff like Zoroark or Mega Greninja or Festival Lead. Because I mean, you can use it against Pulp, but your Pulp matchup is already so good. Nah, Mochi scratch that thing. Yeah, Mochi scratch it, and then they pop Dusclops, which KOs the active. Oh no, you don't have 10 on there. Yeah, but then they pop a couple Dusknoirs and KO your active, and you're out of Zoruas, so I think they're okay with that. But that's like the point. The point is it just delays you while they set up their Dusknoirs, and then the Dusknoirs take over the game. Dusknoirs board wipe you, and then Diancie knockout, and then you just lose. Getting that extra turn, or maybe even 2 turns, it's gonna be a pretty big difference. Our hand. 277. What was the secret sauce? Okay, we'll look at 277. 74. Okay, and I'll do 74 first. I'll make my way down here, and y'all can shout out numbers for me to do it. Oh, Soda's. We already took a look at Soda's list. Yeah, it's Transformation Tome, Zoroark from Eric here. 74th place. I played with this build the other day. It was actually pretty good. I liked it. It felt good. The Tomes. It almost felt like I was playing... Often I was playing a 73 card deck, but besides that, the idea of the Tomes is very cool. The idea of the Tomes is cool. I did play with it the other day. They were okay. The Tomes were all right. The Tomes were very okay. Nothing crazy. Dude, 2 Tomes is the way. Bro, you're never gonna find it. 73. 57. It felt like a 57 card deck most of the time. My bad. 112. What happened at 112? Unknown. What could it be? It is... Oh, Crustle. Okay. Not very interesting. You play the Sacred Charm for the second Crustle? Or maybe for the first Crustle, and then you could Hero Escape your Kangaskhan if you want to keep it around longer? Had the Articuno and the Kangaskhan in here as techs for... Alakazam, and then one Melodic has a tech for Poltnor for the most part, right? It's really good against Poltnor. What matchup is the Punk Helmet for? It's good against Pult. It's good against stuff like Beedrill or Hydrapple. Anything where you need the Mochi damage to fix math, it fixes the math for you, basically. But it does it a little bit more proactively. And you don't need Pecharunt. So that's the idea, is you don't play Pecharunt, and then it gets you the Mochi math without having to play Pecharunt. The Mochi damage without having to play Pecharunt. Would you swap the Unfair with Scoop Up for Zoroark deck? I mean, that's what I'm currently playing in my build right now, yeah. Or Chaladon at 119. Arch to Dun. Arched done. Prism Towers. Playing the Hero's Cape. 2 Fan Rotom. 2 Fan Rotom. Oh, I guess they don't play a ton of Poffin, so they're really trying to get the Dunsparces going early through the Fan Rotoms there. An absurd amount of draw power. I feel like they're missing a card. Oh, they only play 1 Black Belt's Training. That's curious. No Meowth. But I guess you have the Dunsparce to kind of help smooth things over, so it's probably not terrible. And then the... Yeah, only 1 Black Belt's Training feels a little bit iffy in the current form. Black Belt's Training is a super important card to beat Dragapult, so... 1 Felipe for the Mawile combo at the end of the game. No, Meowth is kind of weird with a 1-1-1 supporter line. Yeah, a lot of 1s, but you're going to see a lot of cards. I mean, once you, like, use some Prism Towers plus Explorer's Guidance, you're going to have to thin out the deck pretty aggressively at that point, so... I could see it. I could see Meowth not being necessary. It's kind of cool to just play Meowth because it just, like, plays more games, and it never feels like that big of a liability, but... I can understand it. And they're also playing the Baby Archaludon as well in here to beat the Raging Bolts. Which I guess is, like, considerably powerful enough, or is reasonably powerful enough to worth considering. Does the Rocket Kanga actually beat Alakazam? They can still E-Hammer away all the special energy and loop to Dunsparce until the deck decks out. Yeah, it does. Well, you have to play enough basic energy, but yes, it will win. Well, honestly, this list I could see not being able to beat it. Hold up. The list we looked at maybe doesn't beat it. Hang on, let me find the list again. Was it 119? I don't know. Dude, where the heck is it? Am I trolling? Surely eventually we can find it here. 112. Dude, I'm trolling. Right there. So what could happen with this against Kangaskhan? Or this against Alakazam, what could happen is... No, this would beat Alakazam. Well, see, I don't know. I don't actually know if this does beat Alakazam, because one of the problems is if you don't open the Articuno or the Kangaskhan, like if you open Mega Kangaskhan and you go attach water, if you open Mega Kangaskhan, what do? I don't think this actually beats Alakazam. Someone tell me what you do. You open Mega Kangaskhan or Crustle. You open Mega Kangaskhan or Crustle. What do? Like, what's your play? Like, let's say you do that, and you bench the Articuno and the Kangaskhan EX. Bench Articuno. Okay, you bench Articuno. Okay, now what? Now what do? You bench Articuno, then what? Then what do we do? I'm not like, what if I just don't KO your active Mega Kangaskhan? Like, I'm literally, what if I just don't KO your active Mega Kangaskhan? What do? Then you switch, and then I boss it back up. Then what? Attach Articuno, okay. Pass. Fine switch. Okay, then I boss your Mega Kangaskhan back to the active. What do? I have Dedenne set up with an energy. He's chilling. We're hanging out. Start swimming with Kang? Well, no. As soon as you attach a special energy to Kangaskhan, I'm enhanced hammering and Dedenne it back to my hand. I actually think this doesn't... I'm not sure this actually beats Alakazam. I'd actually have to see it play out in real life to know this actually beats Alakazam. I actually don't know if this actually beats Alakazam. I think Alakazam technically would still win unless you open the Kangaskhan or the Articuno. If you open Kangaskhan Articuno, then I think you win. But if you open Dwebble or Mega Kangaskhan, I think you still just lose. Don't you get 11 attacks? No. Because if you don't open Articuno and Team Rocket's Kangaskhan, I'm just going to not KO your Mega Kangaskhan, and your Mega Kangaskhan is going to be stuck in the active. We have double water, so you can't get enhanced. Okay, but if you open Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Kangaskhan is in your active. If you attach water to Mega Kangaskhan, I'm just going to KO your Mega... I'm going to just KO the Mega Kangaskhan when you go to attach the Mist. I'm a punch of 2 water forever? No, because I would just boss up your Dwebble, your Mega Kangaskhan again back to the active. And then you can't retreat those back into the Team Rocket's Kangaskhan. You need to play more than 2 basic energy, I think. I think if you actually want to beat it, you actually have to play more than 2 basic energy. So we'll assume the Zam player will have it all. They can brick 2, I guess. Dude, what do you mean? They cycle their deck at like Mach speed. Like you cycle the deck literally at Mach speed. Like you're just gonna go through your deck and then have everything. Don't you outcast it in a War of Attrition with 4 Lily? Well, no, Alakazam can't deck out though. It's impossible for Alakazam to deck out. I would actually want to like play the matchup to see if it happens. Zoroark? Zoroark doesn't matter. You have no energy in play, and I have the Dene and the active recover in my Enhanced Hammer. And then when you Zoroark me, I have 2 Dunsparce on the board cycling. So when you Zoroark me, I just hold Lana's Aid, Enhanced Hammer, Boss. And then I have an out to every situation you do. Or switches. I think it just has to be more basic energy. But I was trying to come up with, I think you still win. Like I think Alakazam with the Dene Enhanced Hammers actually still beats like this build. Or it should. Now whether or not it will end up happening, I guess is the question. But because yeah, you could also just prize Articuno or Kangaskhan and then you're kind of in trouble. Yeah, I would want to see how it I'd want to see how it works for sure, to be honest. Definitely want to see how it worked. But I feel like Zam would win. I'd have to actually play the matchup though. I'd have to actually play it. Because you can also just get aggressive, right? If you're playing this deck and you open 10 Kangaskhan, you could just like attach, miss, attach, miss, attach, just start swinging. And you can win the game that way, so. Have we looked at my boring ass Pult list yet? No, we're not looking at Pult lists. I'm ignoring all Pult lists. I think that's all the interesting decks from the tournament. Unless someone else has anything else to shout out here. This was a pretty boring tournament overall, to be honest. A lot of Dragapult. I'm not looking at Dragapult lists. Look at the Decidueye at 342. Yo, Desi in day 2. 342 Decidueye. Oh, the Celebi makes... Oh, but how do you get into the Celebi aggressively, though? That's hard to do, right? Actually, playing 3 of them, so you're trying to start Celebi. What? This Rella has 2 retreat costs? We can't even get into the Celebi. Wait, is there like a mobility card that I'm missing here or something? Scatterbug has 1 retreat cost, I guess, at the very least. Man, that's tragic. Why is this Rowlet so thick? Is there not a 70 HP Rowlet? Metagross at 80? All right, we can check 80. 27? I think we already took a look at 27. 80 here. Metagross. Oh, it is the Metagross box. Deck's very cool. I think they made their way on stream at one point as well. Yeah, because they have the Articuno, Kangaskhan lineup in here. Now, Articuno and Kangaskhan in this deck would beat Alakazam. That would beat Alakazam. But in the other deck, I'm not so sure. In the Crustle deck, I'm actually not so sure. I actually like the Hassel. Ooh, the Hassel. I had Lily in my build. I think the Hassel is probably just better though. I really like the Hassel in here actually. That's super cool. Hassel, Brock Scouting, Brock's is like fine. I think the Brock Scouting is a little bit too hopeful. I assume it's for like if you get Itchy Pollen, you can go Petrol for Brock's to play the game, but that's... Yeah, no, that's a little bit too hopeful, I feel like. Just put a second boss in the deck at that point. A little too hopeful. Also has the Felipe in here. Felipe's interesting. I've never been a big fan of the Felipe personally. I guess I like the idea of Felipe for like late game, right? That's when you use Felipe, just to like use your second Metagross attack or something like that. So I understand the value of Felipe for sure to get like that final Metagross attack off. But yeah, definitely an iffy card, obviously. Definitely an iffy card. If you just like play more energy or another recycler, functionally they're close to the same thing. Not exactly, because sometimes you don't have any Metang left and you only have Metagrosses in play, so that's where it would kind of fit into like that niche situation to cover for you. But yeah. All right, that's it. That's a turn recap. Honestly, not too much to take a look at here because it is so much Dragapult, but that is the format. So 101 metal special energy, help for retreating. I mean, finding it's like not possible. The deck doesn't see cards, so not really, no. Although now that you mentioned it, would you say it was 90th place? Did they play? I'm actually curious. Or was it 80th? Did they play Air Balloon or then no Air Balloon? No Air Balloon. Interesting. Playing more. Well, no, I always like the Air Balloon because you get Petrol for the Air Balloon, so it's like an effective energy off the Petrol. Tier list? Yeah, let's do a tier list. Oh, my tier list is going to be really similar to the podcast one, though. Is it even worth for me to do it? I guess I could still do a tier list. Do I have more information I'm actually gonna apply? I guess not everyone on my YouTube channel watches the podcast as well though, so maybe I should just do a tier list anyways. How's Charles' money match going? 3-2 up. How about I decide what I'm playing? Nope, but I want to play. I want to play Zoroark probably. I want to play Zoroark. I really want to play Slowking, but now I'm a little bit less. You pronounce it Philip? Philippe? Scared of Shaman? I'm scared of like a decent amount of adaptation to deal with. Remember you said Hydrapple's go in the pod? Yeah, but I think I didn't like fully think that through, to be honest. Hydrapple's not as good as I thought it was. I was like, it seems pretty good, yeah. But like every Dragon Ball player has Baby Moltres. I think Baby Moltres makes the matchup. Also, it seems like more people are heading towards playing Pult Chicken, which, not that I like Pult Chicken, but if people are gonna play it, I can't stop them from playing it, obviously. So, what do you think about Darman Zoro? It's fine. Is Belly Ball still a viable deck? Not really, no. People aren't gonna attack they don't respect. I mean, that's what I would hope for. 18th place has Moltres. Oh, wait. Ted Tobin played the Moltres? I mean, Hydrapple's got to be unplayable then. If Ted's rocking the Moltres, we know where people are going to head. Everyone's going to be on that Moltres train now. It's over. The Hydrapples are done. They're cooked. Everyone will tech for Slowking, which means no one will play Slowking, which means no one will tech for Slowking. I don't think we're going to come full circle on that. I think a decent amount of people will play Slowking, and I think not that many people are going to tech for Slowking, though, I don't think. I don't think that many people are going to actually tech for Slowking. Some will, though. I don't know if enough will. That's the question I have. Will enough actually tech? I'm not sure. People got to put the chickens away, bro. Nah, people love their chickens. I ain't teching for that deck for sure. I think at least 30 to 40% of straight pulse will include it going forward. Shame it. 30%? No way. No way. There's no way. The thing is also people are just going to learn the matchup as well. Like, people are also just going to learn the matchup. The Blitzel Emma Slop deck should be fire for NAIC. Wait, who was saying that that deck is favored against Slowking? Was that you, Ted? How is that deck favored against Slowking? Oh, was it you, Ethan? How is it favored against Slowking? I don't understand. I think Emma said that matchup felt fine. There's no way that matchup is fine. Slowking has to destroy the deck. There's just no way. I don't believe it. Who won, Emma or did Emma play against? Did Emma lose? Emma lost to Jose. I think they're trolling you because no shot. Maybe for Water Pawn. Blizzle said it's favored. They can't deal with Pearl, Clefairy. Karen Play gets destroyed by Chien Pao. That deck does not draw cards like that to be able to make these plays. I don't believe it. Emma B2 Slowking though. Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right. Reasonable build. Did Brennan play? If Emma says his favorite, she's probably right. I don't know. She does not have a great track record of that though. She did beat the Slowkings. She also did beat the Gardevoirs, but yeah, her track record of being right about a matchup is actually not good. Have you tried to tanky Zoroark build with like AZs? No. I could see it. I could see it being favored until I put Shaman in my Slowking. Then they're definitely not favored. Once I have Shaman in my Slowking, it's over. probably skill diff them, to be honest. Doesn't say much about the matchup. Yeah, definitely. That's how I'm feeling right now. Wait, is there anything you have in your hand with that deck? Is a bunch of Pokemon in Area 0? If I played Slowking, would I tech for the mirror? Am I a rat like that? You just play the Japan winning deck? Yeah, we can after this, yeah. I know I can see the Slop deck beating this handedly, to be honest. I can see the Slop deck beating this handedly. Dude, I don't see it. But there's a lot of 2-prize liabilities on the bench. So you can just like go Gus KO Latias with your Clefairy and stuff like that. So you can play it pretty aggressive. Kang does die to the Koraidon, yeah. But you have to like set up the Koraidon and Gus it in the same turn. I mean, I could see it. I'm not saying it's impossible. Definitely not impossible. Also, you can sob the Smoochum. Like if you want to use Smoochum early, it can just get sobbed. But that's where we get the Shaman involved. If we got the Shaman, there's no way we're losing, right? And sometimes you have to smooch him to play the game. Like sometimes if you don't smooch him, you're like, well, I don't know how I'm going to be able to attack next turn. Can't Slowking just not use Kyurem and just Metagross 3 times? Theoretically. Not always that simple, though. They got outs though, yeah. Pearl offsets the prize exchange, and then Chi and Pao can play around the Kyurem. You playing the Cofagrigus for Shaman? The Cofagrigus doesn't beat Shaman. Or I'm not convinced that it would beat Shaman. Cofagrigus also puts 6 damage counters on your abilities, right? On your side of the field, right? Or am I trolling? How does Zoroark beat King? Something that I play it on live and I get turn 2 board wiped and can't see a reasonable... Well, no, you just need to get your Zoroarks before they Kyurem you. But you usually get your Zoroarks before they Kyurem you. If they go first and they turn 2 Kyurem you, that's tough. Especially if you like get to Badoo them, but that's basically the matchup. Like that's a win condition for them. You just lose those games, and there's nothing you can do about it. Metagross changed Zoro matchup a lot, right? The Metagross did change the Zoro matchup a lot. Now that they have the Metagross, it definitely changes things. Because now you can punch with your Slowking and then not lose your resources, and then they have to like respect that Slowking. Honestly, the matchup might just be Slowking favored now because of before Metagross. Actually, I was saying this yesterday when I hit a Slowking. Before Metagross, it's possible that the matchup was. Before Metagross, it's possible the matchup was Zoroark favored, and now it might be Slowking favored. Because the Metagross definitely changes things a lot. Now it feels like you have to respect the Slowking on the board. I don't know for sure. I can see it. I would be feeling if I was a Zoroark player playing against, if I was a Zoroark player playing my Zoroark list against this though, I'd be like, I feel fine. Like I'd feel like it's a matchup. Unless, I mean, if I get Kyurem board wipe, fuck me, but send this list with a Badoo over the Smooch. No, I think the Smooch up is too important. I think the Smooch up is too important for the Pult Hammers matchup. Well, I guess it's like kind of the same thing though, right? Because no, but sometimes you whiff the Torment Energy attachment, but you get the Smoochum. I don't know. Zoro goes 1, 2, 3. It's not that easy to go 1, 2, 3. You can't just do 300 damage to a Kangaskhan on the bench. That's not even possible. Yeah, what are you cheating or playing? What are you playing? Prime Catcher in your Zoroark? Isn't Badoo just as good against hammers? Punching with Zoro into King is big. Sure, I could see that being a way you win the matchup. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. If you play Yveltal, yeah, you can clutch it. But then if they just have Search for a switch, they literally just win. Well, they don't just win, but obviously it's a line for their side. I was gatekeeping the Zoro list. My Zoro list is in my Discord. last conclusion I have to decide is whether or not I want Yveltal. I don't really want Yveltal, but it might be correct. Now there's like another Yveltal line. Gosh darn it. The more Yveltal lines there are, the more I want to play the Yveltal. El Gatekeeper. My list is in my Discord. All my lists are in my Discord. Leave me alone. Looking attacks turn 2 way more often than Zoro. Yeah, but not for the best attack always. Sometimes you're like forced into a weird attack. I don't think that's actually true, to be honest. Often if you go, well, if you will go turn 2 going second or first. Turn 2 going first is Slowking. You're not attacking turn 2 that often at all. Like fine. You attack turn 2 sometimes. I have a tier list. Okay, let's do a tier list. Let's do the tier list then. Wait, is my chat not working? Is there chat working on this one? Oh wait, this is just... There we go. Knicks or Spurs today? Spurs. Overall tier list. This will be for NAIC. This will be an NAIC tier list. So Pult Nor, Slowking, Mega Greninja, Raging Bolt. I'm just gonna get rid of Raging Bolt and put all of Slop into one category. Just all Slop, one category. Lopunny, Pult, and Lucario, Beedrill, Rockets, Mewtwo, Festival Elite. Okay. Cynthia's Garchomp I'm not going to put on the tier list. Dragapult to Dunsparce is just straight Dragapult. There's no reason separating them. It's the same difference. Not a big deal. Actually, I could think about Dragapult to Dunsparce as like the build that like plays the Dunsparce EX and like 2 Risky Ruins, I guess. I could think about it that way if I wanted to add it. But that one is so underplayed right now. I'm not even going to do it. We can add Mega Lucario and then get rid of Lucario Hariyama, I guess. Basic box. No Starmie Dusknoir. I'll put Crustle on there. Starmie Nor is not a deck this format anymore. Ledge, Hydro Logopon. There's already a Hydropple down here. Ethan's Typhlosion. Ethan's Typhlosion and Diancie Dusknoir are both decks that I'm interested in, but I'm not going to put them on the tier list. Hop Shrev. Put it on there. Yeah, I just don't have enough games with Diancie Dusknoir or Ethan's Typhlosion to put them on the tier list, but I'm very curious about both decks' potential in the current format. Deck for Pult Shaman is Cofagrigus Mimikyu. That's just too much. It's too much. I think if I'm a Pult player, I'm laughing at you if you play both those cards in your deck, to be honest. I'm not gonna. I would literally laugh at you in the middle. You use the Cofagrigus and you show the Mimikyu, and then I would laugh at you, and then I'd beat you. There's no way I'm taking you seriously. Too much. Rim, even though it's cheeks? No, it's 2 cheeks to be put on here. There's just no way. I can't take that. I couldn't take it seriously. Isn't Zoro better than Team Rocket's Mimikyu? No, because Team Rocket's Mimikyu you can attack with without needing a Slowking setup. Zoroark needs a Slowking setup. That's the difference. Toxbox? No. Toxbox is not making its way into the list. But Hydreigon, BDIF, obviously. True. You forgot Bolt? No, Bolt is just more Slop. It's just in the Slop category, which is right here. All Slop in one category. Okay, is that all the decks? I think we're good. Make it Antsy? Nah. I don't have enough experience with it. There's not enough results with it for me to give it a thing. Otherwise, I maybe would. Should Greninja be 2 different decks? 1 Pult, 1 to done? No, I'm just going to count it as like Mega Greninja. I don't know the best way to play Mega Greninja. Hopefully someone figures it out and it's actually broken and they win NAIC with it. But my hopes aren't that high for that. I don't have super high hopes for that. Could happen though. You never know. Chill on winning NAIC with Zoroark? No. 17 decks is plenty. Yeah, it probably is. All right, NAIC meta tier list. So this will be, I'll be tier listing these decks based on how good of a play I think they are for NAIC specifically. Just NAIC, nothing else. So I think I'm just going to start off with Dragapult up here, S tier. I'm going to leave, I think Dragapult Hammers is just in its own category. The other versions of Dragapult have their own pros and cons. Actually, hold up. I am going to add, you know what? I will go ahead and throw Dragapult to Dunsparce in here for that reason. The other versions of Dragapult have their own pros and cons in the matchups outside of the mirror match. But straight Dragapult with Crushing Hammers has the best mirror match, so it should just be in a tier of its own. And we're going to go with, I don't know, 15%, right? We can increase it if we have to. And then I'm going to put all the other versions of Dragapult, which all have their own other pros and cons outside of the mirror match as a reason to play it. Like, Dragapult Blaziken is better against the grass decks, like the Hydrapples. Having the alternate attacker is nice against stuff like Team Rocket's Mewtwo. Dragapult to Dunsparce, you got the Crustle, or the Dunsparce EX, you can beat Crustle. You're more straightforward, more draw power. You abuse Risky Ruins the best. Dragapult to Dusknoir theoretically has like the widest matchup spread outside of the mirror. And has like the most takeover potential, so... I'm going to go like, I don't know, 5. Let's go 5, 5, 5. Well, I mean, this one's probably less. So this one's probably like 3. So it's like 3, 6, 8. Let's go with that. 32% of the metagame. Sounds good to me. But then I don't think I put anything else in A tier. Yeah, my thought process has definitely developed a little bit since I did the one on the podcast with Chip. So I don't think anything else goes in A tier. I think it's just Dragapult, best Dragapult, Crushing Hammers, and then other good Dragapults, A tier. And then B tier... Now, there's a lot of Slowking hype right now. I think Slowking will still be a pretty good play, though. I don't think a ton of Dragapult players are going to be adding Shaman to their lists. Some will, not to the degree that you have to stress about it as Slowking. Because you can actually still just beat Dragapult as Slowking by attacking through their active. You win the prize trade. You can win the prize trade literally just by going like turn 2 KO Badoo with a Slowpoke into turn 3 KO, whatever they push up. Badoo number 2, whatever. And then go knock out Dragapult, knock out Dragapult. You don't have to do like the big Kyurem play to beat Dragapult. You can do other stuff as Slowking to beat Dragapult. So even if the Dragapult players add Shaman, which most probably won't, because there's other better ways to tech for the matchup like Rare Candies, and learning the matchup. Learning the matchup should always be the #1 way that people try and tackle. Learning before teching is always a good learning before teching. Or yeah, you could play the Justin Newdorf deck, and you can play Dusknoir and Crushing Hammers, of course. You can play it all. Slowking, I'll put at 5%. Actually, maybe it's going to be pretty big. I'm going to go 6. I'm going to go 6 on the Slowking, because it was already 4%. If I just switch back over to here, it was already like 4% over here, right? Yeah, it was already 4%. So I'm going to go with 6% going into NAIC. A little bit more high. Well, I mean, are people going to be scared off of it? Maybe 5. There's going to be there's like a mix of hype and fear, right? Definitely a mix of hype and fear. So maybe it just maintains at 4, to be honest, because there's already some hype around Slowking headed into Turin, and now there's like a mix of hype and fear because it did so well, because that's cool. That's going to inspire people to play it and commit to it. And then now there's the fear of, well, it did well, so now people are going to tech for it. So maybe it's just still at 4%. Mega Greninja, a little bit underwhelming so far, so I'm going to go put it down here in, actually, maybe with this tier list, I think Greninja is probably a D tier deck. I haven't figured it out personally. The deck feels like it has a lot of potential, but the power isn't for sure there yet. So I'm going to go with Mega Greninja here at D tier. There's going to be a lot of stuff in D tier because of where the Pults are pushing everyone down. But I hope someone figures it out. I hope someone figures out Mega Greninja. I hope they win the tournament. I'm going to go with, I don't know, maybe I'll just copy Turn a little bit. What did Turin say about Mega Greninja? Turin said 3%. That sounds good to me. 3%. Not like there's a lot of hype or anti-hype for Mega Greninja right now, so 3's good. You gotta try the Tree Frog still too. You'll never catch me Tree Frogging. Zoroark, I think it is pretty good play here. Favored against all the Dragapult builds. If not by a lot, at least by a little bit. You can beat a lot of the other decks in the format. You don't lose to as much stuff as people think you do with Zoroark. And I think Zoroark has a lot of tech space. You can really lean into beating some of the non-Pult decks than others. It depends which route you want to go with your Zoroark build. Not going to be very popular. Honestly, a lot of the percentages are probably pretty similar to the Turin percentages, I think. I'll go 4% for Zoroark. I don't think any decks that aren't Pult can be put higher than B. Pult is so oppressive, it deserves 2 tiers to itself. No, that's cringe. All right, Alakazam to Dunsparce. Probably still a B tier deck as well. Like, it's gotten worse for it. It had an okay showing at Turin, obviously. It got, what? It got a top cut at Turin. That's cool. Once again, I'm going to rob the metagame percentage here. 5%. That seems reasonable to me. Special red card, Watchtower been on the up, so it's not going to be as good of a play as it was when Karis won with it. Like, when Karis won with it, it was probably like an S tier play. Really good meta call from her. But moving past that, Chaos Rising format, special red cards, Watchtower more popular. Falls off for sure. We'll give it a B tier here. Please explain why you have your position on Tree Frogs. I just don't like... Grand Tree is just terrible. Every time I play with Grand Tree, the decks are just super mid. I mean, playing it with the Fighting Guy is like kind of cool. The Fighting Guy is like okay. I'd be down to revisit the Fighting Guy deck, but at some point. I don't want to play with Mega Greninja if that was what was being asked. Mega Greninja with Tree sounds terrible. I just don't... I think the Neo Upper is just too important. I wish it wasn't. I don't want to play Neo Upper in there, but I feel like you have to. Ogerpon Meganium Hydrapple. I think this deck actually... I might put Ogerpon Meganium Hydrapple in C tier. Now, my experience with this deck in the Pult matchup is not great. I do have a feeling that Ogerpon Meganium Hydrapple is unfavored against Pult if they have the Moltres. I think you're unfavored. If they don't have it, you're favored. But, I mean, if we go look at... Turin here. Actually, I can't do it on this page, but I can do it on this page. We go to tournaments. Let me go to Turin. Then we go to cards. We go to Dragapult. 64% had the Moltres. Okay, that's not as high as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be higher. I think the win rate has also been unfavored, right? 64%. Oh, someone's got that Rabska in there. Okay. So I kind of want to put it down here because I think you're going to be struggling against the Pults at this tournament. I think Pults are going to be tough for Hydrapple to overcome. And that's where its strength came from. When it first kind of came onto the scene and was doing well and seemed like a cool hype deck, it was like, oh, it's really... It's favored against Dragapult. You're favored against Dragapult. And I think that was true until they all have Moltres now. Or basically they all have Moltres. So now I'm like less of a fan of it. The Rabska, 99% Fez. Yeah, the... Yo, who didn't have... Someone lost their Fez the night before the tournament for sure. There's no way. Yo, someone had 2 Meowth. There was 1 or 2 people with 2 Meowth. 2 Meowth in the deck is actually not crazy, to be honest. Not playing Fez. Not playing Fez is a little crazy, though. I will say that. Not playing Fez is kind of wild. Most people had double Monkey Dory. Interesting. Maybe some people had 3 Monkey Dory? That seems crazy, though. Did it Dunsparce non-Fez build? Oh, true. The Dunsparce non-Fez build. Secret Box? Yeah, there was a Secret Box build. We can look at that real fast if we want to. Where was the Secret Box build? Who was it? It was pretty high up. I'm going to struggle to find it. Or was it in cut? No, it wasn't in cut. They're in here somewhere. I don't remember the name. All I remember is that there was a Secret Box build. Oh, dude, I'm not going to be able to do that. Is there a better way to find this? Oh, I can do it like this, right? And go cards. Is this the best way to find it, though? Secret Box. Let me scroll down. Open all deck lists. Let me look for the Dragapult. Yeah, Roan here. Oh, yeah, but this list was wild. Yeah, that's right. This list was insane. Yeah, this list was insane. It was double Clefairy, double Wondrous Patch, triple Lily's Pearl. More Lily's Pearl than Clefairies are in this list. This is an insane list. And Secret Box. This is a Secret Box. Is it broken though? Is it broken? Could be. I'm once again, we're gonna steal. I think 5% sounds correct. Maybe 6. I don't know. People kind of like this deck. We'll go with 5 though. No, we'll go 6. Lock Me to Dunsparce. I think his deck has fallen off super far. Super hard. Pult's gotten harder. They got special red cards. They have more watchtowers. The Slowking matchup is unfavored, especially if they have the Brave Bangle. Now you have to maybe go back to Hero's Cape, but Hero's Cape is so much worse than Enriching Energy. Once again, I'm going to steal Turin percentages here. I'm going to give it 2, though. It was like 2.6. I'm going to go with 2 on that one. Team Rocket's Honchkrow, I think it's at least C. I would be tempted to put this up in B. No, C probably. Slowking is going to be more popular than it's ever been. That's a tough matchup. And then, but that's kind of it, to be honest. Everything else, like your Pulp matchups are all the same as they have been. I'll put Honchkrow in C tier. Once again, I'm gonna copy. I feel like the percentages are probably pretty similar to how Turn played out. 4%. 4% Huntress. All right, Beedrill. I'm a big Beedrill fan. Everything I've played with Beedrill up to this point, the decks felt pretty good. I think there's more to figure out with the deck. Most recently, I've got Rabsca in my build. The Rabsca feels insanely good in the deck. I really, really like the Rabsca in the Beedrill deck. So I think Rabsca's got some depth there. I'm just gonna steal. How do people feel about Rabsca in general, though? Once again, I'm just gonna steal the turn percentage. 2%. I'm gonna say it's 4. I'm gonna say the B's on the come up here. I think more people are figuring out the B, figuring out the way to play it. We could see some B success at this tournament for sure. Honestly, I think Rabsca maybe solves the deck. The more I've thought about the Rabsca, helps you against the Torrential Pump, helps you against... Maybe you need to play a switch card in there, though. Yeah, it helps you against the Pump, helps you against the Slowking. Yeah, you can beat King. Beat King, you can handle Torrential Pump. The deck maybe needs a switch card, though. The deck might need a switch card. Because... maybe you should, like, play a Surfer. Team Rocket's Mewtwo, I'm going D tier for the Team Rocket's Mewtwo. The Pulp matchups have gotten harder. Crushing Hammer's annoying. Blaziken's annoying. Dusknoir's annoying. Besides that, I mean, the deck has few redeeming qualities. Slowking matchup is bad. Are people even playing this deck like that anymore? Like, what are we even playing this at? 3%? I mean, I don't see a reason for it to not be 3% at this tournament still. It'll probably still be kind of maintain that same percentage. Festival Lead, also D tier. Pulp matchup's tough. I mean, you're good against the Slowking. Beedrill honestly might be tough. I actually don't even know. Can you get through that many Bs? Is it possible to get through that many Beedrills? I don't even know if it's possible to deal with that many Bs. You appreciate the raid there, Charles. We had a good stream. Congrats on the dub. I think Zoroark as a draw engine for Greninja is actually good. Yes. What up, Azul? Paul Chicken isn't fake. Austin just proved it. Oh, wait, that's it? That's all the proof we needed? Okay, all right, I'm down then. Best deck, best version of Dragapult. Lock it in. I'm playing Pult Chicken for NAIC. What's the difference between Dragapult and Dragapult to Dunsparce? It's like the way I'm categorizing Dragapult to Dunsparce is that it's the one with like the 2/2 to Dunsparce and the Dunsparce EX, or like 2/1/1. Like that line with like double Risky Ruins. Whether or not it plays the Hero's Cape and like no other 2 prizers is kind of whatever, but it's like the thicker Dunsparce line with the Risky Ruins kind of deal. You should play Crustle at NAIC. I've thought about it. Crustle's on the menu for sure. I could last minute Hail Mary a Crust. Don't tempt me. We'll give this thing 3%. Mega Lucario. I mean, you gotta deal with Slowking, Alakazam. Dude, this deck sucks right now, man. Slowking, Alakazam. Pulp matchups are not even like over. You gotta deal with Crushing Hammers. You gotta deal with Dusknoir. Is Beedrill also just bad for Mega Lucario now? I don't even know. You gotta deal with Beedrill. What is Lucario beating at this point? The answer is not very much, I don't think. Once again, I'm just going to steal the... I'll go with 3% on the Mega Lucario, though. Oh, is that combined percentage? Variant grouping on. No, it was 5. All right, we'll give it 5. Well, I'll also give it 5. I think people just like Lucario, to be honest. I think people are just fans of Lucario. Lucario is very tough for Beedrill because of the 340. Now, what do you mean? Hit him with a Fan Rotom, clean it up with a B. Hit with a Fan Rotom, leave everything at Kakuna's. Knockout. Next turn, 4 Bs, knockout. Clean. I guess we'd have to go like B. We have to go like B, KO the Zoroark. Well, no, but the thing is, that means they didn't Aura Jab, which means they don't have a follow-up. Hold up. Maybe it is just good. Hit him with a Weedle. Hit him with a Weedle. They can handle the Weedle. Slop, in general, I mean, there's always good ways to play Slop. You just got to get the right read on the metagame. So I think I'll put Slop in B tier. And when I'm saying this has basic box, that means like this encompasses everything. Raging Bolt, what Emma Hagen, the all-out Blitzel build, the one that Emma Hagen played at Turin, the one that just won the Japan Championships, the Ends Plan build, which is basically the Japan Championship builds, Ian Rob's Raging Bolts, the Crispin builds, like this is it. Basic box is all of those decks. I mean, what does turn say? Raging Bolt is what? 4. We'll give it like, I don't know, 8% of the metagame probably. Basic box is 3. We'll give it like 10. We'll say like all of that combined is 10%. Also play a Kieran as your switch, so you can hit one-shot Lucario with 3 Bs if you need to. How much other math comes up for that for the Kieran? You go from 330 to 360, so you'd want to KO Lucario, something. Lucario, Mega Greninja. You KO Lucario and Mega Greninja, I guess. I don't hate it, I guess. I don't hate it. It lets you hit those bigger numbers. Okay. You know what? I could see it. I can vibe with that. Crustle here, probably a C. It's C or B. Let's see. Crustle. Let's say your favorite against all Pults. Let's just say that. Poltnor's the toughest of the 3. Blaziken, if they tech for you, is unbeatable, but hopefully they don't tech for you. Actually, Pult Dunsparce, they're probably playing the EX, so that's also unbeatable. Blaziken, if they tech for you, it's unbeatable. Dunsparce is unbeatable just by default, we'll say. You beat Poltnor, you beat Straight Pult, you beat Zoroark. You can tech for Alakazam, but you need to tech a lot. Basic box. Basic box is a deck. Crustle beats a lot. Some basic boxes, but not all of them. You lose to Slowking. You beat the Beedrill. You lose to the Hydrapple Meganium Ogerpon thing. You lose to Team Rocket's Honchkrow. I mean, you're just really living off your... I'm going to go ahead and say C tier play. It doesn't seem that good, to be honest, right now. Basic box does include Bolt, and I'm just going to steal turns percentage here as well for Crust. 1.6. I'm going to go ahead and say it's just going to be 1. It just doesn't seem like that good of a play the more I think about it. And then finally, Hops Trevenant, 1% metagame share. I think it belongs here in C tier. I could see maybe putting this up in B tier, but my confidence in the deck isn't super high with how little I've played it, so with more play or whatever, I could see changing that up. Okay, and then as always, with these tier lists, I'm going to organize the decks in the tier list by which one I would more want to play at the tournament. So, I mean, S tier. And then for A tier, Poltnor, Pulted Unsparce, Pult Blaziken. Man, I hate that chicken. B tier, Zoroark, Slowking. Oh, I like the B too, though. I think Alakazam would be the last tier. For basic box, I would be playing the Japan Championships winning list. So you called my take cringe, but your list proved my take correct. Paul takes top 2 tiers to itself. Wouldn't you say it should also have the B tier? Or am I trolling? You said I should move everything under B. Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe we both agree then, yeah. I thought you were saying I should move everything to C and below. Like there should be another tier as a gap. Austin said he will not be tolerating chicken slander. It's a deck with a chicken in it. If I had to play a C tier deck, I would probably play Team Rocket's Honchkrow, then Crustle, then Hops Trevenant, then Ogerpon, Meganium Hydrapple. Man, I do not like the Ogerpon, Meganium Hydrapple deck. And then finally D tier. If I had to play a deck from D tier, it would definitely be Mega Greninja first. Then it would probably be Mega Lucario. Then it would be Festival Lead. Then it would be Lopunny Dunsparce. And then finally, Rocket's Mewtwo. And that's it. That's my thoughts on the NAIC metagame coming up this weekend. What I like, what I don't like, why I like what I like. Zoroark can't be really A tier with its bad matchups. I don't think it has as many bad matchups as people think it does. That's why I have it in A tier. I think your favorite against all Pult, Slowking matchup is fine. Alakazam matchup is fine. Your basic box matchup is fine. I mean, Honchkro's unfavored. Hops Trevenant, I couldn't tell you if it's favored or unfavored. You're probably fine against Mega Greninja. Mega Lucario's tough. Marcus Mewtwo's tough. Fine against Lopunny Dunsparce. Lose the Festival lead. But your favorite against all Dragon Ball builds. I mean, that's like that's the thing. Your favorite against all Dragon Ball builds. That's where it comes from. Which Zoroark are you putting in B tier? I mean, probably just all of them, to be honest. The Hermione build has everything in it, so you're less good against Dragapult, but you're more good against everything else, right? So that's kind of the trade-off. The non-Hermione build is better against Dragapult, but worse against everything else. So you're beating Dragapult more often and beating everything else less often, or you're beating Dragapult less often and beating everything else more often. So I think both builds are about equal in terms of expected win percentage at a tournament. It just depends which route you want to go. It depends how much you expect other stuff to succeed besides Dragapult. And I would not expect things besides Dragapult to succeed that much. I think Dragapult's going to be succeeding a lot because all of the best players in the world are showing up to this tournament, and they are almost all of them, a very large percentage of them, are playing Dragapult. So I give the edge to the Zoroark build that's better against Dragapult. Because when we're talking about like skill diffing your opponents, it's gonna be harder to skill diff the Dragapult players than it is everyone else for the most part. So that's it. That's the tier list. I think Zoroark will perform insanely well because people are stopping playing plants. Plants. Oh, you mean green stuff. If you have a good guess for the win probability of each deck in each matchup, you can automatically calculate the Nash equilibrium. Ever done that? Yeah, me and my group used to routinely, like, I assume what you mean is, like, me and my group would run a spreadsheet before the tournament, which would tell us which deck has the best expected outcome at the tournament based on our matchup percentage, our metagame and matchup percentages. I assume that's what you mean. What time is it? It's already 4. Dude, there's so much more Pokemon to be played. All right, I might also do a Japan Championships recap today as well. We'll see. That's how he won with Snorlax. No, with Snorlax, I just like thought it was a really good play. I think we maybe did win we maybe did run the spreadsheet as well. I don't actually remember. I don't actually remember if we ran the spreadsheet or not for that one. We calculate it with our own results. We include online results when we don't have anything better to work off of, but... Share the spreadsheet? Nah, no sheets are being shared. How do you have your matchup percentages? Do you take numbers from online? You ideally take your own percentages, and if you don't have your own percentage to work with, then you go for online percentages. All right, Badoo, buddy, listen, man. It's me and you, Badoo. We got this, buddy. Come on. Come on. Buddy Poffin. It's fine. It's fine. We got this, buddy. We got this, Badoo. Come on. We can do this. Oh, it's Crustle anyways. I can actually try to beat the Crustle if we want to. It is very hard, if not impossible to beat, but I can try and give it a shot if we want to sit here and watch me try and beat Crustle. It's gonna take too long. I don't want to change my mind. If I tried putting a Buddy Poff in there, I maybe would have tried to stick it out. We can technically sit there and shred and eventually get there, but you know what I'm saying? It's kind of cringe. Kind of cringe to do so. I hope you decide to play Zoroark. I'm sure someone in Stainless Sealed Pilot will be successful. Best of luck. I hope I do as well. Playing Zoroark would be pretty sick, but... You play like thousands of games, write down your wins and losses, and then you have your matchup percentages? No, it's just like intuitively, what do you think the matchup percentage is? I think Zoroark is probably favored like 60 to 65 against most pulp builds, but obviously there's like a varying degrees depending on the pulp build. And then you put that in the spreadsheet, and then yeah. No, we don't play thousands of games. And then when we don't have an idea of a matchup percentage, and we like look at online results, and then we can just use that. But ideally, you want your own thought on the matchup percentage. Any idea of what decks are in consideration for an ASE? All the ones I'm considering at least, but... Fuck, this is really bad. Alright, squad. Watchtower this turn? I don't think so. I want to save it to combo with my red cards. Like, I want them to just KO my active here, and then knock out a Zoroark eventually, and then I go red card, knock out red card. Red card on Watchtower, red card, Watchtower is like the idea, I think, for sure. Like, I don't hate this situation here. It's not ideal. This is not an ideal situation, but a very winnable situation for sure. Very, very winnable. Not guaranteed though. So would you rather? Exactly. That's the question. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Can we get some squad on the board? Can we get some squad? Can I get a mochi though? Can I get a mochi dough? Mochi me. Oh, not mochi. I don't need a fucking mochi. What do I need? I didn't get it. Oh, that's so ass. I need a PP up. Yeah, I need a PP up. I need a PP up. Damn. All right, whatever. Now I probably just lose. I'll PP up. Yeah, I was hoping for a mochi. It's not even the card I needed. Now we're in big trouble. Oh no. Okay. I'm down for them to waste the stadium. I'm probably getting bossed here. They're probably gonna boss KO my Fez. Boss KO my Fez, so rude, man. Yeah, I just asked for the wrong card. True. I need to lock in, ask for the right card. I don't even know if my black belt's in the deck. I want to kind of just go black belt knockout here. Like if I can go black belt red card here, I think we're in a really good spot, but it is. I saw when you use cat. Okay. Man, that is so unfortunate to whiff there. Punching them is so good there. I want to punch them so bad. I just want to like keep punching them over and over again. Force the wallies out now, so they have less wallies in the deck later. Yep. I can go red card. Theoretically, this turn I can go red card, black belt, knockout, which would be really, really good. Here we go. Obviously, with the yeah, I mean, just a special red card would be nice. There's a Rua in the deck. Black belt's there. Watchtower's there. Only one special red card. Come on now. Come on. Ooh, I got the NSPP up though. I could Fez for 3. I already have too many liabilities in play anyways. Oh, but I could have Ace rolled on the... Ooh, that would have actually been interesting. Could have Ace Roller protected. I could have like Super Up plus Ace Roller protected. Interesting. I only play one black belt's training, so I can't... 330, baby. What's the reason behind no Reshi? It's just a mid card. It like never comes up. Like almost never comes up. It's just, yeah, it's just a mid card. It's okay. It's like alright. Does your opponent need 2 or less prize cards for Acerola? I mean, if they punch my active, I can definitely win this game. I'm assuming they're boss KOing something this turn. Go scoop to cat for belt, then Fez to increase your chances. Yeah, it's not worth it though. Yeah, I'm assuming my opponent is bossing this turn. I guess we'll see if they don't boss. It'd be pretty cool if they don't boss, but I assume the boss is happening. We'll see. Special red card would have been really good that turn, though. Would have been insanely good. Holy smokes. I'm assuming they are bossing, chat. If they punch my active, punching my active is a terrible play from them. Their best play this turn is boss KO Fez, and then they win with boss Spiky Hopper KO Zekrom. In your current testing, did Punk Helmet or Mochi feel better in Zoro? I should have attached to Enriching Active as well. Or Boss Patch. Okay, their bossing patch to play around second black belt. That also works, yeah. Yeah, now I can Ice Roll's Mischief to Zekrom, so they can't Spiky Hopper KO. So now the play is special red card. One, two, three, four. Dunny X for KO. Wait, do they even play the Dunny X? They might, right? Maybe. Yeah, so now I can Ace roll the Zekrom special red card, and ideally, I forget what the last card is, but Watch Tower. How many boss are they down? 2. They usually play 4, right? Oh, Hopper does cut through the Acerola. Good point. So I guess the Acerola just doesn't matter in this situation. Acerola is not relevant because Hopper gets through. Do I ever want anything else on my bench here? I feel like I actually want... Is it weird if I play this Night Stretcher? I already played one, right? No. I think I need to go Monkey... No, this doesn't really do anything, though. Oh, I already attached for turn. Okay, I trolled. Alright, that's a red card. I had a thought, but the thought is like not a real play. I should have attached to the Monkey Dory this turn though, because I could have moved the 10 to the Fan Rotom. And if they punched my active, I could go heal 30, Scoop Cyclone, heal 30. I don't know how real it is though. Might just be fake. Is Shred the same thing here? Shred is the same thing here, right? I'm just gonna punch him hard though. I think it's one better. One Mochi, two Black Belt, or two Mochi? Two Mochi. Mochi's harder to find. We got Cat, we got Tatsu, stuff like that. Or to make it less likely that Wally. I mean, it's like the same thing. I can just retreat, hit for 250 again, right? I think the Mochis come before the Black Belts. What was that? I don't know. Did they have a better play? I don't think they had a better play, right? Got him! In that matchup also, I feel like most of the time we can get away with just like one. We don't need multiple black belt because we can like boss 3 times. We can like boss 3 times. Or boss twice, leave the Fan Rotom in play, and then boss the last time, and then... It kind of depends on how things play out, but... And then use 1 black belt to win the game at the last turn. Double black belt makes the game an auto-win. The matchup an auto-win, basically. But then we have to play 2 black belts, which is like, okay. Israel could be a 2nd black belt. True. True. That is true. Also, the Zoroarks could be Dragapults. Through Dragapult? Could be pretty good. You think our opponent would say anything if we evolved our Zorua into a Dragapult? Then attach 2 Dark Energy and Phantom Dived? Might not. Depends on the local. Mutant evolving? Okay, somewhere, but not everywhere. They went first. Okay with me. Would you consider it cheating? No, probably not. What am I up against here? They got the Shaman. I know what they're scared of. I don't know what I'm playing against, though. Have you considered drawing more Zoruas? Thought about it before. I couldn't consider... Oh, Zoroark. Of course it's Zoroark. Okay. Watchtower is pretty good against this build. I I don't want to lose my energy. I feel like it's like Zorui's. Leave this Zorua active. Maybe I wouldn't do that if I prize a Zorua. But I didn't, so. And it's like Zoroark. Putting Fez in play is really bad, right? Because it's just like free prize cards for them. Let me think about this for a second. If I want like a dead card to work with, like to discard. Putting Fez in play that bad? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not that bad to put Fez in play. I just can't play the game. Meow to do the rest of the hand. Well, no, if I'm gonna get Meow, Fez is always better than Meow because I'm assuming my active is dying. I could also always like Scoop Up Cyclone the Fez immediately out of play after I put it in play, right? Hazel, have you tried the Transforming Tome in any of the decks yet? I tried it in Zoroark, yeah. We've tried it in Zoroark. It was okay, it was chill. No Darmanitan? No, not in this build. Darmanitan build is also good though. It's also like a fine build. What the fuck? That's my... Wait, so it's not the Dunsparce build, but they're playing... Wait, what the fuck am I up against here? So it is Hariyama? But they have the 70 HP Riolu. My assumption was, because of the 70 HP Riolu and the fact that they're playing Shaman, that it was the Dunsparce build. Alrighty, okay then. I guess I don't need my Watchtower anymore. Theoretically, potentially. I mean, I'd love to just KO their lone Riolu here for sure. Oh, but that would require having boss, which I can't cat for boss here, so it's unlikely. That's very unlikely, actually. I think I'd be content with just KOing their active and getting a prize card, to be honest. But... okay, I want to do this, I feel like. Get my Zekrom. I'm just going to shred it. I don't want to give them the mobility on their side. I'm just going to shred it. And I also generate a damage so that I can Monkey Dory the damage over KO this. Or I can Monkey Dory the damage off the Zoroark next turn to the Riolu. So then I can one-hit KO this with Black Belt. Mochi combo. I could have dumped both my Mochis on my bench Zoroarks to play around Judge here, I guess. Yeah, I actually don't want to KO the Shaman, but I do want to get it in range for some bullshit. Gotta set up the bullshit. You gotta set up the bullshit here. Look at Nancy before you get off. Looking forward to the stream game. Appreciate it, Mighty. So would you recommend Zoroark if the locals meta is Rocket's Mewtwo and Hydrapple? No, that's terrible. For Zoroark. Those are like some of the worst matchups for Zoroark. Okay, now boss KO Lone Riolu is the play. Okay, alright. Lilies are weaker. I mean, Fez is always good. Just get rid of Lily to begin with. I could play the Ultra Ball to find the Monkey Dory at this point, because it's hard to move the damage off this, so that would be really, really nice. I'm just going to get rid of the Fez here, I think. I'm going to keep the Ultra Ball. It's still hard to play the Ultra Ball, though. Okay, now it's getting easier to play the Ultra Ball. Okay, so I guess it has to be... I just get these out of the way in case they are playing unfair stamp. This will be a KO later that we can get. I mean, things are looking pretty good. I don't know how. If I lose from here, I'm probably trolling. If I lose from this situation, I'm definitely just freaking trolling. I don't know how I'd mess it up. I don't know how I'd mess this up. So I'm picking on Darm right now. It's good. It's a good card. The question is, do you want to be better against everything or do you want to be better against Dragapult? That's the question you have to ask yourself right now with Zoroark. This build is better against Dragapult. The Darm build is better against everything else. Don't worry, Zoroark can lose from any position. There's the unfair stamp. There's the lilies. Wish you the best in New Orleans. Hope you get on the big screen. Appreciate it, Saint. The Dragapult isn't even a real deck. A hops that can beat. True. Terrible deck. Do they play Crustle? Dude. The fuck is this? Do they play Crustle? What? Get him out of here. So what do I feel? Judge is better than red card? Depending on the situation, it probably is. It's still a good card. Judge is still a good card. Special red card's a good card. Depending on the deck you're playing and the situations you're trying to tackle, one is better than the other to include in the deck. Is it just me? Okay, is it just me, or have I, as Zoroark, always been able to craft my bench in a way where I don't need the Scoop Up Cyclone? Like loans to pick up a damage guy versus Pulp mostly, I think. It's cool, yeah. It's cool for that, yeah. Unfair is unfortunately just the GOAT. It might be. It honestly might be. Unfair might be the GOAT. Maybe that's the way we should play Zoroark. We should just play triple hand disruption, right? It should just be stamp you, red card you, red card you. Is that how we play the deck now? Stamp, red card, red card? Because the Scoop Cyclone has come up very little. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's basically not come up at all. The red cards have been really good. The red cards have been super good. I would consider 2 Fez in here, but we have the 2 Baby Patch, and the Baby Patch is usually our early game attacker into Polt. I'm surprised this build has not caught on more. This build of the deck. This build of the deck is super cool. But was it just as like this build? Because this build has been around. How has this build just never caught on? I don't know. This build is like super cool. I mean, I guess I didn't know about it, so I guess like, but like I thought, but like, there's more than just me. Like I feel like someone would have caught on to it, played this, and like done well with it. I'd be like, oh shit, this is like actually just like the best way to play Slop. That has not been the case though. I think this, as far as I'm concerned, this is the best way to play Slop right now. The Baby Patch is just so good. It's insane how good it is. The more I learn about the baby pets, the more I'm just like, what the fuck? This has been the best way to play Slop for a long time, and just no one plays it. It's crazy to me that this build has not caught on more. I mean, yeah, like I said, if I didn't realize, maybe no one else realized as well how good this build is. We got 11 2 regional go, ends plans. 2 regionals go. Which one? Lima? No. Melbourne? Holy shit, there was some stuff in this Melbourne build. Holy smokes, what the fuck is that? Let me double check. Okay, I appreciate it. The only thing that I think is maybe I don't know, is the chi you needed? What do we need the chi? I guess we just need to trade into teal masks, right? We need just chi to chair, and also gets rid of our liabilities. It bumps our liabilities. Not fully sure what the baby patch does here. It KOs Pokemon without triggering Unfair Stamp or Fez. You KO Badoo with it. Like if you go KO Badoo, they don't draw any cards. They can't use either card. So you get you generate a prize lead without triggering their best cards, and then once the then you're more set up once the prize trade actually starts. What were your thoughts on the Clefairy build with Koraidon? You mean like the all up build? It's fine, yeah. It's a fine build. Low kick stack when I get back from an AIC. Or actually probably once I get back from Chip's place. It'll be a while. Turn one attack, surely, right? Ooh, I mean, if I don't turn one attack here, I'm trolling. Into the... Aww. I think I still bench. I don't know what they're playing, but I think I still just bench Fez. Oh, I have no idea what I'm up against, so it's hard to like commit to one thing over another or anything. I mean, it's a fighting deck, but that's all I know. Draw two. Let's see what we'll see. I mean, drawing cards is good, right? You can't go really not really against drawing cards, so. Q is huge. I've been on this deck since rotation. It's been so good. I used to play some funny cards in it, like the Ogre Mass and Stramos, which to pull off cool combos. What does the Chi like? What does the Chi use like most impactful moments? Cario, I'm guessing. Probably. It's a good shout. Well, as long as I find Latias, I think we're in the clear here. Okay, what are some of its most impactful moments? Okay, well, we found the Latias. Alright, let's go again. Yeah, the Chi-Yu's like the card I'm like least confident in, but it doesn't mean it's bad. It just means I'm least confident in it. Probably a good card. I am leaving tomorrow, yes. Festival? I guess, right? It's good against Festival Lead. How do we play the Chi-Yu? I mean, Chaos Teal Masks. It sets up a Hydra Apple to get cleaned up. Stuff like that. It bumps our own area 0 so we can discard our own. But that's the thing about that. That play is a little bit weird though, because like it like fully depends on like what else we have to follow that up with. So am I doing anything after day 1? Sleeping. I have no idea what they're playing. Can't really argue against this. I don't know what they're playing, but it's a good chance it's Pheasantipity, right? Alt? Did they mulligan? Do I know what they're playing? I could just set up Kangaskhan. Or I could set up the Fez. Fuck, I wish I knew what they were playing. I'm just gonna pretend that it's I'm gonna pretend it's Pult. I'm gonna pretend it's Pult. We're gonna assume it's Pult. If it's not Pult, fuck me. It's so important to know what I'm playing against here, to because like I need to get value out of my hand. I need to get value out of my hand so I can start to do things. I just need to know what to Ultra Ball for. Well, it always has to be for Latias. No, it doesn't have to always be for Latias. But knowing that I actually, well, if I know it's if it's not Latias, then I'm setting up Kangaskhan, right? That's the thing. Fuck. Wait, no, it's still good. We can still snipe. We can still snipe. You have game? You think so, FIFA? You think I have game? How do I have game? How did I have game there? Tell me. I want to know. I need to know. I need this. Help me here, FIFA. It's looking Metagross an official ruling with no discard yet still does 300. Yes. If you read the wording on the card, it makes sense, and that is also just like, it's good that they put out like a ruling on it as well, though. We're like, yes, that is how that works. But yes, that is how that works. Well, I lose to 3 Metagross attacks here. Let's see if they can do it. They are already down a Metagross and a Slowking, though, off that Ultra Ball. What else did they discard there? Oh, Clefairy. Clefairy is actually a good attacker for them in this matchup, though. So the Clefairy is also like a bad discard from them. I can try and get cheesy with Retreat Lock as well, but they're probably playing Brennan's list, so it plays Surfer and Switch. I think just Fez Snipe this is just going to be the move. They bench lock themselves, but does that really mean anything? I don't think it does, right? The third one out of these actually might just be a misplay. Might be trolling with that. Man, losing my Fez kind of sucks. I have an attached return. That's right. Okay. I just don't know if I want to commit to like any retreat lock plays, to be honest. I feel like I don't want to go for any retreat lock plays. Extra teal mask there was a misplay. I didn't need to do that. It was fine to not do that. I just don't know if I want to commit to any retreat lock plays. It just gets punished so hard. Well, I guess the turn to do the retreat lock plays would have been like this turn, but retreat locking a Kangaskhan in the active is like pretty mediocre. Comboing it with unfair stamp, I guess, would be pretty good, right? If I can go retreat lock unfair stamp, that would be a line for sure. Think there's a world where Floette can actually work as a deck? Probably not, no. It's pretty bad. Oh. I don't have any way to KO this Kangaskhan, right? No, I don't think so. Did I buy a pitch black box? No. I just want to boss KO this, to be honest, with the teal mask. You ever open packs or only buy singles? I just buy. Well, I don't buy singles. My sponsor gives me my singles. Whenever I forget cards, I buy those. But yeah. They're not using Kirim here, right? You can KO with Fez. Well, I don't want to leave Fez in the active because I want Fez. I want the energy on Fez for End's plan, and then I also want it. I want cruel. I want my flip the script. I don't want to lose flip the script. I don't. I don't know what that is. Good cards. I mean, they fed me the king. I think it'd be disrespectful for me to not KO their Slow King here, right? Like, it should be rude. Wait, I can go move any energies from your bench Pokemon any way you like your active. Oh, wait, move. So I can move one from here, and then one from here, right? Oh, sick. Yeah, I feel like it'd be disrespectful for me to not KO this Slow King here. Like, my opponent has offered it up to me. Like, it's just so rude for me to not take the knockout. I don't know. So I know you use singular rarity cards, but would you never use like a cool older trainer? I use some old artworks. Old artworks I do use. I have been using old artworks recently, but they've activated a trap card. Part agreed. I hopefully I activated something for them. Like, they're kind of getting cooked. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of getting wrecked. If they go for like a Kirim line, I can like cheat and pow to bump this still. If they bump this stadium this turn, I'm probably discarding Latios. Just so, because if they bump stadium, I don't get rid of Latios, they can go Kirim, hit, or like hit. That kind of sounds a little scary. So, although I kind of do just have game on board for the most part. So, almost like Slop could be favored in this matchup. This version of Slop, definitely not. This version of Slop is definitely not favored in this matchup. There's no way. I mean, there's also like unfair stamp combos that we can do with the Petch in the late game. Man, I don't know, maybe. It's possible. Is definitely a matchup where I'd consider going second just to get off a turn one attack as well. If I can KO a Slowpoke in the active, that's cool. And then if I can just punch the Kangaskhan, that's also cool. I would definitely consider going second in that matchup, though. Run attack's pretty good. You appreciate the 58 months there, will be. I guess maybe the threat of the Wellspring is too good to not to pass up, though, to not just choose first. The fact that there's only one Wellspring in here was interesting to me. I thought for sure there would be 2 Wellsprings in this deck. I feel like this deck always goes second. I don't know. I'm just going to keep going first. Turn 1 attack does happen a lot, but I feel like for tempo against Pult, we want to go first. And then for a lot of the other matchups, going... Well, most other matchups, like if we play other slops, we want to go first as well, so... Is it your second Wellspring? I mean, kinda. It's the same guy? Yeah. Kangaskhan's nice. Very nice. I could commit this now. But actually, if I draw into the Wellspring, it wouldn't be that bad, because then I could Ultra Ball that. I don't think I want to set up triple grass like I did on the first game. I think I just want this. Or I just want to Ultra Ball for Fez and attach to Fez. No, because the Ultra Ball has to be for Latios, and the Ultra Ball needs to be for Latios currently. Are you attacking turn 1 because it's with no Crispin? Because it's like a Lily, it's a Lily E-Switch build. So we should go Teal Mask, E-Switch. And we see a ton of cards between bug catching sets and Lily. So the big card that we need to find is like an E-Switch. Like finding 2 Teal Masks and 3 energy is not hard at all. But like it depends. Like we need to attack into something irrelevant. No, we need to attack into something relevant for it to matter. So that's like the question. Is like, are we even going to be attacking into something relevant? Wait, maybe if I just like sob them off the rip. No, I don't want to sob them. Maybe if I just baby petch them off the rip. If I baby petch this Kangaskhan, they play 2 switch cards. Then they have to burn 1. To what? Like, yeah, maybe that's the move here. Maybe I just like if they leave the Kangaskhan. Oh my, 2 boomers? Pack it. See, now I want them to cure him. Now I really want them to cure him because they just got rid of 2 boomerang energy. Their cure plays are so much weaker, and I can bench fix myself with Chi Yu. So if I force them into the cure line, because they do not want to Metagross. Or I guess they can go Slowpoke. They can copy Slowking to KO my Petrunt though, actually. Okay, but that's still like another big resource gone. And then I KO the Slowking, and now they're down less Slowkings. Okay, we can make that work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna baby petch this if I can this turn. That's the goal, is to baby petch this. Baby petch their active. Because then I threaten Teal Mask KO it next turn, so they kind of have to move it or die. All right, I got the E-Switch. I mean, let's see what we get here. Okay, that's not great. Might not be able to get there. Ooh. Hold up. Patch, E-Switch, boss, KO double Slowpoke, just go reset. Just reset for a turn. I can't ignore that. That's too good. It's too good. We do a little more dancing. Honestly, this thing punching Kangaskhan next turn would be fine. I think getting rid of I can stretch it for Meowth next turn if I really want it. I got it. The bosses are like super important though. I feel like it's super high value to like make sure I can do trap plays. Then E-Switch obviously is like insane. Turn 2 pump. Turn 2 pump. Let's go. All right, so now we just get like a free turn to like, I don't know, I could like sob this turn or something. I get, well, I don't know if I'm sobbing this turn, but I don't know if I'm sobbing this turn, but that's pretty good. I'm okay. I'm all right. I might be sobbing this turn. I might be sobbing because I literally. Wait, I'm in the E-switch. Let's get. E-switch away, dude. That's so stupid. We sure his deck isn't favored. All right, you gotta get the shaman in there. You gotta get the shaman in there. Oh, that's funny, dude. That's so stupid. Insane. We're pumping. We're pumping. Pump it up. Yeah, let's keep going first. Going first feels nice. Especially if we know the matchup. If we don't know the matchup, going first is like, it's still fine, but like we have to like make riskier calls. Which obviously feels worse, but. This deck could also play a Cyrano, to be honest. Playing a Cyrano in here wouldn't be bad. Being able to turn Ultra Ball or a Cat into 3, like getting Kangaskhan, Latias, stuff like that wouldn't be terrible. I wouldn't hate to see a 1 of Cyrano in the deck. It is trying to be like more aggressive, so that's why I play stuff like the Terra Orb instead, obviously. Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan one time. Lily for next turn. Alright. Not great, that's fine. I've been running into some Japanese high ladder players with legacy red card versions of this deck. Ooh. Legacy red card. Yeah, I guess I don't hate that. Unfair Stamp still seems good, but you don't need it. Yeah, you could just play that. You could do that instead. Because Legacy would change your prize trade. You could adjust your prize trade in matchups. Oh, we hit a literal mirror here. They do have the Cyrano. Oh, maybe not exactly a mirror. I'm not sure. How are you even supposed to like play this matchup, actually? Should I petch the Kangaskhan? I feel like I should petch the Kangaskhan, right? That should be my goal. What if I sobbed it this turn and look for the petch next turn? I mean, it's going to be 2 prizes over to them. I'm just going to sob it here. I mean, this hand sucks, so... I could boss sob this thing. I don't know. Why does this deck play Baby Petch over Yveltal? Because the Yveltal does all the work by itself, or the Baby Petch does all the work by itself. If you Baby Petch a Dreepy, it dies instantly. You want to just kill the Dreepy, or the Badoo. You want to kill it, but it dies by poison, so they don't get Fez or unfair or red card. Or if you bring up a Latias, you can Petch a Latias and it dies more aggressively. You don't need Petch, Sand Monkey Dory, and Yveltal, and it's just like less pieces for the same outcome, basically. I could Cypher Lily on top, and then just sob. Obviously, yeah, I mean, this is just, we need stuff. I had a version of this with 1 red card, 2 ends plan, and Prime Catcher. Oh, Prime Catcher could be cool, yeah. familiar faces over there for sure. Maybe one grass on top, then Lily. No, I'd rather draw into grasses off the Lily, I think. I want to stack the hand. I want to stack the next hand. I don't just want to like burn a Teal Dance for nothing, basically. I don't think I'm prioritizing getting that many energy in play on my Ogre Pawn. Wait, can they not move their Kangaskhan? Now I'm curious if they can even move the Kangaskhan. I'll have to try and set up my Monkey Dory now, right? Evergrass Lily doesn't waste a second Cyber slot. It's not about that, though. It's not about trying to be as efficient as possible in that way. Do I go for Monkey Dory or do I go for Petch? Because I want to Petch the Kangaskhan. I don't want a Monkey Dory. I think I go for Monkey Dory, and then if I draw into the Petch, I go for the Petch. Alright, and how much damage is Clefairy doing right now? But is Clefairy just nuking them? Hold up. How much is Clefairy doing? $100, $200, $300. Okay, KOs, sure. $300, that works. The original list is from the person who won the Japan Championships. I think red card and Hydrapple is necessary for an ASE. Yeah, I'd play red card. I mean, my experience with Hydrapple is literally it's not 0 games, but I would play red card in there. I think red card seems good in Hydrapple. I think special red card seems really, really good in like prize race decks like that. I guess Hydrapple is a little bit different than like every prize race deck because you can establish the Hydrapple, which like buys you time and buys you a turn, but probably a mistake for them to load up their bench like that. Yeah, probably because I have the Clefairy initiative. They don't, right? I'm gonna get to go Chi-Yu first here. I can go Chi-Yu knockout. I mean, they are just absolutely cooked. We cannot play Mega Absol in this deck again? No, we can't. It's illegal. Yeah, I'm down to make the legacy. Well, what should we cut for the... That's the question, right? What should I cut for the unfair or whatever? What do we think? Oh, they're gonna go for the Chi-Yu knockout. I mean, I can just get rid of Water Pawn, Monkey Dory, right? Oh, the Water Pawn is 2 prize cards. Maybe I keep the Water Pawn. Maybe it's just Monkey Dory, Chi-Yu. Seems fine. Second Petch. I don't know. The Petches seem really good. The problem is you want to draw them under item lock versus Pult. You want to increase your odds of just finding them before Pult establishes Bidoof. That's what you want to be attacking with in the early game against them. Not exactly what I wanted, but it's fine. Oh, I gotta be careful. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'd be careful of their Petron, but... Oh, I could KO their Petron here, actually. I should KO the Petron here, actually. So I don't get retreat locked. Pumping. I could still attack with Latias, so it's not that big of a deal. It's so tragic that we're playing 2 baby Petch and no Absol. That is kind of tragic. I'm with you. I'm with you. This is my last teal mask. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal, though. I would have loved to have drawn into my 4th teal mask here to have that set up in Cycling as well, but... So looking forward to casting NAIC this year. I'm not casting NAIC. Oh, they just play at Counter Stadium. What the heck? Okay, sure. I do think it would be nice to play a Chi and Pao in here. It would definitely still be nice to play. Is the Chi-Yu matter that much? Does the Chi-Yu matter that much? Or can we just like Petch cheese people on the Chi-Yu? Because could the Chi-Yu just be Chi and Pao? I think Chi and Pao would be really good in here. I think Chi and Pao seems insanely good in here. I just don't know how good the Chi-Yu is. If the Chi-Yu is really good, then we obviously need to keep it. But if it's not that good, it's just kind of whatever, then we could just cut it. Or Chen Pao. I might just make that adjustment anyways and just see how it goes. If you played Legacy, you can probably cut the Chi-Yu. I guess that could be like part of our prize advantage as well, right? Doesn't it matter for Hydrapple? I have no idea if it matters for Hydrapple or not. I don't know how much it matters. Because the Chi-Yu doesn't want to KO the Hydrapple either. So, like, I don't know if it matters that much. Right, Chi-Yu does not want to KO Hydrapple, or am I trolling? But it's like a one pressure that punches them, which, like, is theoretically good, right? Crust? Oh, maybe it's more of a Crustal tech than anything. Yeah, I didn't think about Crust. Maybe it is more of a Crustal tech than anything. That might be its main inclusion. What the fuck? Boss broke the game. Yeah, so just randomizing properly. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, for sure, of course. Want to hire chip last second? Check your cables. Dude, what the fuck? This is like so slow. It's whatever. It's just getting there. It's getting there. All right, we can try the. I'm down to try the Legacy Energy. Legacy Energy plus special red card. Would you cut from Hendrick's list to fit a special red card in there? I have no clue. The Duns maybe got to get cut, but cutting the Duns feels terrible. Okay, what am I cutting though? Well, let's also say we cut the Chi-Yu for Chen Pao. Then what am I cutting for? Did I ever cut the Monkey Dory? Monkey Dory theoretically gets better the more energy we add, though. There's also no Briar in this deck, which also Briar is pretty good. Briar is pretty good. Briar's not that good against Dragapult, though. It's like, doesn't matter against Pult. It's good against, it's theoretically good against everything else. Yeah, how are we finding room for all this? They did play Briar too. It botted me on Zoro. Briar is pretty good against Zoroark. So energy since you added legacy. I guess maybe like our manual attachments just hit more often, right? So maybe that's just the adjustment. Legacy special red, night stretcher, the Terra Orb. Yeah, the Terra Orb is probably pretty good. There's still an argument to add a Cyrano, but we don't want it. We never want to be using Cyrano. It would just be like, we can always just play Lily instead, though, I guess. The turn that we would Cyrano, just play Lily and just draw cards and hope it's good enough. With the bug catching hit rate, though? True. You could cut a third stadium? No, no, no. We want to find the area 0. Finding the area 0 is super important to play in the game. Yeah, this deck is super sick. Oi, what the heck? Yolu. Can I turn 1 KO this thing? Don't worry about it, Pixel. When it happens, it happens. Top deck. Into grass, or no, into legacy. I want to force the Mega Brave out of them, right? I can't. There's no attacker I have here that could actually KO them, right? We need 1, 2, 3 premium power pros to Mega Brave. So I want them to need all the premium power pros. They can kill the Latias, that's fine. Okay. Hit King. Land into grass, Teal Mask into E-Switch. E-Switch attach. Genius. My favorite deck to play today. All of them, honestly. Clefairy? Clefairy doesn't do anything there. Yeah, if they want to Mega Brave this, I think I'm okay with that. On them. It's on them if they want to do it. If they have a stadium bump here, that's really bad for me though. I need to go super wide to actually get the KO here. Ultra wide. All right, there it is. Also, they're stuck here though. I could even like petch them. Oh, no, they just can't use Mega Brave next turn. Whatever. How many Pokemon do I need? How many am I short? 1 to 120, 140. I need 2. I need Teal Mask into another basic. Into Teal Mask. They can't Mega Brave, so just punching him really hard with Clefairy is probably good enough, right? 100 to 120, 120, 140, 160. I need 2 more basics. Gosh. Just hit him really hard. They don't OKO back. I mean, they could. They could just double premium power pro knockout. It's very possible they KO me. Oh, shit. Or do that. That's real. Well, I mean, do they have it with double premium power pro? Yeah. Wally double premium power pro would be really bad. Or could be really bad. I guess we'll see. No guarantees. I'm that relevant unless they KO? Yeah, they do need a KO still, of course. Yeah, for sure. Well, I still need a basic here. Oh my god. Yeah. Insane, man. We're getting cooked. I can't find anything. We're gonna lose. I was thinking instead of getting Clefairy there, I was thinking of getting Fez. And just shoving the E-Switch back to the deck. That might have been the better play, to be honest. That might have been the better line. I don't know. Anything? $100, $120, $140, $160. So I need the Chien Pao. I bench Clefairy, it's 100, 120, 140, 160. I need a bench of Chien Pao. I mean, Legacy is currently saving me here. Am I trolling? Oh, okay. Oh, actually, I should have used the... Oops. I should have used End's plan there. I should have used End's plan there. Oops. Now I have the E-Switch, which is the more aggressive card for the next turn. That was what I was gonna do. That was my initial plan. And I messed it up. That's really bad, actually. Because now I need to find, like... Yeah, that's actually so bad. Because I need to find, like, Night Stretcher to have a chance here now. Night Stretcher, Clefairy, knockout. Maybe I shouldn't have punched it. Maybe I messed up by punch it. Maybe I should have just, like, petched it. Like, because, like, yeah, what if they Wally KO me? I didn't really think about if they Wally KO'd me. I probably should have attacked with Petch that turn and just left the Clefairy on the bench. That would have been fine. I drew back into E-Switch Prism, right? So I should have just Petched them for turn. I've been like, okay, this is fine. Patch him with a Prism. Save the Legacy. That's okay. Triple Kang heads, though. I mean, is that literally what I have to do here now? Now they got rid of my stadium. 20. Or my top deck area 0, then I can go wide with Fez. If not, I guess I just go for the... Appreciate the 4 months there, problem child. I may as well have a look, I guess. Oh, that's true. They don't knock me out currently. That's a good point. I could also just hit 3 heads. Never lucky. They can reset with like Air Balloon to Dunsparce. Yeah, they can win here though. I have the finals game on my other screen? No. Wait, do they have air balloon in hand? They just got rid of petrol, but they could have petrol for an air balloon. Unless they don't play air balloon. Did they throw? A Premium Power Pro also wins them the game. Wait, but they had this for Premium Power. Am I trolling? Did they play the Premium Power Pro already? The Ultra Bolt away a Premium Power Pro? Dude, what? What? Wait, they think they must think they just can't attack. Oh, they got it though. Oh, maybe they were just BMing. They just had 2 in hand the whole time. It might have just been BM. It might have just been BM. That seems like the more likely situation here. Just BMing. I like Morgan Wallen. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, with special red card now, you could definitely get creative with the ace spec in this deck. You can get creative. I don't know if the Monkey Dory is... The Monkey Dory feels like it's really hard for it to ever come up. I don't know about the Monkey Dory, to be honest. Gosh. Dude. Okay, Starmie. I can patch some stuff, maybe. Always a patch angle. Also, I go through what you said on the pod about Unfair Stamp. About what? Just about like... It'd be kind of chill if it got banned. Would be pretty chill. Days. Everyone Wellspring? Yeah, it's possible. Unlikely though. Do a little chaining. Oh, I have Boss KO Lone Star you. Is that good enough for this turn? I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, I can K. Oh, I can. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I'm doing it. That's so. I'm just gonna use their own stadium against them. Holy smokes! What a play. That's so funny. What the? That's so good. Love to see it, to be honest. You'd love to see it. I don't even know if it's the correct play, to be honest. It's just funny. I should have healed the other one, though. I should have healed the other one. Yeah, well, I mean, the Monkey Dory didn't really come up here, though. I could have just attacked with a teal mask and done the same thing. Kind of like a fraudulent monkey play. Yeah, a little fraudulent for sure. Slightly fraudulent. I'm not complaining about having the healing later on though, you know, it'll be nice. Yeah, let's go for Ends Plan, Terror Orb for Wellspring, Pump Game. Oh, did I have Game? Oh, I maybe had Game. You might be right. I maybe did have Game there. I mean, that sounds like I had Game and just didn't do it. Forgot about the plan. Planless behavior. Plenty of damage to use later. I actually didn't know what I wanted to do here. Honestly, I kind of want to attack with Kangaskhan, though, the more I think about it. But then I should have just retreated to Kangaskhan and drew with Kangaskhan first. No boss for Staryu? I guess I could have boss Staryu. But then can't they go like Pop Ursaluna or something like that? Now they could what? Go Pop. Go Staryu, Pop Ursaluna. Yeah, I like this a little bit more. Pop Ursaluna. But I don't know. How do I lose? I can't lose anyways, right? I don't know. I like this play too, though. It's chill. It's chill. It's chill. I also get Kangaskhan on my active draw cards. I don't know. I could have boss killed this Staryu. I definitely should have done the ends plan play though. That play would have been hilarious. Would have been just as good of a play. This play was also pretty hilarious though. I feel that Dusclops was a bigger threat there. Dusknoir wouldn't have been, yeah, would have not loved to deal with a Dusknoir for sure. Dusknoir would have been obnoxious. I should have benched one more Pokemon though, so if they replace my stadium, I could get rid of my Meowth. Should have done that. If they misplay. I don't really want to draw into Grass Energy. I have 4 prize cards left. Oh, now I see why they play Chi-Yu. Wait, why? If I ever just petch him? I feel like petching him would be pretty good, right? Leaving this in the active does not feel as good. Or I could Mind Bend him. Mind Bend's chill. Mind Bend is chill. Get rid of the mouth when they have the Area 0 board. Yeah, but it's not. But it's slow though. That's the problem. The problem is that it's slow though, Cash. Because like then you have to Chi-Yu to get rid of the stadium, right? So like you have to actively attack with Chi-Yu into whatever their active is, which might be just really bad. But if you use the Chien Pao can get like against anything. Chien Pao is good. You just with Kang then Petch. But then I leave my Kang in the active. Leaving Kang in the active seems terrible. Not terrible, but it just seems worse than not. I could leave a 0 prize Pokemon in the active and 2-hit KO them, or I could leave a 3 prize Pokemon in the active and 2-hit KO them. I feel like one of those has got to be better, right? Oh, you're saying so I can KO it with poison. So okay, I see what you're saying though. So I Kangaskhan it, then poison it, so I draw the prize card. First, I didn't know what you meant, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like why that would be that good. Few isn't just Moltres split Chien Pao in one slot. No, it is. It is. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that they get ignition. This is definitely a misplay on my part. I should not have sent this thing up. I forgot they get ignition there. That's funny. Well, now I could petch it, right? Now I can petch them. Okay, they conceded. I guess yeah, Chi-Yu is Moltres, it's supposed to, but well, it's not really Chi and, I mean, it is kind of Chi and Pow, but it's also not Chi and Pow. Because if you're attacking with Chi-Yu, I feel like you don't care about your bench. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if you attack with Chi-Yu into a Teal Mask deck, you don't care if you have liabilities on your bench most of the time. Like, you're one-hit KOing each other back and forth, right? Like, Teal Mask KOs Teal Mask or whatever. So, like, if I'm Chi-Yu-ing against Dragapult, I don't want to be using Chi-Yu against Dragapult, but that's how I clean up my bench, you know? That's why the Chi-Yu just seems really low value as a stadium bump. It's a faster Moltres, but it seems really low value as a stadium bump. But I guess if you can't play both, if you don't have enough room for both, then the Chi-Yu technically can bump a stadium. But I feel like when stadium bumping matters the most is against Dragapult. So I have to play the deck more. Maybe it matters more in like the mirror match and stuff that I think. It seems like you reduced it to a Crustle tech. Yeah, at that point it feels like it is just a Crustle tech. I could just open the patch. I'm actually kind of comfortable to open the patch here. Interesting. They could KO this turn 1, but it's unlikely. I feel like Petch has got to be insane in this matchup though, right? Petch has got to be the MVP in this matchup. KOs 1 prizers, Moltres don't. Oh, true, it also KOs 1 prizers. Yeah, so it's a Crustle tech. Yeah, it does do a lot of things, yeah. Wait, but does it even KO a Crustle? Yeah, it's pretty good for that job. It's pretty good for that job. I guess, like, then you're assuming you just don't need Chi and Pow. It would be an assumption as well, I feel like, right? It would be nice to play both, I guess. It'd be nice to play the Chi-Yu as well as... It'd be nice to play the Chi-Yu as well as the Chi and Pow. Maybe you just don't need the Chi and Pow, though, for that matchup, the Paul matchup. I could see that being true. Yes, Baby Petch does nullify their entire gimmick. Assuming you draw into the cards. Wellspring is good in this matchup. Clefairy's mid in this matchup. Boss has got to be good. I'm giving up these two for a Kangaskhan. I'll play the game. Yeah, theoretically, Petch plays around their entire gimmick. Theoretically. In actuality, who knows? I'd rather just make sure I get my attachment for turn. If they bump my stadium, I have to discard a Pokemon. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have benched the Monkey Dory. Now I'm going to have to discard my Teal Mask. Fine. When you locking in the B drill? I mean, ASAP, right? As soon as possible. We got to lock it in. Got to lock in that B. B's broken. Oh, they got mist energy, so they prevent the effects, though. Oh. Okay. Alright, this is weird. The mist energy prevents me preventing them from doing what they want to do while I do what I want to do. I just shouldn't have benched the Wellspring. I should have just attached to my other Petron and not bench the Wellspring. I really can't afford to get rid of my teal mask here. Maybe I have to get rid of the other baby patch. Yeah, maybe the other baby patch I get rid of actually instead. I'll get rid of this, yeah. Well, if they bench Shaman, I could discard Wellspring and I'd be comfortable with that. Well, I could Petch Trap the Shaman at... Oh, maybe I do want to keep that. Dude, jeez. I want everything. I shouldn't have benched the Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory was a really bad bench. Which ace pick for the bees? Max Rod. Max Rod. What did I say I was going to discard here? Second baby patch. Yeah. I was also maybe a little bit too aggressive with the benching of the second baby patch before I did anything, to be honest, as well. That was maybe too aggressive. Am I playing for NAIC? PokemonTCG deck. Most likely, unconfirmed. They need Shaman here. Oh, they're going to go KO my... They're doing 200 damage currently. No, they're KOing my Water Pawn here. Damn. That's really unfortunate. That's sad. Jeez, man, this thing is obnoxious. There's so much going on here. I mean, I kind of just want a special energy to just go boss care the Phantom with Patch, I think. No special energy. One E-switch. Which tree cost would they play Air Balloon? Wait, what'd they get off the secret box there? They didn't grab. Do I know if they grabbed Air Balloon? No, they did not grab Air Balloon. Gotta chill. Yeah, I don't know. Like, KOing this thing is like really bad because then they're just traveling away from another 2 prize cards. Oh my gosh, dude, fuck me. Dude, leave me alone. If they have boss here, okay, there's no boss at least. Oh my gosh, there's no boss at least. How many tool cards are they down? 2. Okay. If they punch my active though, Monkey Dory does KO their active. The baby patch could still come up as well. We got some plays here. Okay, now Monkey Dory KOs this. Oh wait, no, what? They died? Doesn't it do 60? Am I trolling? Oh, 80-80? Oh, what the fuck? That guy sucks. What? 80-80? Hello? Man, I got a couple plays I can do this turn. You win if you just Cruel Arrow right now. He can't revenge. Well, if I KO a thing, they can revenge. What do you mean? Petro's through revenge, right? Well, they got a miss on the active. Well, no, like Splashing Dodge could KO my Petch though. Splashing Dodge can literally KO my Petron, guys. Yeah, I was gonna do this. If I baby Petch this, if I boss baby Petch this, then they just go, okay, cool, bring this up. Knock out. They can still attack. They still have damage to be done. But this means they need they have one switch card left. It's an air balloon. And this would also need 2 more modifiers to get the KO. Yeah, we're close to being able to use Wellspring as well. The Wellspring play is almost here. We're almost there for Wellspring. Now, well, I might just Cruel Arrow this. We'll actually see what the heck happens here. But I can Petch the active now, is what I might do. I might Petch the active and then go back into something else. Because the double will die going into my turn, and then I can reevaluate. Oh, I can like completely play around the Cram turns. Yeah, I can completely play around Cram here. I can Petch the double, it gets stuck, dies going into my turn, and then I take a knockout, play around Cram, go from there. Okay, that's gonna be the plan. I really want another Prism to attach to my Monkey Door to start loading up damage on their side of the field. That's what I'm missing here. Oh, but now they could headbutt. That would be their 3rd choice band if they can find it to put on the active. I think I still do it anyways. Yeah, I think I just force them. It would also be their 3rd one gone. So I think we just force them to find it. Well, then we'll see what happens. My special red card will also be active after this. So we'll literally draw a lot of cards, see what we can set up. Or actually, maybe I can go for like a cat Cypher play off the Ultra Ball. Get like Area 0. Yeah, we could do some kind of cat Cypher play. Get like Area 0 plus special red card. Dump the Kangaskhan off the bench. Put a fresh Kangaskhan down. You playing Beast NAIC? I don't know what I'm playing. There's so many things I want to play. I want to play so many different decks. Got all this retreat locking bullshit as well that I'm seeing. Play them all? I wish I could. I wish I could just play NAIC like 5 times and play 5 different decks. If they boss it, don't die into your turn, right? No, they wouldn't have. But I would just re-promote the Petch. It wouldn't matter. Well, no, then I get Monkey Dory involved. Then I get Monkey Dory involved. Then they die going into their turn, and I could Fez Snipe around them. I mean, that would be the goal, but who knows if we draw it. Sloppany still viable right now? It's okay. It's pretty mediocre. Not great. Oh, they have another Phantom? That's so bad. I thought they were maybe out. I haven't killed my Petch yet, but how many boss I only have 1 boss left to take advantage of the Petch play anyways. Like I said, it doesn't completely cut them off from doing stuff. They can still do stuff, even if, like, they just push Trev here. Right? Well, actually, what do they push here? Oh, they could push Cram. Cram is active right now. If I don't one-hit it, then they can attack with it. But if I snipe around the Cram, that's really bad. I'm actually not sure what they should do here. If they push Cram, I'm sniping around the Cram, like, for sure. Dude, I wish I had a stadium right now. Oh, they just let me poison chain this? Really interesting. Giving me the poison chain. Curious. Very curious. What is that, chat? Area zeros? And my game just bugged. Fuck. Is it because of those? Is that what just happened there? Is that the sequence we just saw happen? Oh god. Here. Better be pissed. Dude, this was such a cool, interesting game, and it's just gonna get fucked by a bug. Alright, we're not done yet. I'm pre-raging. Dude, fuck this. Reached under 5 months there, gamer. Probably shouldn't show him that I play that, but... So you didn't know what line to play, so PTCG Live helped you? Yeah, I guess. It's an easy deck to pick up right now. This deck's pretty easy. If I draw into the stadium, do I just literally lose? Like, is the game just gonna be full bugged? I play Snow Bunnies, 10 ASC. That is area 0, right? We did actually draw a pretty good hand here. This gives us plenty of options. I'm timing out now. I'm tilted, man. That's so tilting. I just have to attack. Oh, I just literally can't interact with my hand, but it's letting me attack still. Oh, what do you think about Emma Slop list? I think it's... I don't know. There's a lot of ways to go with Slop. This is my favorite way to play Slop right now, is like this deck. Is my hand full bug now? Am I going to be able to interact with this or no? The game is still beta, right? Right? Yeah, hopefully. I'm low-key disappointed in myself. I saw you in Melbourne, but you were at Royal Stacks and really didn't want to bother you. Next time, feel free to say what's up. I don't mind. In the PTCGL, disconnect a strategy you're going to be employing at NAIC. No, I'm just gonna punch my opponent if they're about to win the game. That's gonna be my round. What is it? Bug out for my opponent too, or is it just for me? Oh, it says it's still my turn. Legacy's the bugged card? How do you know? No, it's area 0. Might need to restart the client now. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I want to go. Wait for this bullshit. So dumb. I'm gonna go make some food real fast, fill up my water bottle. I'll be back. We'll play some more. I think we're just gonna play this for the rest of the stream. Yeah, we're just gonna keep grinding this deck for the rest of the stream. The deck's really cool though. A lot going on. That was good, borderless. Did I win against Starmie earlier? I did, yeah, I did. If you're about to lose, just have someone flash a Laser on your opponent's forehead from across you. Chill. Alright, let's do. I don't know if we need a reset. I don't know if we need a reset. I'm just gonna go with the reset anyways. I don't know if it's necessary. Just gonna do it. I'll be right back. All right. Let's keep at it. Dude, that is so... Oh my gosh, dude. That was such a cool game. It was such a cool back and forth game we had. And it just gets ruined by a fucking bug. It's just so deflating. I was, thoroughly in, thoroughly enjoying the match. However, TCG live decided to get involved, and fuck me. All right, going first seems correct in this deck. The more I play it, just like get a little bit of flow, get a little bit of tempo, and we can like assess what's up from there. Opening Petch is pretty chill as well, I feel like. He's a chill lad, pretty cool dude. One of my favorites. No, the other grass energy. What the fuck kind of question is that? What did I do here? I mean, without Latios, I'm kind of fucked. All right, pass. Tim Danglin said you need a lock-in on Festival Lead Engine Mega Greninja for any IC. It sounds like it loses to every build of Dragon Ball. Still trying to double attach. Yeah, I wouldn't have hated double attaching there. That's for sure. I'm not gonna lie. Double attaching there would have been pretty good. Army Dusknoir, sure. Adios. Come on! Alright, it's fine. I could get the Latios off the draw. Fez there is also just like not terrible. Wait, hold up! Hold on! Come on! Alright, bash. My hand's got options though, right? You look at this hand, we got plenty of options. Tim said Azul might be right while he's up against Paul Blaziken. Yeah, I don't think you're beating any form of Paul. Hey, I mean, best of luck to him with the endeavors. The idea of the deck is cool. Time to get Zoroark in there. Zoroark will set him free. Maybe there's just a Lily draw set. I think it's just Lily first, draw afterwards. There's like so little potential from the run Aaron there. The question is patching the active even correct here? Probably is. I could wait it. I was thinking, can I wait a turn? I don't know. He says he has some Zoro Ninja list. All right, he's on the right track then. He's on the right track. No Fez, no Fez, no Fez for you, buddy. What? That's their turn? Pathetic. Pathetic. What are we doing? Are we even trying to win this game? What are we doing? This is insane. Do some math real fast. Can't be passing out here, brother. Honestly, how was their turn so bad? How was their turn so bad? Fetch a tech for a specific matchup? Not really. It's kind of good against most things. Yeah, it's just kind of good against most things. It's just a good card. Can make a video about Manectric? Maybe eventually. The card is just so overwhelmingly bad. Yeah, the card is just so bad. I don't know. Oh, maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something there. I don't think so though. Dragalge with the Hero's Cape and a bunch of Monkey Dories. Something like that. Galgy, Crispin. Monkey Dories. Alright, we have turn 1 attack potential, but the question is, should we do it? Depends how good their turn is, right? I feel like I'd almost rather just get to Kangaskhan for the turn and set up for like set up for the Petch plays, right? Let's see. I mean, that's turn 1 attack. I just don't know if it's correct to do it. We're swinging on him. I can't just go like attach, E-switch, Bench Clefairy. No, I don't think I area 0 yet, but... Oh, that's what I want to be doing. I want to be petching. Throw that down. Don't throw the Petch down. All right, hope for the best. See what happens. The Apache just evolves and retreats? No, the Petch would kill it. It does 70 damage into their turn. It kills it, but it doesn't trigger Fez or Unfair Stamp. That's like why it's... So we're still just killing it. We're not retreat locking, but it kills it without triggering those cards, which is why it's a better attacker early game. Fuck me, bro. And they just have Fez Unfair Stamp. Like, what? See, this is why it's good. Because I could attack with a baby pet. Maybe I just shouldn't have attacked though. I maybe misplayed. Like, we maybe just shouldn't attack there because we should wait. Like, attacking there might have been bad. Even on a turn, going into my opponent's turn where they've developed nothing. They have nothing set up. At all. Nothing. 0. Doesn't matter. Still get there. Literally stamp Feds in the hand. That is slightly tilty. Bruh. Just drawn to 3 crushing hammers as well. Holy smokes, man. Checked. I'm tilted. I'm definitely a little tilted on that one. That's annoying. But I also maybe shouldn't have attacked. So like I have no one to blame myself if I shouldn't have attacked. I don't know. That seems like where it's like they have 0 board development. They've cycled their deck literally 0. That's where it seems like it might be okay to start getting aggressive. Apparently not. Apparently even then it's not allowed. I don't mind developing a Prism Energy anywhere, because that Prism Energy can be ends planned to a Clefairy later. So, oh boy, this setup is kind of cheeks. Benching the 13 Master was also probably a mistake, because now I'm just kind of bench locking myself, which is not good. Oh. The Ares Hero is nice there. I think we have to risk it there that turn though. No, because we could have Lilied first and just checked what the Lily got us. And we don't even have to Petch attack. If we even Petch into their Badoo, that's fine. Petching into their Badoo on the next turn would have also been fine. So. Deck feels a lot smoother with 2 ends plan to allow multiple opportunities to get big plays out of nowhere. I don't know. I feel like the E-switch is covered enough. I can see 1 ends plan I could see two ends plan being correct. I can see 1 ends plan being incorrect. I'm personally not married to a count. For a deck like this, though, there probably is a correct count. Probably there's not much in a metagame that would shift. I guess maybe if you want to Torrential Pump more often, but this build is 4 Prism. I also play a Legacy. I currently have Legacy in the build. I currently have Legacy just to try it. Did the game actually bug? Am I just not going to get another game here now? Is this the first game back? No, dude, have all the games just been bugging? I feel like I've had a ton of games where my opponent just seems like they've left the game. Maybe it's just bugging. Drew a card. Maybe no, but they haven't made a play yet, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, I might just be done for the day. Like we just literally don't play games. Like all these games are just maybe I'm just gonna head off. Like every game is just bugged. I got to play last game against Mega V-Star. I mean, maybe did they just leave halfway through the game? What's the answer for Zam? Baby Petches and Torrential Pump. Yeah, my opponent's literally. Oh my god, dude, fuck this. It's so annoying. You just literally don't get to play the game. You just left probably? Yeah, probably. But they left because there's not a game, or like their game's bugged. We just can't even play games, man. I don't even care if the games involve my opponent drawing into that combo there. Like, dude. Oh my gosh. That's all right. They'll time out soon. I'm not gonna concede. They'll time out soon. Of course, I'm gonna complain when they have the Fez unfair stamp play there. Obviously, a little bit. I just want to play a game, man. I feel like this happened a lot today, though. I feel like this has been happening a lot today. To me, not as much. To my opponent, more. I didn't get rage quit. What would you rage quit over? I don't think they rage quit. I think something bugged. Something definitely just bugged. Free ELO boost, but it sucks when you actually want to play the game. I don't care about ELO. You shouldn't. No one should care about their ELO. ELO is completely irrelevant to anything. Higher ELO doesn't make you better at the game. A certain ELO doesn't make you good at the game. If I stay at 1500 ELO for the decks that I'm playing, then that's where I'm at with those decks. ELO is just completely irrelevant. ELO in every game is super useless. It doesn't mean anything. It just means you got the number. Whether you're good or bad is depending on if you're good or bad. Like even in League of Legends, like getting Challenger doesn't really mean anything at the end of the day. People get boosted to Challenger all the time. Maybe Grandmaster, whatever. You get the point. Whatever you can get boosted to in Liga now, you can't even do at certain ranks. You need Golden League to get for the Victoria skin. True, that is true. That's a fair point. Good rebuttal. Yeah, none of it matters. I mean, you're a little good if you hit Challenger. Yeah, sure, you're good if you hit Challenger, but it doesn't mean anything still. That's like my point. It just still doesn't mean anything. I think we need to play Briar. Briar's a good card in here. I can see it. I don't know if we need it, but I could see it being correct to run. I need Meowth and Latias here. Because I want to open up with Petch Knockout. Oh wait, was there a Meowth for Cypher play I could have done here actually as soon as I topped like the grass? There was. Then my hand is like super small on the follow-up. There was though. I could have gone Meowth for Cypher into... I could have Teal Masked first. Then I could have got E-Switch. E-Switch Latias, and then I could have Petched. Interesting. I think I can just aggressively bench that as well, to be honest. If I can just bench both of them, I think that's where I want to be. Oh, I guess against Poltmore, maybe it's a little bit different, though. Well, I drew the combination of cards anyway, so I guess I'm literally just the best. What? Did my opponent packs it to turn 1 patch? We're not even playing Pokemon anymore, man. Last game my opponent game bugs. This game my opponent packs it to a turn 1 patch. They can't handle any opposition. Not opposition, and they can't handle any what is the word I'm looking at? ZazulGG. Yeah, I saw that name. Not confrontation. Any pushback? What is the fucking word I'm looking for? Your opponent heard you should adversity. Yeah, they can't handle the slightest amount of adversity. The Petch comes up and they're like, "That's it. Fuck this." Maybe they've been donked by Petch too many games in a row. And they're just like, "Fuck this goddamn Petch run. I'm out of here." So far, the Cypher's been pretty mid. Maybe a consideration for a cut. Yeah, 5 mollies off the Zam, baby. Give it to me. Ah, let's go. Ooh. Okay. Clefairy's pretty weak. Cypher's really good here. I just want to get Kangaskhan. I feel like I can just do this. For Kang. Hard retreat to the Kang. Draw 2. No Ogre Pond, brother. All right, and fuck that. That's so weak. Pass. Not into. Ultra Ball for Guru V was game here. Oh, shoot, you're right, yeah. So we don't open up with Petch in this matchup, right? We, like, threaten the Water Pawn. How do we play this? How do we play this? How do we play this? I think we threaten Water Pawn. If they bench Shaman, we Petch the Shaman, then Water Pawn follow up. So, like, this turn, if I attack with, like, Kangaskhan, it's fine. I don't get my Legacy energy, that's fine. Are we worried about Phantom on bench against Retreat Lock stuff? Or can we just attack with Phantom and... it should apply enough pressure in most situations, Fred. We also have Rabska, right? Also, I would play a Surfer. I would play a Surfer. I could KO double Aber here with Water Pawn now, actually, so... I just KO double Aber to gain a free turn, I think. Oh, no, I don't have a second E-switch. Dude, I'm trolling. No! What the fuck was that, dude? Let's call it a day. Dude, what was I clicking? It was just like click, click, click. All right, now, match me back into them. Match me back into them. Get me back in there. If you the 4 months there, cool, dude. I assume you're talking about in Bs, right, Fred? I know you've been on the Bs. You're on the Bs. Rotom, I think, can attack. Puts enough pressure on through attacking in most situations. If not, they can't retreat lock it for that long. Rabska protects our bench, which is the most important thing. And then I think I would play some kind of switch card. I think it would be a Surfer, though. I think it would be a Surfer. Like, maybe cut the Dawn for a Surfer. Or if the Judge is still in there, maybe cut the Judge for the Surfer, to be honest. And then just play the one special red card. It's actually the same player? Okay, good. I want the run back. Between the Ogerpon and the bug catching set in that situation was actually pretty unfortunate. That's like, it would have been really, that would have like really helped our flow. I'm not gonna get 5 mulligans this time. Oh no, it's not the same player. They're playing Greninja now. What the fuck? Greninja deck. I mean, early Petch still seems like what we're looking for sure. Early Petching. Swap decks for a better matchup. Is it actually the same opponent? I just assumed it actually wasn't as soon as I saw it was Greninja. Top deck Teal Mask would be nice. And then Teal Mask into the patch, attach the Prism to the patch, Lilies. Good setup. Actually, no. Top deck Bug Catching set. Bug Catching set for double Teal Mask. Ooh. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see it. Let's do that. I go to local card stores? I do not know. Petrol in the build? Sure. Will I go to the Pokemon Center on ASE? No, probably not. Yep. Nice. It's probably just got to be a retreat to Kangaskhan moment, though, right? Yeah. Need some bigger plays. Retreat to Kangaskhan, bench Water Pawn, attach to Water Pawn, so I have the threat of... Well, hang on, let me draw 2 first here. I really should be checking my prize cards. Yeah, I can go bench, attach, pass, we'll see. Bro, but that's where you get your giveaway fodder. Yeah. There's a command of the title, Guardian Groove. Can I hella overload this? Do I have extra energy here when I torrential? I could, right? How do I kill that? That frog seems... Dude, this freaky frog is tough to go down for sure. I kind of regret discarding my Chi and Pow. I do have a Night Stretcher in the deck. Like, I could punch the active and KO Froakie here, right? Or I could Petch Trap the active and look for a Water Pawn play on a future turn. They actually can't move this. They play Air Balloons. Okay, I think I actually I Petch Trap this before it gets out of the active. Wait, when does it get KO'd though? No, I'm just gonna Petch Trap it. Whatever it is, I get Petch Trap. I Petch Trap. Legacy could just stay here, to be honest. I think I could do that. It's a low value ends plan. I guess that's the only drawback of doing this, but I can like Water Pawn, KO this, plus KO something else, get my first 3, and then we'll just put the other prize cards together somehow. But yeah, if I Water Pawn here, I mean, the Meowth would be on the bench for me to KO later, but it's like so... No, I feel like I gotta go for this for sure. This feels like the better play. Even if I just leave the Petch in the active and it dies going into their turn, I think I'd be okay with that. I wouldn't be that okay. Well, I could sob it now, right? Oh, wait, what is that math? Does that math go crazy? 6 into my turn, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ooh, and then we sob it next turn, and then it dies going into our turn. Hold up. We're cooking. That's good math. That's good math. Wait, the Poison Chain into Sob kill the Meowth combo is crazy. Oh, fuck this, though. What is it? Oh, yo, I'm gonna Petch that, too. You think I won't do it? I'm petching the squad. The whole squad's getting petched. Nobody's safe. I need to find a boss, though. Yeah, so the prize trade here now is gonna be... This is petched. Then I sob it. Dies into me. Then I Petch the Shaman. It's so cheese. It's so cheese. And if they have an AZ's Tranquility, that bodies me. But hopefully they don't have that. Then we sob. Then we go Area 0, Ultra Ball for Cat. Cat boss this. Petch Trap that. Then we Torrential Pump. Oh my gosh. It's about to be crazy. Then we Torrential Pump, hit 2 Mega Greninjas, and then we boss KO one of them with Kangaskhan or Clefairy to win the game. Something like that. Oh, the baby Petch is so insane right now. I didn't realize how good baby Petch was. This guy is absurd. Like, this guy is so broken. Holy smokes. It's so good against so many things in so many situations. On 2 of them? 2 of them. I'm running 4 of these things. 5, 6. 6. 7. I don't have a ton of energy in my hand, so... Dude, these are some dastardly plays, though, for sure. Like, this is some bullshit. Some big-time bullshit for sure. This is insane. These plays are so sick. Maybe Petch and Zoroark looks cooked with our Manectric also. No, the double energy is it's too slow. Let's go. The Petch. Yeah, and Zoroark Petch is too slow. You just play the Yveltal. You just play Yveltal Petch. That's like fine. It just doesn't function in this deck because like that's like so much. There's so many more pieces to set up. This deck, like the baby Petch, does it all. In Zoroark, the Zoroark combo is like Yveltal, Petch on EX, Monkey Dory, Dark Energy on both of them. Like so much more involved. So it makes it easier to include the baby Petch. Nah. Better retreat lock with Yveltal. Yeah, just retreat lock with Yveltal. It's fine. Is there like a full poison deck that's viable? Full poison? Off the top of my head. I'm going first or second. They're going first. Oh, I hit the exact same opponent. Can we do it to them 2 games in a row? Tall order, tall order, tall order. Big ask. Let's see what we can do. How similar is this to the JCS winner? Very close, very close. I'm just trying Legacy Energy over Unfair, but so far the Legacy Energy over the Unfair has been pretty, like, not relevant at all. We could also try stuff like Prime Catcher. I mean, honestly, most ace specs in this deck would be pretty good. Secret Box sounds not very good, but it's like too costly. Our cards are too high value to ever like discard that aggressively. I think Primer Stamp have to be the correct options. I could see it. I mean, having like another special energy in the deck's kind of cool. What about Scramble Switch? Scramble Switch technically could work, yeah. Scramble Switch could be good. But at that point, maybe just the second Ends plan would be better, and then we free up our ace specs a lot. Yeah. Pokemon? Turn 1 attack here is really good. Oh, I have the turn 1 attack guaranteed in my hand if I wanted to. I can't boss KO. Maybe I just go for the turn 1, to be honest. But if I go for Cat for Lily, there's a good chance I get the turn 1 Ogerpon knockout on the active anyways. So this is like unnecessary, I feel like. I feel like I should just go for the Cat and hope that the Cat... I prize 3 Lilies. Okay. I think it's better to Lily than Boss here as well. Boss the Cat, Boss the thing's not that good. My active could die. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Pretty chill, pretty chill, pretty chill. My Petch was prized, not the Petch. That's MVP right there. Is this streamer luck? I mean, some people say it is, but those people are lying, so. No, you decide how you feel about it. More frogs. More frokes, more blokes. Uh-oh. Might be in trouble here. Oh, boy. They're swinging. Chad, help. It might be cooked. Oh, no. Not like this. I don't even know what I do in this situation. Like, I could try. I have no boss left. Dude, what the heck do I do? I mean, patching them's always a good start, right? Patch and pray. They maybe got me in this one though. Yikes. It's possible they got me. Stack the Petch? Blasphemy though. I guess I can go Petch, special red card, Kangaskhan knockout, right? Coco EX is a Mega Greninja tech? No, I think the matchup is probably fine. This is just like a very unfortunate game where we went really aggressive. I went really aggressive off the rip, and my opponent immediately had the response knockout, which is just unfortunate. Chat, that's one thing I see way too many. You gotta like slow down sometimes. And like look at the situation and be like, okay, is this something we're actually scared of and need to tech for? And the answer is definitely wait, not yet. Okay, I'll say that. It is possible we'd want to tech for Mega Greninja. Not yet though. We're not teching for Mega Greninja yet. We gotta slow down a little bit, rein it in, take a deep breath, and be like, okay, listen. This game that got the candy, I expended a ton of resources on my first turn of the game. My win conditions are super limited at this point. Not good. Obviously not good. Am I going to run and add a Coco EX to my deck after losing to this Mega Greninja in this way? No. We're not adding a Coco EX. Now, eventually, we could get to the point where we do it. This game is not the tipping point, though. We have not hit the tipping point. Gotta lock in a little bit more and calm down. Wait, now they're trying to get cheeky? That's literally my thing. Not gonna lie, that is very obnoxious, though. I might just give this one to them, to be honest. I think my only win condition was Kangaskhan KO the Mega, so the retreat there makes it tough. All right, let's try Prime. I'm down to try the Prime. Legacy energy so far has been just being a 5th energy, I think, was the biggest thing. But I'm down to go Prime. If we go Prime, I want the extra grass, and then I'm gonna cut a boss. I'm not convinced on this Cypher yet, but I probably should keep the Cypher. But a couple y'all in chat have been hyping up the Prime Catcher, so I'm down to give it a run. I wouldn't hate 3 boss and a Prime, to be honest, but I actually don't know what I guess we could cut the grass energy back down. But I'm down to stay at 11 grass. I'm down to try at 11 grass. Go back to 11. Because now we want more energy attachments. Well, Cypher is probably good, especially now with Prime. I mean, Cypher for Prime feels pretty terrible, to be honest, because we could just boss. That's not what we want to be doing. We do not want to be Cyphering for Prime. opening is okay. Fuck am I up against? What is this? Oh, doesn't this guy discard all the energy in the deck or some bullshit? Dude, this guy is some bullshit. Need a grass energy there. Watch, I already played the Terra Orb. I do really want to attack turn 1 here. Dude, I prized 3 Lily in my deck again. All right, 3 cards, 1 energy. Oh, no. Energy switch. 3 cards, 1 energy. Now the energy switch works. Yes. Okay, let's go. Nice little sequence there. I don't think I'm gonna mention anything else. I think I'll just wait on that one. Goodbye, Bergmite, you bitch. One of the lilies? Dude, how'd I prize 3 lilies back-to-back games? What the heck? Shout out to the cats for coming in clutch. Wasn't switching some energies and adding Crispins? No, that's literally a different deck. That defeats the purpose of this deck. That's just like, yeah, it's just a different deck. All right, we got him. That's just like playing a different slot box. If it's important for us to have more energies, then we go to the legacy energy. If it's important for us to have more non-grass energies, then we go to legacy energy. That's about it. I like the deck so far. It's pretty chill. Oh shoot. I like the deck so far. Playing like a Pokemon deck so far. Pretty chill. Kangaskhan starts. Pretty cool. Would Crushing Hammers work in Zam? Yes. Whether or not that should be played is the question. But they would work, technically. I pick first when you could attack going second. Because just like getting more stuff in play to respond to what my opponent does just feels better. Yeah. Because then it's like really bad if we go second and then we whiff the turn attack. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels like smooth to go first and then set up for like a good turn 2. I mean, we would have had the turn 1 attack here for sure, but start Kang and all Latias prize. That's fine. We'll attack with the Kangaskhan then. You're saying like that you want me to fail. I think it's good to grab the water pond and attach to it. Fetch is good here? It can be, yeah. I'm gonna water pond first to force the shaman out of them. And then we'll kind of go from there. So this will force the shaman out of them. They'll have to bench the shaman, and then I can boss or prime shaman with Petch. They do play a switch though, so it's not as guaranteed. Yeah, not as guaranteed. I also kind of want them to put some damage on my Kangaskhan here, so I can Monkey Dory it to their side of the field. So I would love it if they punched my active here. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, also bossing the Snorlax off the rip would be really, really good. So if they punch my active here and I can just boss the Snorlax, that would be insanely good. Okay, I really want them to punch my active, and then I just go draw Prism, bench Monkey Dory, attach Prism, boss, chill. Patch the active is also a play, yeah. Because bossing the Snorlax burns one of their switch cards. Well, it burns their literal switch if they want to attack next turn. If not, the Air Balloon would have to get involved, or they have to start building up to attack with it. Okay, okay. Oh, I don't have Latias yet. Okay, I don't have Latias yet. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out. Not that big of a deal. If I get the Prism Energy, I'm definitely just bossing the Snorlax, like 100%. There's no question. No question. Should have missed the active. So I could Baby Petch their active here. I could Lily into the Baby Petch combo on the active. I could just oh no, I can't Water Pond KO, double KO. Oh no, this ignores effects too, right? So they had to get Tails there for me to be able to do it. I could just boss it anyways. Attacking with Ogerpon is like the worst thing I can do here, I think. Like attacking with Ogerpon instead of active is like terrible. Also basically switching the boss again next turn? Yeah, possibly. That might be the line. Hitting the Prism Energy here would have made this... Oh, our turn would have been insane if I just hit a freaking Prism Energy, man. Had some absurd plays and lines to work off of. I need to get the Latias as well. Oh no, I didn't even need to move my If I just hit the Prism Energy, I don't even have to move my Kangaskhan this turn. I can just leave the Kangaskhan active, it's fine. Top deck Prism every time. Interesting choice on the Pokegear. Why they do that? It seems just super weird. Why would they ever play? What could they ever really want to top deck that they would play the Pokegear there? Pro. Prism? Prism? Fuck me, man. What is this fucking hand? It's just all Pokemon. What is this hand? Pass? Prism pass? Pass? But this could die. No, it couldn't. Could get cornered. I have another boss to follow up. All right, whatever, man. I could Meowth for air. I don't know. I could Meowth for Cypher for 2 Prism. Like... Appreciate these streams. I watch them while on the treadmill. Give me something to look forward to and learn from. Of course, glad you enjoy the content. Actually, a big part of this play on the Snorlax here, for anyone in this chat who's curious, the reason I can make this play so confidently is because there's like a standardized list for this deck right now, which is Jose's list. If I ran into Hop Trevenant and Jose hadn't just won the tournament, I probably wouldn't have made this play. I probably would have played it differently. I probably would have gone for the Petch play last turn. But because I know that they're playing Jose's list, because obviously they're playing Jose's list. Everyone is playing Jose's list, which there's nothing wrong with doing that. Then I can make this play confidently. And if they play 2 switch, well, fuck me. They got me. I just want to boss it again, but... Can't I sob the Cram for a long time because they literally can't attack with it and they just played their switch? I would again missed it. Fuck. Well, this thing can't retreat. If I boss the Snorlax, it is stuck for at least 1 turn. This is like taking too long now. Like all the shenanigans that I'm doing is just like taking too long at this point. That's the problem at this point. Everything's just taking too long. Can't find a freaking Prism Energy, man. Can't find them. They're in there. I saw them. You saw them. I saw them. We all saw them. Yeah, now they can start swinging with the Snorlax. Jeez. See, now I need to kind of get this Kangaskhan out of play. Why does this deck play 2 Petch? Do you use it multiple in the game ever? Pricing it's really bad. Just drawing into it is really good. And yes, sometimes you do use multiple. Probably not against Polt. Like a deck like Polt, you'd only use 1, but decks like a Mega Greninja or something like that, you could definitely use 2 of them. But finding it's the biggest deal because it's actually like so like it's like one of your best, if not your best, early game attacker in most matchups. Dude, this hand is stacked though. Look at this. Well, I can't move the active this turn. I don't know if that makes a big enough difference though. I don't know if that changes anything. Did I try and get too cheesy? Should I spend more aggressive? I don't know. The early Petch knockout on that Phantom of the active would have been okay for sure. I mean, I would have just got splashing. The thing is though, if I do that, I just get splashing dodge. It's actually just not that good. I just get splashing dodge. No, I think I played it correctly. It's just unfortunate that we're here. It's unfortunate that we are where we are. Another teal dance. Oh my gosh. What does this thing do? They're just gonna kill my Kangaskhan next turn and the game's gonna be over. I feel like I just had to go Teal Mask, knock them out, but then I just died to this. It's just too cooked. I just drew nothing. No Area 0. I could have gone for a Chi and Power Play to bump this off the bench. That would have been good. No Prism Energy. Spend my entire life looking for these Prism Energies. I just want to concede because I'm like struggling to come up with a play here. What'd they get off Secret Box? Hold up. They got the air balloon, so they're gonna retreat it next turn. They didn't get boss. Op to Snorlax? It doesn't matter. They have the mist. Sacrifice the Monkey Dory. Okay. You know what? There's a line here. There's a line here. It has to involve my opponent not boss KOing my Kangaskhan, though. Oh. Sure. Yeah. Not good. This is not good. So top deck Area 0. The next card is the Prism Energy. They're down Air Balloon and Switch. Top deck Area 0. Next card is the Prism. I don't have a way to get to the Prism. I need to like actually on the previous turn I should have Ultra Balled for Fez. So that way going into this turn I could have started my draw phase by drawing with Fez to draw the Prism. Because I'm not guaranteed the Prism, but I could still get the Prism. Because now I think my plan has to be... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what my plan is. I don't know. I don't have a plan. I'm planless. I think my plan is just concede. I think it's too... I have a special red card this turn, but this thing swings this turn anyways. Okay, I do have a plan. I can go Kangaskhan KO active. We're gonna go Kangaskhan KO the active. I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. Fuck, but I'm not guaranteed the Prism because it's my next fucking card. Alright, we'll make it work. And my last Kangaskhan is prized. My Fez was also prized, so none of that was even a possibility. Sick, man. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's still possible. It's still do. All right, we're back. We're back, baby. All right, special red card. Get that shit out of here. You're done, buddy. You're done. You're cooked. Kangaskhan 6. Meow Chin Pow. Okay. Drawn to Night Stretcher. Give me a Night Stretcher. I guess I could attack with a Ogerpon if I have to. Okay, if I have to attack with Ogerpon here, I actually can attack with Ogerpon here. A lot of energy on the Ogerpon. Wouldn't want to lose all of it. Apparently my Ogerpon does not die to their active or to the next Trevenant. Wait, unless I'm... Nope. Yep, nope. We don't die yet. We don't die yet. Fez. Fez is cool. Fez is chill. Big Fez fan. The Cram. They can't attack with Cram. Lock in. Actually, Cram does the exact same amount of damage as Trevenant. So if Trevenant can't KO me, Cram can't KO me. Tim Danklin's Cooking Make Greninja with Wacky Engine. Any thoughts on this? It is definitely just bad. Fuck. Close to dead draw, brother. They have 2 stadiums left. They have 1 tool card left. 2 stadiums, 1 tool card. Okay, winnable, winnable. Fetch Poison K wouldn't have had the Trev boost, right? No, but they had a missed energy on their active, and even if they didn't, the Trev would KO the Petch. Like, this thing has 80 HP, so they would just come up here and they would go Horrifying Revenge, 90 damage, knockout. That play is, like, not that good in this matchup, because all of their Pokemon killed the Pecharunt. It would stop, like, a boss KO. Like, they couldn't boss KO my Ogerpon or something like that, but... That play is definitely overrated in the matchup. Not that big of a deal. If they whiff the KO this turn, my faith is regaining. Still need to get into a Kangaskhan ideally, though. Oh, you bitch. Not supposed to. You can't. Alright, I'm out of area zeros. Oh, that's why. So attacking with Kangaskhan was so important this turn because they can't kill Kangaskhan. But I guess I couldn't have gone wide again and then. I can't go wide again. All my hand disruption. Oh. Well, I found my Night Stretcher. It feels like it still has to be Kanga KO, and then I start to get fancy after that. It's gotta be like Kang KO and Prey. You switch? Okay. Wait, is Prime Catcher even in my deck? I don't even know if Prime Catcher's in my deck. Hopefully it is. Okay, area 0. Okay, hold up. Any nerves going to an ASE? No. I've been doing this for 17 years. 16 years. Well, obviously, if I lose the boss here, I lose the boss if they have boss. But if they don't have boss, god damn it, bro. If I could just draw anything ever, or if my opponent just doesn't have the boss, or just like they don't hit the stadium off the hassle, can I get a Prism Energy? See, maybe the extra special is just maybe the value of the extra special. Fuck this shit, bro. Give me that special back. Smoother, it's smoother. Give me +1 special. You ready to try the stamp build? I did, yeah. The game felt like an anomaly, though. Oh, yeah, definitely a little bit, yeah. I saw so many cards that game, and I couldn't put together anything. Maybe slightly. The poke? Okay. We can beat the poke. This poke is cooked. Oh, it's going to be a Kangaskhan. Oh, no, it's going to be a cat. Okay, never mind. Wait, what? How is that not a Kangaskhan grab? What? Kangaskhan is so good there. Am I trolling? They're going first, right? Carmine? Off the rip? The Carmine? Into the Kangaskhan? Oh, dude, that's so many resources gone, though. Wonder Patch, Night Stretcher, Kyurem. Wait, no Kangaskhan? Wait, maybe they don't play it. If they're playing a Carmine build, maybe they don't play Kangaskhan. To grass. I could go grass, patch, knockout. That's like I feel like that's too slow though. I mean, this is obviously also very slow. Not that this is fast, but cycling is probably better. Attacking with Kangaskhan is pretty terrible. Attaching to Teal Mask is worse than cycling off a Teal Mask. Yes. Are they playing a list from last rotation or something? With the, I mean, it's definitely like some like super aggressive build. For sure. I got the Annihilate still in here. So it's like 1 Metagross, 1 Annihilate. That means I still have Metagross, which means my oh, Badoo, fuck me, man. Fuck me. Yeah, I really can't afford to leave Kangaskhan in the active for another turn. I'm just gonna get freaking punched. I don't want to clear the Badoo off their board for them either, though, so. Let me just see if I can just find a better target for this legacy energy. Ooh. Pretty good. That's pretty good. How are they gonna play this though? How are they gonna play this? With another, let me hit him with another 2 lands here. Already ran errand, huh? If they want to spend a Kyurem Snipe on my... I want to spend a Kyurem Snipe on my Petch. You know what? I'm gonna let it rock. I haven't played a supporter yet. I have Energy Boss in hand to do this onto... How does the math work on Latios with this guy? 20, 60, 60... 2060. I think I'll hold. If they want to Itchy Pollen again, I definitely just want Boss Energy. 20 or 1060, 60. They die going into their turn, right? Which is not what I want. Definitely not what I want. If they want to KO the Petch for 0 prize cards, I think I just let that... I let that rock. I let my opponent do that. I can't leave Kangaskhan on the active. That's too many prize cards given up. Putting Monkey Dory in the act... Maybe I should have just like left Petch in the active. Maybe I should have just retreated to Petch and not put Monkey Dory in play. This does give them a better Kyurem, right? Now they get to punch my Monkey Dory. Or they get to take out the Monkey Dory. Yeah, maybe I should just retreat to the Petch, right? I should have left my Petch in the active. I shouldn't have put the Monkey Dory in play. Yeah, I kind of misplayed that. Maybe they'll pick Ogre Pawn. True. All right, I might just be attacking with Ogre Pawn here, to be honest. Actually, I'm not that far from like a Wellspring play. I see we draw. I might just be Teal Mask Punch. I mean, that's a lot of energy switch to not be able to take advantage of, or to not try and take advantage of some of them. Maybe there's like some kind of Cypher play I could have done. Really don't want to draw into anything these would give me, right? Rather like front load the energy into my hand. Maybe I'll stop on... maybe I shouldn't have played any of them actually. Maybe I did misplay that. Oh, I drew the Chi and Pao. What the heck? I can get the Latios off the board already. Otherwise they go Kyurem, ping. And they could win with like a... yeah, I should get the Latios off the board now for sure. Okay, well, I really want to draw something else then. Give me... Oh my god. Well, I would like the grass... Oh no, because I would have liked the grass to chain there. Okay, I misplayed. I should have like... I definitely should have just like played... I should have cycled first and then bug catching instead. It's not that big of a deal though. Five. Could I have gotten rid of both? Could I have retreated first and then gotten rid of both Latios? No, that's weird, right? I just want to hold the energy. I don't know. I need to go into... okay, my Wellspring is prized anyways. Holy smokes, okay. I need to go into a Petch play and then get into a Wellspring after that. I don't have boss for it right now. My hand is also literally dead. I definitely was too aggressive with the bug catching sets, though. I definitely misplayed the bug catching sets. They do eventually just run out of... I mean, they're down 2 Wondrous Patch, 1 Night Stretcher, 3 Slowpokes, 1 Slowking. Like, they do eventually just run 2 Kyurems. Like, they definitely just run out of resources, so... They do eventually run out of resources to attack with Slowkings. It is part of the deck. They will eventually run out of stuff. They set one card. So top deck boss on the lot house would probably be the best play here. Ooh! Okay, do I actually do it though? Or do I kill the Slowpoke in this situation? I can kill it with the Petch as well. I think I actually go after the Slowpoke here because they're down so many resources. But I KO it with the Petch still. And then I said they bump Stadium. I can discard this in the Teal Mask with no energy. That's got to be the play though, for sure, right? I feel like it's got to be the play anyways. I can't. I don't know if my opponent knows that though. Do they know they can't fez? They benched it. You get a Torrential Pumped if you cat it for End's plan there, right? Any reason to not go for that? Well, because I'm not killing both Slowpokes and I'm leaving a 2-prizer on the active, right? That can't be as good, I don't think. Sob the active now. Or I could just Poison Chain attached to Ogre Pawn. I could Sob to buy +1 turn to get one more top deck, I guess. Well, couldn't I ever... Well, no, because I wanted Item Poison. If I go Sob, then I KO with the Poison Chain. I don't want that. I mean, we'll see what they attack here. I decide on deck yet? Nope. I'm not going to decide until tomorrow for sure. I'll pick a deck tomorrow. That's third Wondrous Patch. Most only play 3, but with this Carmine build, I could definitely see them playing 4 Wondrous Patch. The Carmine is like really weird. I would not be surprised. I didn't realize they were just literally dead drawing. Yeah, I didn't realize they were literally dead drawing. Crustal? Hey, I'm not against the crust. Wait, what am I doing here? Poison Chain the cat. Give me the cat. Nah, I just win next turn with Torrential Pump, right? Yeah. It's cooked. You have like a box with all your playables you bring to a tournament? I do, yeah. I have a box with literally all my playable cards. I just bring it with me everywhere I go. Cards winning NAIC, by the way. Wow, that's crazy. I get top 4 then? Can I lose to it in top 4? That's another dub. That's another dub, folks. Yo, the baby Petches are so good. No Fez draw. They literally can't play the game. No Fez draw. We win. Game over. We should let our opponent not be able to use their best cards. Insane. Alright, chat. I think it's going to do it for me. I need a pack and stuff tonight still to get ready for the tournament this weekend. NAIC. I like where this list ended, though. I like this 60, yeah. I like this 60. Dude, there's too many 60s I like. I like the Zoroark deck. I like too many decks. That's the problem right now is I like too many decks. Lift Friday morning before the tournament? No. No. Just gonna sleep. We say all 3 days if you whiff in day 1 or day 2. Yeah, I'll be there at least until Sunday. I'm flying back Sunday. Just play each one for a different opponent. Yo, you could be on something there. Any hope for Mega Greninja? Yeah, definitely some hope. Definitely have some hope. Play Okie dokie for an ASE? No shot. I like Slow King as well. And if I had a Slow King, like, let me take Cameraman's. If I played Slow King to the tournament, I think this is what it would look like. Let me just have the 60 made so I can like pull it up on PTC. So if I played Slow King to the tournament, what would it look like? I think I'd still try and do 3 Kangaskhan. I wouldn't do the Lucky Helmet. It's 60 right now. And then is that the only things I would change? Keep the I don't know about the Brave Bangle, so I might still cut the Brave Bangle, but I thought there was one more card that I wanted. Oh, Shaman. Yeah, maybe would want Shaman. Kind of do want the Shaman, actually. So I think this is the 60 I would play. If I was playing Slow King, this is the 60 I'd play, I think. And I might play Slow King for the tournament, so I'm a little scared. No box? Nah, no box. You play the Plasma Blast Scoop Cyclone? True, I would, yeah. I have to get that out of my bulk stuff, actually. Thanks for reminding me. I'll go get it. Smooch? Yeah, I'd play Smooch. You need the Bangle to do more than 300 with Metagross? I know what the card does. I don't think the situations come up often enough where it warrants the card, though. Make a Manectric deck? It's in the Discord if you want to see it. Actually, no. Old Ace-Specs are like hella warped. I probably would not play that card. I'm not gonna risk it. I wouldn't risk it. Yeah, if I was playing Slow King, I think this is the... No red card? Nah, no red card. This is the 16. Yeah, after actually just like... I think the Shaman might be necessary. I think the Shaman might be necessary. After all those games I've just played against Slow King recently where I've terrorized them with bench sniping BS. Yeah. What's your top choices 1 to 3 for now? I don't know. I mean, I want to play Zoroark. Like, I want to play Zoroark. I actively want to play Zoroark. I don't know if it's works. I don't know if it's good enough. I mean, it's good enough. All these decks are good enough. All these decks are fine, to be honest. Yeah, all these decks are good enough or fine or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter that much. They're all fine. Also, B, dude. B with Rabska feels... I don't know. B with Rabska. Maybe that's the deck. Is it B with Rabska? Is that the deck? I just want to play a Surfer. Well, I want to play some Switch card. I think the answer is Surfer. So that way, off of Unfair Stamp, I can go Ultra Ball for Cat for Surfer to, like, start my sequence. Probably cut the Judge. I think the Fan Rotom actually has more value than I gave it credit for initially, so I think you play Fan Rotom no matter what. And then we just, like, lose to Alakazam with this list, I guess. Still on the fence about Rabska? Are you asking me or are you? I think Rabska is definitely the move. I think Rabska is 100% the move. And then I did recently cut a fourth Ultra Ball for the 3rd Dawn, but I think the Dawns are probably better because you can play this deck really, really slow. We can play really, really slow against a lot of decks. So just sitting there with a big hand and being like, Dawn, put another Beeline in our hand, pass is like fine because we still win the prize trade anyways. No, the Rabska is definitely broken. After playing 2 games against Paul with it, I was like, they're just fucked. They literally just can't win the game. Like, you get so much tempo control. You just go Dawn for the Rabska line, but evolve it into play, and then they're fucked. The tempo is like full, like, yeah, there's no tempo. If they don't play Judge, they literally can't win the game. Now, they can't not win, but like, it becomes way harder. The only thing that would be scary at that point would be Judge, because they could judge your big hand, but you have to not set anything up in that time as well. This does insta-lose to Crust, yeah. Actually, we do have a line, because this thing hits Crustle for 100 damage. So you can punch with Rabsca, recover Rabsca, punch with Rabsca, punch with... Or you can punch with Rabsca, then punch with Fan Rotom, and then Sacred Ash both of them back, then punch with Rabsca, then punch with Fan Rotom, and then Max Rod both of them back, then punch with Rabsca, then punch with Fan Rotom. But it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Or just played it on EX. I don't know if that actually beats. I don't think done EX when you play 5 energy and they started playing Crushing Hammer would actually beat them, to be honest. We have no Monkey Dories to heal damage as well. I also don't care about that match. I wouldn't tech for that matchup. Is there any extra Slop and Crust? I don't even think it. I just don't think it beats Crust. I don't think it beats Crust. Now they have Crushing Hammers, so they can, like, as you start to set it up, they can start to Crushing Hammer damage. They can also get the first hit on it with Crustle and just go Boss Punch first. I think the Dunsparce EX is fake as an answer for Crustle to begin with, and like against Slop, just set up your Beedrill and punch him with a Beedrill. Like, that's the whole point of the deck. Would you ever play Diancie Ghosts? Yeah, I mean, I'd probably not. That deck, I like the idea of. I like the idea of this deck, but I just don't have enough games with it to, like, confidently play it. I really like where it ended up yesterday for sure, but you seen any Greninja Dragonite lists that you like? No, I haven't looked at any lists. I haven't thought about that deck at all. Do you think Mega Greninja Glaceon will appear on AAC? No, probably not. Do you have any card mechanics you'd like to see in a new game, a new card? Nope. I don't think about those things. Whatever they give us is what they give us. I really think Dogi is a great pick. It can beat almost everything. Yeah, but it has a terrible Pult matchup. It's not very good. It is good against most things that aren't Pult, though. I wouldn't disagree with you on that. The Pat Rat helps, I'm sure, as well, but I don't think it's enough. I think they still just kind of get you. Also, now some of them are Dusknoir builds as well. Like, Okidogi was, well, like, felt okay against Pult until you played against a good player with double Monkey Dory, and now, nah, it's just bad. It's just bad. It's bad looks. Not good. My Zoroark list is in my Discord. Here's some Raging Ball thoughts. I think Raging Ball's not that good. I think it's that good of a play. I think it's bad. Does Haunch lose to? Poltnor's tough. And the deck overall is just not that powerful. Like, the deck is just fine. It's like a fine deck. Like, decks like Honchkro's like power ceiling is just not that high. It's like pretty low. Oh. That's the yeah. That's the deck though. Think Slop box is better than Emma's Clefairy box? Yeah, I think this is the best way to play any kind of Slop box. Like, this is it. I think this is the best way to play Slop. Maybe not this 60, but this way to play the deck is the best way to play Slop. Like, this thing is just insane. This card is like literally one of the best cards in the game right now. I didn't realize how good this card was. This card is actually insane. This card is just so good. It's so good. It's insane. I don't know, like, the other best deck to play this in is like Toxtricity box, which maybe, I don't know, maybe there's some hope for Toxtricity box because of this card, but this card is just absurdly good. I didn't really understand how good this card was until I played with it. Like, I mean, it's just like a surprise to me that this build of Slop is not the most popular way to play Slop, like, by far, because this card is so good. And this is like the best way to play the card right now, because like you can play it in Toxtricity box, but Toxtricity box in general is not that good. So Yeah, the problem with Tox Boxes is just not that good of a deck. Well, that and Beedrill stolen. I agree with you though. I think the Slop stuff isn't that bad for Zoroark. I agree with you. Slop in general is not that bad for Zoroark. But I would also say Beedrill's pretty bad. Beedrill's tough. I think Secret Box is the better Tox Box. I mean, probably, yeah. That's the only build I've ever played was the Secret Box build. Secret Box always felt like the best way to play the deck. All right, that's gonna do it for me, chat. I'm gonna head off. Those are my final thoughts. A lot of decks that I really like. No deck that I really like that much more than any other deck to play it over the other ones. But then those are like all the lists for where I'm at as well. I don't know, you could maybe say these are my top 4 decks besides Bolt Crushing Hammer. Bolt Crushing Hammer is pretty good as well. These are probably the top ones. And these are all the lists as well. I definitely want to play Zoroark though, but we'll see. Well, I'll raid Tim before I get out of here. Timmy's still on. All right, I'm sending y'all to Tim. Have a good one, chat. I'll be in NAIC. If you see me in NAIC and you want to come up and say what's up, feel free. It's fine. Just remember, you know me, I don't know you. That's always the only thing. Yeah, remember, you know me, I don't know you. So feel free to come up, introduce yourself, say what's up. If you want me to sign something or take a picture or whatever, that's fine. No problem. I don't know you. True. All right, chat. Have a good one. I will be back on Monday. The plan is to be back on Monday. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me, and have a good one. Peace.